mean, I've got a personal interest in this, as in I'm an entrepreneur and I face difficulty getting money. So I've got, this is like personal to me. I want to make it easier for everybody else. So I think if, and £4,000 is not a big amount for the UK, but it's a great big amount for back home in India. So I think if I could get this amount, I can definitely work on my MVP. I've already spoken to people who are willing to work on this much money. Next is about the revenue model. Yeah, so this is more like, yeah, so you got it right. We're planning to get like 22.5% from the amount raised. And from the individual investors, we're planning to take like maybe just like £25 per month subscription fee from the individual investors. And so that is what we're thinking. We don't want to like charge much from the people who are investing, because these are individual investors as well, and they can invest in small amounts. So we don't want to put a charge on them much. Thank you so much.
Awesome, Vishal. That is really good, and Anthony is giving you a lot of claps there. Really well done, Vishal. Awesome, fantastic. So I'm sure that every audience member is taking note as well as to who they think is doing really well. But Janani, who's the next pitching next? Nishith, you are pitching next. Nishith, are you here?
Yeah. Hi, Davis. Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome, fantastic. So I am going to give you the screen sharing, right? And by the way, just like I was saying earlier, we've been able to figure out this whole make you the host thing. So once we go on break, we are going to sort of like restart the session so that the changes can take effect. My apologies on that. But Nishith, you're now the host. Share your slides, and then we can count you in for you to begin your presentation. Go ahead, Nishith.
Okay, so can you see my slides?
Yes, we can see your slides. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So Nishith, you can get started. You've got 3 minutes. You can start in 3, 2, 1, begin.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. My name is Nishith. I'm an MSc Artificial Intelligence student at Aston University. So here is, I'm coming with my pitch idea, which is Van Gogh AI painter. So have you like ever imagined like if you can get your images being painted by a painter like Van Gogh, if it happened in a real world, how it would look like? So that's the concept behind it. So what actually is an AI painter over here is, it's a neural style transfer, which transfers one image onto another image, and you get a final product of it. So that's what the idea behind is, and what I'm trying to do over here. And this over here, we have like this painting by Van Gogh, which is the Starry Night painting, which is quite popular. If you've been to Hippodrome in Birmingham, you can see a lot of his paintings. So let me take you to the final products, the final images which I could generate from it. And so this is one of the images. So this is the Aston main building. And this is the image, the AI image generated out of it, which is based on the Starry Night painting. And the another one I would also like to show is, it's stuck. Yeah. So over here is the image of like Annie. I've just taken a photo shoot of Annie Hathaway and tried to make those AI images. So this is something like even you could probably do it for yourself, and frame it like a portrait in your house, or even you can have it as a gifting idea to gift to anybody. So yeah, so this is my product. And the revenue model is just like I've went away with the very easiest of all, because the target market over here is everyone, whoever is interested in this kind of image thing. So it could be like £1 per images which can be mailed to you, or 4 for 5 images. And we'll also work
30 more seconds.
um, the minimum printing charges for giving the image in print with or without the frame, as per the customer needs it. So yeah, that's my model. Thank you.
Fantastic. Really, really well done, Nishith. I think that is it. Personally speaking, I think that's a good idea. But I'm going to leave it to the judges now to give their comments and questions. We'll take all 3 judges, and then you have another 2 minutes to respond to them. Judges, over to you. Caitlin, do you want to start first this time?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm in the art space, so I really appreciate this. I understand. I also appreciate all of the work you put in. It seems like you have really, really tested your AI. I would like to understand how this would scale, whether you see yourself being a direct-to-consumer print, or do you see this becoming a digital software? And that's my question.
Okay. Thank you very much for that, Caitlin. Daniel?
Great pitch. I think not necessarily a question, but one thing for me would be plug into everything going on in the creative sector within the Midlands region. Lots of really exciting things happening, new creative content hub and that kind of stuff. So have a look at all that, Create Central, and get involved, because again, limitless opportunities there.
Awesome. And guys, just as you just saw now, Daniel is going to be hosted. We're going to be hosting Daniel to an industry insight session much later, because Daniel is very well connected within the West Midlands ecosystem. He's got tons of information. So you want to start a business, Daniel is a person to speak to. So we're going to have a session where we're going to feed him to you, and you can ask him all the questions in the world. Drew, questions?
Firstly, well done, Nishith. You're a dark horse. I have to declare a conflict. Nishith is one of my work placements on a project that I'm working on. So, but really, really well done. So the biased me would say, okay, Davis, don't bother with the rest of the competition. I'm going to give it to Nishith. But the unbiased me is saying a great idea. And you always come up with great ideas. Anyway, this is one of them. There's a good market opportunity. What I would say is as well, try and put a structure to the presentation, similar to what Vishal has done. Be clear with your presentation and how you speak. And we are working on this. We've had this conversation about the excitement. I mean, be excited. This is something entrepreneurial that other people have not done before. This is your space. This is the greatest thing ever since sliced bread. So, try and include that enthusiasm. Take a leaf out of Davis's book. Use that in your presentation, because when you use that, everybody else will start to feel excited about it as well.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Drew, for all of that and the vote of confidence. Nishith, please make me the host now. While you do that, you have 2 minutes to respond. You can take the whole of the 2 minutes, or you can choose not to take the whole of it. But you've got up to 2 minutes to respond to the questions that you've gotten from the judges. Go ahead.
Okay, so I think there was one question regarding the scaling of whether it will be going in only the print or the digital space. So initially, to start up, we can start start off with a digital in the digital space, and as moving further, I could make an app, kindly a kind of a mobile app where people could just get into it and convert those images and pay the fee upfront, and also place the orders for the print, which can move on in both ways, digital and print as well.
Awesome. Fantastic. Thank you very, very much, Nishith, for that. Christian, are you ready? You're up next for your pitch. Hello, Christian, are you here? Nishith, please make me the host. Thank you.
Yeah, you're the host now.
Okay, that's
Okay,
correct.
fantastic.
I'm here.
Christian, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okie dokie. I am going to give you the right to share your screen now. I presume you want to share your screen, right?
Sure, that's correct.
Okay, now you have the right to share your screen. Please load your slides. You able to do that, Christian?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Okay. You have the presentation open already?
Since this is on.
Okay, if you're not able to do that, would you just go ahead with your presentation nonetheless?
Just a minute.
Okay, I'll give you 30 seconds.
Okay.
I'm very particular about the times today because we have packed in so much value into today. I want to ensure that we get into every single thing. So while Christian is trying to get that sorted, just to remind you once again, as an audience member, pay attention to the pitches so that you can figure out who you think should win this competition. And by the way, I didn't mention at the beginning, there are interesting prizes. The first prize winner of this, do you guys want to know what they're gonna get? Okay, I'm gonna give a hint in there. So whoever wins this is gonna get a full scholarship to the Startup Sprint program of Birmingham Enterprise Community, and that program, in itself, typically you would pay £300 to be a part of it, but if you win this, you're going to get a full scholarship to be a part of the next cohort, which I believe is started at the beginning of August. And in addition to that, you're going to get £100. So interesting things are up for grabs for the first prize winner. The second prize winner is going to get a £200 discount voucher to the Birmingham Enterprise Community Programs, the Startup Sprint. So if you want to be a part of that, you get £200 voucher. The third prize is going to get a £150 voucher for the Startup Sprint program. This particular pitch is is sponsored directly by Birmingham Enterprise Community, and the audience prize that I'm going to review at the end for the audience member. But Christian,
I think the problem I'm having is this document in PowerPoint is not loading. I'm just getting error message.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're just going to have to take your pitch without, again, this is what we do as entrepreneurs. When technology doesn't work, we are the presentation, not your slide. So Christian, I'm going to give you 3 minutes to talk about your idea. I reckon that if you can get your slides up, your video should be up. Are you ready to do your presentation?
Yes, please.
Okay, so you've got 3 minutes. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, thank you. My name is Christian, and I'm an Aston student, MSc Entrepreneurship. And what I want to talk about is my project that is focused on international students. Now, while the government is actually working towards increasing the number of international students in the country, one of the most important things also is the pain points that international students usually experience on arrival. And one of it is the language barrier that most non-international students experience, especially those coming from non-English speaking countries. And for some of us who are also coming from an English speaking country, we also experience some difference in accent and even cultural changes. So now what we decided to do was to first of all go out and try to validate these are problems. If really we are the only ones experiencing it, or there are other students, also international students, who are actually having similar experience. And carrying out this validation, we had 90 respondents, and about 56.7 of them, who are international students, actually agree that they had issues with loneliness on arrival at the airport. And when we look at the services, we ask them, okay, if we propose a service that can actually help connect you as an incoming international student with a local student as a guide, would that be okay with you? We got a respondence of about 56% from them saying that yes, it would be a very good idea. And when we asked, what was your arrival experience, and would this product help improve the situation on arrival, 94.2% of them agreed that yes, it's going to be a very good solution to the problem. And when we further asked them that, what is the potential for this product to scale? Would you consider this product if you were to visit another country? 91.1% of them responded that in positive. And when we also asked if there any other alternative solution in case they have other ideas, 96 point them say that they didn't consider other solutions, that this is good. And then when we asked them what was the consideration in terms of choice of guide, either as a student or no students, about 74% of them say they prefer students to be their potential guide. And about 94% of them came from so many countries. For instance, we have students from other countries like South Korea. And then this is what our platform is going to do. It's a web platform that connects international student perspective with local guide students who will welcome them on arrival at the airport. Now, the potential of this product to scale is that we have over...
Christian, you've got 10 seconds more.
All right. Now, the essence are, we'll select match.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank you very much, Christian. Great. Whilst the judges would present their questions, please make me the host. Give me back my hosting rights, my much appreciated and treasured hosting rights. And Damilola, please could you ensure that your mic is muted? Great. So judges, over to you. What questions have you got for Christian?
Yeah, so well done, Christian, for doing the presentation without the slides and overcoming technology. So that's first of all great, and I think you did really well by not being flustered. But to be fair, everybody who does a pitch presentation, you've got to learn to do a 1 minute pitch, and this is where the 1 minute elevator pitch. So this is what you've effectively done. So my questions are: I think it's a great idea. What is the business model?
Yeah, what we're looking at is...
hold on, Christian, we're going to have to take all the 3 questions, and then you have 2 minutes to respond to all of them. So make a note of that. The first question is, what is the business model? Who wants to go next? Caitlin? Daniel? Caitlin, go ahead.
I'll go. So I understand I actually worked with a similar kind of firm in the States where it was actually international teachers. My question though is you have to start somewhere. So would you start with a specific region of students, or would you start with a specific university?
Awesome, fantastic. Daniel, do you have a question?
Yeah, one question, one little bit of feedback. It's clear you've done a lot of market research, which is absolutely awesome. Just make sure then when you're pitching it, it doesn't come across as you're just reading statistics and statistics and statistics. Turn it in, think about the story that those statistics build, and build a narrative through that. Question for me: how do you get the buy-in from universities? Because university is going to be key here, and as probably a lot of people know on this call, they can be very difficult to work with.
Awesome, fantastic. So Christian, please make me the host, and then you've got 2 minutes to respond to your questions. Over to you.
So how do I make you the host? Can you help me?
David, you're on mute.
Oh, sorry. Click on participants, right? And then go to my name. You see options pop up, and then click on more. Then you click on make me the host.
Okay.
Awesome. But you can begin to answer your questions now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, with respect to the business model, first, the business is going to be connecting prospective international students who are coming to the UK with already established UK students already, because the response from the statistics we got is that they prefer a student guide. And this, it's easy to connect with a student who is actually from a country. So the prospective international student can select a student guide from his country, probably from the same city where his university is, and also it can connect with a student who is actually in his university. That student comes to wait for the prospective student at the airport. But in order to do that, there is also a fee involved. So when you make the fee, that seals the connection between the prospective student and the prospective guide as well. So we're going to be charging a fee for that purpose. And the fee is going to be shared between the company and the guide as well.
You've got
So
30 more seconds, Christian.
Yeah, it's going to be a fee-based thing. Then our focus is going to be on non-EU students first, because they have the highest pain point. Non-EU students, especially who come from non-English speaking country, and considering the fact that they have the highest population of international students. Now, for the universities, we're going to be partnering with the Students' Union, and as well as the representatives that most universities have overseas. So most universities have overseas representatives.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much, Christian, for that amazing feedback. Have you figured out how to make me the host?
Charts, make host, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you very, very much. Mohammed, you are next. Are you ready? Mohammed, are you here? Interested. Mohammed, can you hear me? Okay. Chinazo, how are you? Are you here? So we'll take you next.
Yes, please, I can hear you.
Okay, fantastic. Chinazo, I am going to make you the host now, and you would get the opportunity to upload your slides, and we will count you in. You ready? You now have the right to upload your slides. Do you want to do that right away?
Okay, let me do that.
Okay. Great. Mohammed, if you can hear me, send me a message now privately. Let me know you're still here. Otherwise, we are not going to take your pitch, and we're just going to wrap up. So send me a message while Chinazo is doing our presentation. Chinazo, how's that going? Okay, fantastic. I think your slides are coming up now.
Hi, everyone.
You ready to do your presentation?
Yes, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. So you've got 3 minutes. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Okay, so my name is Vivian Carlo, and I'm here to talk about ICT Edu Hub. ICT Edu Hub is training as a service, and then basic walkthroughs on various ICT subjects for stay-at-home moms and business for stay-at-home moms on any ICT businesses or services they could render while taking care of their families and still devote a good time to their spouses, to their families, their children, and gain some revenue. So who is ICT Edu Hub? ICT Edu Hub is one that is born out of passion to add relevance to young wives and mothers that dare to contribute financially to their homes, yet having their children and spouses rise to call them blessed. According to Courtney Lund, 2020, she sampled some opinions in the US, and she said there's a stigma around being a stay-at-home mom, and that society doesn't talk about the loneliness, the isolation, the loss of identity that sometimes accompanies this choice of a stay-at-home mom. Reason is because they have that sense, that lack of fulfillment, and hence they feel depressed. Also, about 27% of moms, according to her, chose to stay at home full-time, according to a 2016 analysis of the US Census Bureau data for Pew Research Center. They said this trend has stayed consistently that way, showing that there's no just way. Similarly, there's no hope for stay-at-home moms. So it has also left them consistent with that feeling of loneliness, isolation, loss of purpose, and sometimes accompanied by being full-time caregiver. It affects more than a quarter of non-working mothers globally. So we all know that before life, every mother has once been a girl. From a girl, they became adolescent girls, and then they were once students, they were servers, they were bankers, they had been engaged in one type of work or the other. So their passion and work were recognized in the real world or out of their home. But that moment they enter their maternity leaves and transition to staying home alone with their baby, then that feeling of they have traded over their life, their passion, their ambition under one word, which is being a mother. And that makes them feel confused, angry, sad, and alone. So that's the reason ICT Edu Hub came to be. About 60,000 US women were sampled using the 2012 Gallup analysis. That's depression than employed moms. And so that's the reason ICT Edu Hub came to be. I, Vivian, am part of such people that had that feeling because as a young mother in 2010, I needed
more seconds.
Yes, so that's the problem that we are trying to solve. What ICT skills can they really do? And we have stuff like Microsoft and Productivity, Google Productivity, social media, text animations, and the rest of them. We actually began in 2020 during the pandemic, and some women were trained, and one of them was able to design a website for a transport company, Urban Vision, and other way, the testimonials have been there. Our contact is right there on the screen. You can check it on the YouTube. It's still on the startup stage, so we haven't done much. However, we pride in. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. You're welcome, Vivian. Thank you so much for that interesting pitch. Please make me the host. I hope you. I'm trusting you know how to do that. You lead the ICT Hub. But thank you very much, Vivian, for that. Judges, over to you.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Awesome. Great pitch. This really, for me, summed up that kind of find your niche part, that is so important. You've drilled down completely on exactly who you're targeting, which I really, really like about this pitch. The question for me is where do you see this going? What is this the kind of size of that opportunity? Where do you want to take this to as a business?
Okay, thank you very much, Daniel, for that question. Drew, Kathleen, your mic is unmuted, so go ahead.
No, thank you, Vivian. I think the way you were so concise and articulate about your audience and what you're trying to offer, I really appreciate that in your pitch. I think my question relates to the specifics of the skills you're teaching and the timelines in which this program takes place, because I know you mentioned having some sample groups. I would love to learn more about that.
Okay, fantastic. I hope you're taking note of the questions, Vivian.
Yes.
Drew, over to you.
So well done, Vivian. Anything that supports entrepreneurial women is needed. And your passion and your knowledge of the market straight away gives you that credibility. And your passion is absolutely clear. What I have to say, though, is always sometimes when you're passionate about things, sometimes there are items that get forgotten, which people need when they want to try to fund you. So passion is clear, but then the other types we need is to look at what is going to be your business model. So what I would do is try with your pitches, and I'll use Vishal's as an example there, where it's a structure. So all the time, try and create this structure. So you're going from the introduction, what you've done today, what your business model is, what's your secret sauce. Your passion is clear, and then build that. So mine isn't specifically a question. You've hit those. It's more just try to give investors or people who want to support you, just give them additional reasons to say yes in the structure.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Drew. And to my twin brother for today's event, Davis Jones, please make me the host. Because Vivian has made somebody else the host, but Davis Jones, please make me the host. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, brother. Vivian, you've got 2 minutes to respond to the questions. Over to you.
Okay, thank you so much. The first one is about where I want to take the business to. So, right, where I want to take business to is for the women folk in Nigeria, precisely. I began with Lagos State. The people I began with are non-techie, people that are not from technical background. So one of them is like a hairdresser. I called her and I was able to show her stuff she could do. And shortly after that, the pandemic struck. So she was able to see how she could use leverage on her WhatsApp. What I did was something
it's 11 o'clock
with their smartphones, not something that would be so cost effective, because if she comes to me to empower her with the laptop, so she's able to do that. And as at that time, I didn't have the wherewithal to empower her. So I told her, since you have a smartphone, you will be able to do that with just your smartphone. So I was able to walk her through that, and some other women to all online and that. So apart from the online thing, I also want to have a bricks and wall setting where some of those women that don't have probably the exposure to dabble into certain things. Most of them have never used a laptop before. When they get into that hub, they're able to make some practice with what we have there, some tools, the machines that we have there. So we're able to rent a house, like an apartment or like a business center at all, and equip it with laptops that they could use and install the necessary softwares that they would need to walk around with on their phones. So coming to the timeline for the trainings, like the one we did, we had like three weeks trainings. Like I told you, for women, most of those women, they don't have any technical background. Some of them, when I even told them we're going to have training via Zoom, they don't even know what a Zoom is. They don't even know how to use the Zoom meetings. So I was able to develop like a walkthrough for them. I sent it to their phones. I told them, okay, when you get on Zoom, this is the first things you do, and the rest of them. So the timeline, I began with just 3 weeks. Some people got back to me and said, okay, I want to develop a website. I can write very well. I want to have a blog. So I walked them through on how to even convert their blogs to a website and all that, just all with at the convenience of their smartphones. So that's about the timelines for now, although it's subject to change because we are still brooding. Then about the forgotten items, thank you so much, my panel of judge, for pointing that out to me. So for this business, like I mentioned, I'll be needing an outlet where I can have as a hub for stay-at-home moms, so that they could come in there. And that place, I would need something like a crèche session where if they won't be disadvantaged for having a baby at the time they want to have the training. And that crèche session, I would have to get some caregivers, some caretakers out there to man those children. So with that, I need to have a better accommodation, and I need to equip it with such things like 2 or 3 beddings. And I will limit the number of women that will come in at every point in time.
15 more seconds.
Okay. So it's mainly what I basically need is accommodation and a few laptops that I could use for them, even if it's a fairly used, and then to procure the softwares. Most of the softwares we used during the lockdown were just free softwares, that are trial versions. So basically, thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you very, very much. That was such a good session. And yes, guys, that will be the very last speech. You all have done amazing. Applause to every single one that has speeched today. Oh, sorry, my video is not on. I didn't know. Applause to every single one that has speeched today. So judges, what is going to happen is Janani has created a separate room for you. I'm going to put in a link in the chat now, but that link is only for the 3 judges. So Daniel, Drew, Caitlin, please go onto that link. Janani is going to be waiting for you on the other end, and you can do your deliberations right in there. and you can provide her with who it is that you think has won the speech. Thank you very much to all of our judges who has taken their time to listen to the speeches, and hopefully once that deliberation is done, judges, if there's any other thing, no, because once the deliberation is ongoing, Laura, who is our next speaker, and she's already here, Laura is going to be doing our presentation. Judges, I'm going to give each of you a couple of minutes, 2 minutes each. Laura, I hope you don't mind. But judges, I'm going to give you 2 minutes each. If you want to say anything, provide feedback, share some insight before you go off into your other room. Drew, do you want to go first? Drew, you're muted.
Yes, so really well done, everyone, for those presentations. Absolutely great. And what I liked as well is most of these solved real problems. You know, they weren't duplicating the wheel. There were real problems that are going to benefit a range of people. So really well done for that. And I would say that the majority of you are from Aston Uni, and that's a fabulous place to get the right kind of support that you need to take these ideas much further. So really well done, everyone.
Thank you very much, Drew. Caitlin?
No, I think everyone, you should be proud of yourself. It's really difficult to pitch via Zoom. Anything, you know, the unexpected happens. And all of you were solving real world issues. And I really hope that you take it forward. And I am more than happy to give any additional personal feedback. Once again, I've been on this journey, so feel free to stay connected.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Caitlin. Daniel?
Yeah, congratulations, everybody. You've all done an awesome job. Obviously, the previous two have just summed it up. Got to agree with Drew on the Aston point, as an Aston graduate myself as well. And I think, as Caitlin just said as well, it's what you do next that's really the most important thing here. Don't kind of let these slide. There's some fantastic things that you're working on. So press forward and make things happen.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Judges, I have sent you the links to join. Janani is waiting for you on the other end. Guys, please put your hands together for our judges. They've been really good. Now, to every single member of the audience, just before I bring Laura on board, by the way, we're going to be announcing the winners after Laura's session. So once Laura is done, we're going to announce who the winners are. We would have had the results by then. But to every single member of the audience, right now, put in the chat section, who do you think is going to win the speech? Because you, the member of the audience, might just get to win a prize as well. So put in the chat who you think is going to win. And once the results are in, I'm going to look through the chat and see the first person to guess it correctly. Fantastic. So the next speaker we have, she's already here. I love a smile. But just before I bring her on board, I'm going to introduce her very, very quickly. So guys, the next session is going to be on cost-effective marketing strategies for startups. And that session is going to be led by the amazing Laura Vanessa. And Laura is an advocate for diversity, inclusion, and entrepreneurship. She has a multidisciplinary background in marketing and PR, entrepreneurship, and business development. Currently, she is the head of marketing and communications at MSD UK, the leading supplier diversity advocacy organization in the United Kingdom. Laura also founded Empowering Futures, which is an organization with the mission to deliver transformational skills development programs that promote entrepreneurship, diversity, inclusion, and social impact. She was the co-founder and chair of the Shivning Alumni Alliance from 2014 to 2019, and she led international student recruitment strategy for Africa and the Americas at one of the top universities in the United Kingdom. Laura is also a fellow at the Royal Society of Arts. Ladies and gentlemen, lead us in a session for cost-effective marketing strategies for startups. I present to you Laura Vanessa Munoz. Laura, over to you. It's good to see you today.
Good to see you today, Davis. Thank you so much for the amazing introduction. I'm really, really happy to be here with you today. And I know that you're already being quite active. It looks like a super dynamic environment already with everyone participating. And I want to second everyone mentioning how difficult it is to actually pitch online, right? So well done, everybody. And today, what I want to really do is just to remind you about just some key things that you need to focus when you're starting up in terms of your marketing strategies. But also, I want to share with you some very useful tools. And all the tools that I'm going to share with you, all the names that you will see there, please take note, because a lot of them are free. You know, they are free to start using, and as long as you're growing, they will start charging maybe a few dozens of pounds per month. So they are really, tools that will help you in your journey to scale up as well. And also, please feel free to, put messages on the chat. Feel free to, have any questions ready. I'll try to make it quick because I think at the end of the day, what I want is I want to hear from you and I want to have a conversation with you as well. If I can help in anything, that will be one of the key achievements of this session right now. So I know that starting up marketing is very challenging, and it's very challenging for a few reasons. The first one is because obviously when you're starting up, you have limited resources. Secondly, you have limited talent, and it doesn't mean that you have limited talent. It means that you don't have many people working for you, helping you build that brand that you need. And the brand presence can be very, very low, or can be non-existent. So that's something that you have to be working towards when you start and when you launch your startup. But good marketing always starts with research. And it's like in every product. Obviously, marketing is a core part of your product or service development. So you need to make sure that you have done your research well, that you have all the information that makes your product strong and stand out from the competition. So first of all is to ask yourself, what's your startup story? And I want you to reflect on this, because your startup story is going to be a very, very, crucial part of building your brand as long as you are growing. And your strategic narrative has to be around that story. Whatever product or service you're launching, there must be a why behind that. And that why is the story. Because remember, people will remember more stories that you tell them rather than the product or service name to begin with, especially if you don't have a brand presence. So that's how you get them hooked by a good story. Then obviously you thought about this. This is not new, but it's just a reminder of, the first thing you need to be thinking about when you're putting together your strategy for marketing. Again, what's your innovation? What's unique about you that nobody else is doing? For example, when you're launching a service, which a lot of people tell me, oh, it's very difficult to differentiate when I'm launching a service because the service might be very similar to other services, but there is something that you do uniquely to deliver that service. So that become part of that unique selling point. And what pain point do you solve? Again, if you have a service, what is that unique pain point that you're sorting out for your target audience? Is it that you're doing it faster? Is it that actually they get to talk to a real person? Is it that you provide maybe a very easy exit if they want to? Is it that the return of investment is higher? What is it that you do uniquely? Is it that you're a very niche market service as well? You need to highlight and you need to be very well aware of what you do uniquely. And I would say when you're starting up as well and you're creating these strategies, try it in a way that is very low cost, and create a focus group. What is that? Basically, you get together a group that represents your target audience. You tell them about your product and your service, and you get honest feedback from them. Do they get it? Do they need it? Do they think they will buy it? And this group cannot be the group of your friends. Avoid your friends, avoid your family members. Why I would say that? Because obviously your family members and your friends, they already know you, they already have a contact with you. So they might not be as straightforward as strangers to tell you what your product is about. But worry not, I will give you in the next slide some places where you can go and test your product or your service. And now, talking about the target audience, obviously, when you're creating your company itself, you're thinking about who your target audience is, so who you are serving. But I really want you to think of your target audience as your best friend, as someone that you know inside out. So you need to understand who they are. What do they read? Are they reading, most of people now obviously read online, but what kind of publication are they reading? Are they reading information on Sifted? Are they reading information on The Guardian? Are they reading information on BBC News or the Startup Magazine or any beauty blog? What are they, what do they read? But most important, who influences them? So who influences the decision-making progress of your target audience? And that's a question that you can also do when you're having this focus group. Who is influencing the decision-making progress? Who do they follow on social media? Who is a role model for them? Because the role model basically will influence the decision-making process as well. Where are they based? Are they everywhere? But everywhere also has a place. Everywhere, depending their age, could be in certain social media channels, geographically as well. Think about location, because it's important for targeting your social media campaigns, especially your pay-per-click social media campaigns and so on. Basically, I want you to know everything about your target audience, including what do they have for breakfast. And I know it sounds really funny. Oh, I need to know what do they have for breakfast. But really, guys, if you know inside out your target audience, you will be able to talk to them, tell them your story, and relate in a more powerful way. Now let's talk about integrated marketing communications. And right now, obviously, integrated marketing communications include very many different disciplines within marketing, but I'm going to talk to you about 4 of them right now, because these ones are the basic 4 that you use when you're kicking off, when you're starting up. And first of all is advertising pay-per-click on different social media channels. And it doesn't matter if you don't have a huge budget. Believe me, even if you invest £10, make sure those £10 in a Facebook ad, Instagram ad, or even LinkedIn ad, they're well used. So again, you will need to know, and that's why it's important to do your research, because £10 can help if you did your research and you know exactly who you're targeting. So when the time comes, you know how much to invest. Even if you were investing £50 a month in your startup company in online advertising, if it's well researched, I can assure you, you will get a return of investment in terms of leads, in terms of increased awareness, in terms of presence. The other tool that I recommend every single startup to use is public relations. And public relations sometimes has been misinterpret by just being maybe events and only press releases. But public relations actually can help you to engage your public and engage with your target audience in a deep way, because public relations will help you connect with those influencers that influence your target audience, will help you get visibility in those publications that your target audience is reading. Again, that's why research is so important. And public relations can help you get that, you know, push for sales. And the most important thing is that public relations gives you that third party recommendation that everyone needs to be credible. So if you don't have a PR professional, because I understand they can be expensive, I'm going to share with you in the next following slides how to get some journalist contacts. But public relations, if you don't have a PR professional, again, because we are starting off, we need to think about cost effectiveness. The first thing I will ask you to do is every time you read an article, write down the name of the journalist that wrote that article, and then go look them up on Twitter, look them up on LinkedIn, and connect with them. That's one very key strategic move that I'm going to give you, because you have to talk to them in a way that you're not selling them information, you're not pitching a target audience will be interested on. And so that's when they think, oh yes, I read about this, my readers would like to read about this. So that's how you get the publication. Then I want to talk a little bit, obviously, about content SEO and social media. Again, you can open a social media channel for free. Make sure you have presence in the right channels. It's very easy done that you want to have presence in all the social media channels. But again, if you don't do research, you know exactly the social media channels that your target audience is using. So at the beginning, focus on those social media channels. Don't try to be in every single one of them, because it's very time consuming. And if you're not going to serve them well, it's better not to have them. And we're going to talk about, well, or you need to think about sales and business development. So those are the 4 key areas you need to start focusing when you're launching up. And I'm going to give you some really good tools for you to use. Again, my mission was to give you cost-effective marketing strategies for the startups. So I'm going to give you some tools. The first one is for lead generation. And for lead generation, I was telling you that one way to do it is you get together a group of people that you think is your target audience. Remember, they cannot be your close friends, and they cannot be, you know, your direct family members, because they will not give you the kind of response that you want. So one way to do it as well, you can check Leadfeeder. This is a community of testers already. It is free to start off, and then it has a small monthly cost, but you can have a free trial of your product. If you upload it, check this website, will be very good for you to get honest feedback of your product or your service. The other one I recommend is to check Product Hunt. That's also an existing community of testers and early adopters. And equally as Leadfeeder, it will give you the first initial feedback to you that you need to fine-tune your product, service, but most importantly, maybe just to fine-tune your marketing campaign, making sure that it sounds the way that, you know, it speaks to your target audience. And if you think that you're having no response, there is something wrong with those key messages that you need to create to get to your target audience. In terms of analytic tools, I will recommend these 2 analytic tools. First one is called Segment. So Segment lets you collect data points from every platform. So think of it as being able to see all the data of the different platforms you're using in one single workspace. Also, you can try out and check Mixpanel, which is a data collection as well tool that allows you to analyze its customer interaction across the entire journey. So that means, for example, if you're having people coming to your website, coming to your landing page via social media, you will see how that customer went from, let's say, Instagram to your landing page, or Pinterest to your landing page, or even a longer customer journey. Let's say you were able to get a publication on a blog, or someone mentions you. So you will be able to see that mention on social media channel, then it goes maybe to your own social media account, and after those social media account, it goes back to your landing page or website. So you can track that customer journey. And customer journey is very important because obviously you want to see if they fall anywhere in the customer journey and they are not getting where you want them to get, then you can tweak that. So these two analytic tools are really good. Check them out. Both of them, again, they are free to start with and to use for the basic tools, that's exactly what you need. You just need the basic to start up with. And as long as you're growing, then you can use more tool, more of the, attributes that each platform has. And in terms of public relations, I promised you I was going to tell you more about the public relation different tools. So public relation databases tend to be very expensive. And when I say very expensive, sometimes you have to commit to contracts for a year, and they will be costing you anything from 8,000 to 12,000, 14,000 pounds, just to have the database and access to those databases on a monthly basis. So when you're starting, it's very difficult. So I gave you already a first tip, and the tip was to make sure that every time you read something, you write down the name, but also you can check journaling. Journaling is the cheapest one out there of the databases, where you can send press releases, get journalists contests, and see what they need. Also, the journalists, they publish and say, I'm looking for this, so they can get in touch with you, and that's very useful. The other thing I will advise to do, use this hashtag called journal request. It's a very good hashtag, or PR request as well. You can look on Twitter, and actually journalists, they are telling you, I'm working on this story. Who knows about this story? And then maybe that's you who has a story for them, and you can get in touch via Twitter. And then also set Google alerts about your topics. So every time there is anything published about your area of expertise, similar product, similar service, you can get that notification, go check it out, read how it reads, and get the contact with the journalist. And then I'm not going to go on detail, because obviously I want to get questions from you, but you can go and check automatization tools such as Zapier and Autopilot. They're very good as well to get all your mailing, to get that interaction with your customers. You can get as well for content and SEO. Check this one. This one is free. I'm gonna actually promote it. It's called Good Email Copy. Basically, you put copy and it tells you what other big companies have used, whether it sounds good or it doesn't sound good. And it's more for SaaS businesses, but it can also help you regardless of the way you have your business. I'm gonna share as well my presentation with the team so they can share it with you, because I know I'm sharing loads of links, and maybe you want to have all these links later on and find out more. So I'll share that with the team so they can, share it with you as well. And I'm just going to mention a few more. The other one that I like is share count. So tells you where your URL has been shared. So if my website URL has been shared by my, members, by my, potential clients, or by anyone, I can track who has shared it and when. I will also say hello bar is another way to get interactions with your customers in real time, and that's basically a WordPress plugin that you put, and it just pops up as a conversation, so kind of like a chatbot. Place it is the alternative to Canva. So try it out as well. It's free to use, and then you'll have a different alternative to using Canva. And if you need, you know, pictures, really good pictures, please use Unsplash. They are non-for-profit database of pictures, but also please, you know, give them the right credit. And you can say, you can see right now, actually have used one of their pictures from William Hunkel, and I want to say thank you, merci, gracias, and thank you. This is me, and I will be happy to answer any questions you may have.
Wow, that was such an amazing session, Laura. Lots of resources, lots of insight. I don't know about you guys, but I thoroughly enjoyed that one. Thank you so much. We've got some minutes for questions. So guys, if you have questions, please raise your hand now. Raise your hand if you have questions. Laura, please could you stop sharing your screen so that I can see everybody?
Perfect.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you. Anybody with questions? I'm sure that we can take at least 2 questions. Does anybody have questions, or did Laura do such an amazing job?
Well, I actually I'm reading a question, and it was Damilola saying, yes, Laura, that startups do not have resources for brand presence required. And I know it's always kind of like the egg and the chicken, Damilola, and I actually hear you with that. So I obviously am a strong advocate for public relations, because I know that gives you reputation, and I know that's not always easy to achieve. But really reaching out to journalists, telling them your story, that can get you those publications. That's why it's important to work on your story, make it human, make sure that you are doing what you're doing because you have a purpose. And that's what journalists are getting hooked on right now.
Awesome, fantastic. Thank you. Does anybody else have a question? Okay, good. If there are no other questions, I mean, I'm just taking a look at the chat, and Laura, it's blowing up. Everybody's saying great, really great insight. Thank you so much for amazing insights that you've shared, Laura. Thank you so much. Guys, I always say something. It is not about what you have learned. It is about what you do with what you have learned, because it is taking action that actually makes the difference happen for you. So take a note of all of the things that Laura said. She is going to share the slides with us, and we are going to share it with you. So if you haven't filled out the forms, the registration forms correctly, if you haven't added your email, you still have the opportunity to do that. Please go do that so that you can get the slides as well. Because a number of people have been saying, you know what, we want to get the slide. I think I'm seeing a question here. Awesome. Somebody is saying, how can we invite Laura to speak with our students at BCU? Laura, the BCU people want you. How do they get you?
I would love to go talk to the students. Actually, I don't live far from BCU, so I'll be more than delighted to go and talk to your students.
Awesome, fantastic. That is really, really good. Awesome. So you guys are going to get the presentations. So guys, at this point, the very next thing we're going to do is networking. But before we do that, I want everybody to please turn on your videos, because we want to take a conference selfie. We've been going all day. Some people have turned on their videos. A lot of people haven't. But I want everybody's videos to be on right now, because I want to take a screenshot. I want to take a conference selfie so that we can all see each other and know that we're all here together. And when we do post, if and when we do post on LinkedIn, we're going to ensure that we tag everybody. I can see people already doing the hair and all that. But that's really good. Yeah, keep the videos coming on, everyone. Keep the videos coming on. Davis Jones, we're waiting for you. Jack Vernon, Ahmed, Marvelous, Vivian, we're waiting for all of you. We want to take this conference selfie. Okay, guys. Just a couple more seconds. Awesome. Okay, guys, get ready now. I'm going to take the pictures in 5, 4, 3, 2, one. Put on your best smile. Selfie. You're gonna have to keep that on for a while because we've got about 2 different screens. So I have to go to screen 2 as well. So just a minute. Let me save this one so that I can go to screen 2. Okay, so I'm going to screen 2 now. Hold on. Screen 2 people. Okay, I'm here. Second selfie coming up. Smile, put on your best smile. This is going to go on LinkedIn. But awesome. It is good to see everyone. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. Janani, are we ready? Okay, fantastic. Okay, guys. So I know that everyone is waiting eagerly to hear the results of the pitches, but we're going to do it at the end of the networking because that is going to be the perfect precursor. After we announce all of that, we can then go on break, right? Because it's been a number of hours since we got started already. But here's the idea of the networking. I mentioned this earlier, but I'm going to reiterate it again. There is no point for all of us from all those different universities that we've come from, even though I know that about 40% of us here are from Aston, and then we have people from all the different 12 other universities in the West Midlands. There's no point coming here and all just being audience members and just listening to people and not getting the chance to interact with other people. So what we want to do is to get an opportunity to put everyone, and this is going to be an opportunity to meet as many people as possible. So the way the networking is going to work is this. Janani has created breakout rooms, but the breakout rooms are going to be randomly assigned. So there are going to be groups of 3 people, and in each group, you're going to have 5 minutes. All right? 5 minutes is all you're going to have. And we are going to have about, after 5 minutes, you're going to automatically be put into another group. All right. And we're going to do that about 4 different times or thereabout so that we can get to meet as many people as possible. But let me give you a quick hint, because I know that some people, when they get into a room with people they've never met before, they always feel a bit awkward, or sometimes they're not quite sure what to say or what not to say. And then, here's how to make the best of networking opportunities. Remember, a whole lot of us here are entrepreneurs, or we're people that are building careers in startups or things of that nature, or we provide support to startups. All right. So here's how it's going to go. Once you get into your room, take note of these 4 things, right? Introduce yourself. That is your name, pretty much. What you do. So if you're a student, if you've just started a new business or whatever that is, tell us what you do. And then this is very important. Say to the people in your group, the 2 people, because there are going to be 3 of you in the group, tell them, this is what I'm really good at, and this is the value that I can provide. So for example, my name is Davis, and I am a startup coach, and I am really, really good at helping people figure out how to design pitch decks, right? That's one superpower that I have. So just tell the people what your superpower is. And the number 4 is mention one thing that you need help with at this point in your journey. It does not necessarily mean that those people in the room would help, can provide the help, but you just never know. Somebody might know somebody that can connect you to the resources that would help you solve whatever challenge you have, and then you can just go on and have a conversation for the next 5 minutes after everyone in the group has introduced themselves. The total is going to be for 5 minutes. I reckon the introductions will probably take 2 minutes, and then you can have a conversation for 3 minutes. But essentially, we're going to do this at random. It's going to happen about 4 times. After that, everybody comes back to the main room, and then we are going to announce the winners of the business development pitch. And then we're going to announce the audience member who is going to win the audience prize. Thereafter, we will go to break, and then I will tell you what the other sessions are. Janani, are you ready for us? Okay, guys, you are all going to be put in random rooms now. Janani, over to you. That is happening as we speak. Okay, you've all been assigned. enjoy your rooms, meet people, have great conversations, do great things. I am in room 1. Interesting. Okay. No, it's saying room 1. Okay, it's Davis Jones. That's thank you. In first place, we have Vivian Kalu. Congratulations, Vivian.
That's
Congratulations.
amazing. Woo!
Congratulations, Vivian.
Oh.
I think you really did great, and you know, the idea that you're working on, it is really good. And I think ultimately, I didn't get a chance to speak with the judges because I was with you guys, but I think ultimately, one of the things that really did help is the fact that you've started doing stuff with regards to that in one way or the other already. But congratulations to everyone. To the audience winner, the very first person that correctly guessed that it was going to be Vivian is Katarina. Katarina, how are you? Where are you? Are you still here with us? Oh yeah, I can see Katarina.
Thank you. Congratulate Vivian.
Yeah, so Katarina, what you've won is a drinks ticket at Fuel Juice Bars. Are you in Birmingham?
Yes.
Okay, so if you go to the Bull Ring, there is a shop called we're going to give you the details of them. They're called the Fuel Juice Bars. They serve a lot of healthy juices and all of those. You've got a free ticket to go get drinks there. So we're going to get that across to you. But congratulations, Katarina, for that. So that's it, guys. Let me give you a sneak peek of what is going to happen once we come back from break. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I got carried away. Janani, thank you very much for always putting me back in sync. Vivian, do you want to say a word or two? You are a winner.
What can I say then? To say thank you for the opportunity. This is actually my first speech. The very first time I said it was not formal like this. I was to speak at Abidjan Women in Technology Conference on career development. So where they lodged all the speakers, I was opportune to meet with those from Austria and Ghana. So I was sharing with them that I want to do this and I need them to come in to speak because one of them was she works with RightsCon, that's Access Now, and she's into cybersecurity. So I told her that after I've launched this, the final week, I would like her to come and speak to the women about their safety out there when they get online and all that. So they obliged me. It was not formal like this, and honestly, I did not expect it. When yep. I'm flabbergasted. I'm happy. I'm delighted, and I believe that this is a big launch for me because there's this push I have right now not to ever relent, no matter how little it is. Yeah, I was ashamed before to present it, but Janani kept pushing in our group chat. She kept pushing. I said, let me just do it. Let me just do it. And look, I'm grateful.
We're so happy for you, Vivian. Congratulations. Really happy for you. Awesome. And again, just like Vivian has said, I'm going to challenge everyone. Don't ever be ashamed to speak your truth. Talk about your business. You are an entrepreneur. Get out there. Talk to people. People want to hear the amazing things you're doing. Do not be the best kept secret. All right, go out there and speak about your business very proudly. Now, guys, Vishal, do you want to say something very quickly?
Yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity. Again, Janani, like I should give it to her. Like, yeah, she pushed me again. Like, come on, you can do it. Because even I was doubtful, and I'm glad that I did it. So thank you so much, Janani.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And Nishith, are you still here, Nishith? Okay, but congratulations to the winners. And guys, one of the other big value of this is if you feel that there is something that, if there's something that you could help with for some of the people that have pitched, there's some value you can provide, or you like to collaborate with them, or you like to learn something from them, please feel free to reach out to them and have a conversation. So we'll go on break now. If you don't want to go on break, we're just going to put every other person that is left here into breakout rooms. But before you go, listen to this. The next session is going to begin exactly by 1 p.m. But I would like everybody to be back 10 minutes before that. So be back by 12:50. Here's the thing. Our friends at Birmingham Enterprise Community have given us something that I would like to give to the first 10 people to come back. All right. So Birmingham Enterprise Community has got a club. It's a membership club called the 1883 Club. Now, the 1883 Club is a club for entrepreneurs, and essentially it brings together entrepreneurs across different industries, different stages, and different countries in the world. Brings them together, and then within the space of a month, there are a series of events that those club members get to participate in together virtually, right? There are some high-level networking sessions. There are some, core business insight sessions and things of that nature that happen. But more information about this will be sent out to everybody via email. But to be a part of the 1883 Club, it's a monthly subscription of 1883, £18, 83 pence, interestingly. Our friends at Birmingham Enterprise Community have said the first 10 people to get back by 12:50 are going to get 1 month free subscription to the 1883 Club. So you want to ensure that you're back early so that you can be one of the first 10 people to get that. Now, when we get back, we're going to be listening to disruptive technology pitches. So please ensure that you get back quickly. Then, for all the judges that we've had and the speakers that we've had, you can follow them on social media. And by the way, guys, when you're posting on social media about this conference, maybe you took selfies in your breakout rooms and things of that nature, use the hashtag WMFC, West Midlands Founders Conference, and tag Aston Entrepreneurs Club on Instagram and on LinkedIn. Those are the places that we have accounts, and then you can tag us, we can reshare and things of that nature. But I will see you in how many minutes is that now? About 40 minutes or 35 minutes. If you want to take a break, you can do that right about now. But if you don't want to take a break, we can just continue networking. So Janani, please, you can just break everybody out into maybe like 5 or 6 different groups. And then those that want to remain can continue with networking. But guys, I need a 10-minute break to take a sip of water myself. All right, guys, see you. Daddy, over to you. Remember, be back early so that you can win 1883 membership. Remember, do not forget that. So, thank you, Nani. For the disruptive technology pitch, the objective, guys, is to highlight new business projects that are leveraging modern technology, right? Modern technology is what we want to highlight here. And each entrepreneur will be given about 5 minutes, because I think there are 5 of them. Janani, am I correct? About 4 to 5, 4 of them. So each entrepreneur is going to be given 5 minutes to do their pitch, after which they would have another 3 minutes to answer questions from the judges. And the judges for this session are here already. And we have, I'm going to introduce the judges one after the other now, because they're just incredibly amazing people. The judges for this session are Julius Fialo, Reham Badawi, and Max Lenos. So I am going to introduce you properly to judges by going one after the other and giving you insights into who this amazing set of people are that are going to be guiding the judging of this particular segment. So I'm going to start with Dr. Max Lenos. So Max is a PhD in has a PhD in molecular diagnostics from the University of Cambridge, an MSc in nanotechnology from UCL, and ample experience consulting on business development strategies and the expansion of innovation programs for startups and larger organizations. Max is currently the CEO of World Labs, a B2B2C SaaS company set to redefine community collaboration and innovation management. Through the World Labs platform, any organization can easily build a bespoke online community, launch and manage challenges and programs, run the event, create online courses, and connect to World Labs global network of innovators. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our judges for this session, Max Lenos. How are you doing today, Max?
I'm great, thanks. How are you doing?
Doing fantastic. So good to have you here, and looking forward to the amazing session that we are going to have and the pitches that we're going to hear. So next, guys, I am going to introduce Reham Badawi. And Reham has a strong background, a very strong background in multidisciplinary research. She holds a BSc in neuroscience and smart systems, and is currently doing a PhD in bridging the power of causal inference techniques and statistical machine learning for deployment in remote healthcare monitoring. She has presented her work at the House of Commons and won many awards, including the Mercer Award in Biomedical Engineering and the L'Oreal UNESCO PhD poster competition. Reham is a strong advocate for women and girls in STEM. She is a STEM educator and editor, and she's the UK ambassador at Women Are Boring, a blog, that's an interesting name, a blog that highlights research by women in lay terms to the general public. Reham is an out-and-out researcher with a lot of expertise in the med tech and machine learning space. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our judges for this session, Reham Badawi. Hi, Reham. How are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you. It's great to be here, and I'm really excited to hear all the amazing pictures today.
Awesome, awesome. Same here. Thank you so much, Reham, for being here. And then the third judge that we're going to have for this session is none other than Julius Fialo. And Julius is just an amazing person. I'm going to read his profile. So Julius is the CEO and co-founder of VendMac, which is a retail tech startup that develops innovative automated vending solutions based on digital technologies. He's also the founder of Innova Now, which aims to help entrepreneurs who intend to or already are digitally transforming their businesses. Julius has been volunteering for many years as a board member and mentor for entrepreneurs, professionals, and tech-based initiatives in Brazil. present to you Julius Fiallo. Julius, how are you doing today?
Hello, everyone. I'm doing great, and I hope you're doing well too. All well and safe. And let's do this. I'm keen to start just to see the innovative ideas here.
Same here, same here. Thank you, Julius. Thank you, Raham. Thank you, Max, all for being here. So, guys, before we get into the pitches, let me give you an insight into what the judges are going to be looking for. So, the participants today that are going to be giving out their pitches will be judged on the following basis. First, it's the innovativeness of their idea. As you know, this is about the technology behind the idea. So, the innovativeness of the idea is one of the major things the judges will be looking at. They are also going to be evaluating the feasibility of the idea. That is, how doable is this? They're also going to be evaluating the viability of the idea. That is, will this make money? Does it have economic potential? And then the presence of a clear technology base for the idea. That needs to be established because it's a pitch about disruptive technologies, and also the progress that has been made in the development life cycle of that business would also be one of the core things being evaluated. And so the audience prize that we had in the first pitch is going to return. So we're going to have an audience prize this time around as well. And guys, you know how we do, but just in case you were not a part of the first session in the morning, I'll give you a background as to how the audience prize works. As members of the audience, pay attention to the pitches, listen as well. When all the pitches have been done, the judges will be put in a different breakout room where they would get to deliberate and decide on the winners, right? Now, whilst that is ongoing, you, the members of the audience that have been paying attention to the pitches, you will then put in the chat section who you think the audience, the judges are going to select as the winner. The first person to get that correctly is going to get a prize. All right. So that's it for the audience prize, and we are ready. Janani, who's pitching first? Adnan is going to be pitching first. Adnan, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Do you intend to share a slide or a presentation?
Yeah. I will share a presentation.
Awesome. You can share now. You have the rights to share now. So please go ahead and share your screen. Yeah.
Yeah. Just give me 1 second to share my. Yes.
Okay.
Can you see my slides?
Yes, we can see your slide, Adnan. We can see your slides, and it looks really beautiful.
Let's see.
Okay, fantastic. So, Adnan, you're going to have. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You're going to have 5 minutes to do your pitch.
That's great. That's great. Initially, I thought I have 3 minutes, so accordingly, I have added the content. But okay.
Yeah. More time is never a bad idea.
Yeah. I will happily take it actually.
Okay, so Adnan, you've got 5 minutes. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. This is me, Adnan. I'm actually pursuing my PixNet degree here at Aston University under Erasmus Mundus scholarship. So this is actually one of my coursework in our program. So I thought it's really a wonderful idea to present in front of judges. This is actually a COVID monitoring system using Arduino, means how we can ensure offices and universities a COVID-free environment where we can get rid from the COVID patients and COVID symptoms and other things to ensure a very good environment to work. So it's me, Adnan, and I have another partner, Anil Raj. So going with the agenda, problem statement, solution, I will discuss what's the problem actually and the solution, product explanation, why one should look for this product if we are going in market, customer segment, and a business model. Considering the problem, as we all know that during the mid of the pandemic, every businesses and ventures were like shut down because of the economical pressures. So even though they were not earning anything, but even though they were trying to pay the hefty money of like rents, employees' wages, and anything. So we wanted to resolve this problem by developing a product that can actually provide a COVID-free environment to ensure a healthy environment in offices. the solution is to basically provide one IoT-based Internet of Things-based device, which can basically measure the temperature. And if the temperature is within the vicinity, then that the employee or a student can be allowed inside the office or a university. If that is not in the normal temperature, that the student or employee can be asked to go home and take isolation. And so through this, we can send the data to the servers. We can monitor it online. We can follow up the temperature graphs to see the overall trends of COVID or a temperature within our employees and students. So this is the main, basically, a notion behind this product. Let's talk about the product. This is a random product, means this is not a finalized shape of that product, but it is a, like we can guess, a working mechanism of that product. We will use the Arduino RFID module and these LCDs and temperature sensors. What we are going to do to ensure that once we have a RFID card, once the RFID card is presented to the scanner, that scanner will detect that, yeah, this is our employee and a student. After that, the temperature will be monitored from the student or employee. If the temperature is within the vicinity, then that customer will be allowed. And here at the screen, displayed screen, one can be seen that, yeah, the temperature is normal, you are allowed to come inside. If that is not within the vicinity, that will be asked to go home. And along with that, we can transfer the data to the MQTT server from where from anywhere of the world. We can see the temperature trends and the overall temperature and the RFID module and everything, so that we can monitor the employee. Along with that, if we are not allowed, along with that, we also have another option to create a web page where we can see only the 10-15 employees, the latest employees which are coming, either they are positive, what are their temperature, and what is their overall health condition considering the COVID. So this is the main product, but yeah, this is working fine. The coding is working good. Everything is good, but we need to develop it into a product form now. Let's talk about why one should buy this product, because in market, you need to face competition. There are many competitors. So let's compare some features with other products. This is a product from Hikvision. They provide this temperature screening, mass detection with temperature measurement plus minus, and the normal product. Okay, normally the product is 200 to 3000, and the other product is like the normal thermal temperature plus minus 2 degree from 25. But our product is like, it will ensure the temperature screening, online monitoring over web page and MQTT, and the price will be around 70 to 100. And we will target regarding the customer segment, we will particularly target small ventures, startups, businesses, organizations, and universities to put this device and to ensure a good environment. Regarding the business model and revenue, this is a break-even point. Means, for example, if we are selling around 80 to 100 products a year, and we will be able to basically generate a good revenue. And in this, we need to consider the fixed costs include the rents, the salaries of the employees, and other things. Like the thing here, which is total revenue, which is increasing depending upon the number of products we are selling. So yeah, and team, this is me, and the other one is Anil. And thank you. If you have any questions and other things, you can just let us know.
Awesome. Really good work, Adnan. Really good pitch. So what's going to happen now is we're going to go to all the three judges, one after the other. And Adnan, you can stop sharing your screen now. We'll go to all the three judges, one after the others. If the judges have questions and comments, they can all go one after the other. And you will then get an additional 2 to 3 minutes to respond to all the questions that the judges might have asked all at once. So judges, over to you. Who wants to go first? Max?
Sure, I can go first. Yeah, so I have just a couple of questions about the go-to-market. They're connected. The go-to-market strategy. So how what is your plan? How would you like to reach your first customers? And also, besides the cost advantage, why, if they asked you the question, why should I buy your product instead of these other ones? And if it's a large company that, you know, if cost is not one of the primary concerns, what are you going to answer them?
Okay, the good thing.
No, hold on, Adnan. Take note of that, right? Because you're going to answer all the questions together.
Okay.
Awesome. Ryan, do you want to go? Ryan?
Thank you so much for an amazing pitch. That was really great to listen to. So you mentioned about, you know, measuring people's temperatures, but what about if they're non-symptomatic? So in that case, what happens? Would you still be able to detect a temperature if they're not showing any symptoms? Then how are you still going to make sure that you're protecting, you know, or trying to achieve the goal that you want to achieve?
Yeah.
Interesting. Awesome. Julius, over to you.
Was muted. Firstly, Adnan and Anil, very good presentation, very short and simple, straight to the point. I like the idea. I'm quite familiar with the technology behind it because we use Arduino at Vendimark for our MVP. So Adafruit and also RFID. So we have some ideas in this area too. Actually work with digital tokens, and one of the main things, as you presented, the competitors. So you have like brands, international brands, like the one you showed, I think it's Hikvision. They are from China, if I'm not wrong, but they're quite big and they have really reasonable price, even though, yeah, it's a bit pricey. And just building on Max and Rihan questions, like to Max, as Max said, go-to-market strategy. How do you plan to validate your MVP? Which client or potential client would you choose, like universities or small businesses, these kind of things? And adding on Rihan, the thing about the temperature, because we have that also like in several countries, but also in Brazil. So I've seen like people taking temperature on the hand. That's wrong. Okay, face, it's better. But sometimes the symptoms from COVID are not really shown as a fever. So how do you plan to build on that? And have you thought more technical questions about the cloud issue? So usually those devices, they store you know, thousands of faces in the cloud for allowing people that already have, you know, that are already part of the university as a student or an employee to access, you know, so to have this. Have you thought about that?
Awesome. Thank you very much, Julius. Adnan, over to you. You've got 2 minutes to answer.
Yeah, regarding the comparison, the question which Max made, yeah, I can understand these are big ventures and companies, so we cannot compete, but actually we can compete regarding the features and products, so we can ensure a very good product. But in return, what we can ask, if you don't like the product, just don't pay us. This is what we can do. This is a simple, I can say. I mean, this is how you want to develop your client. This is how you are going to ensure trust and untrust. Regarding the asymptomatic cases, it's very difficult concept, even though when I had a COVID and I was also asymptomatic and I had no, but still I'm thinking on it, me and Anil are thinking on it, what could be the potential solution to deal with this kind of a cases. So currently we are looking forward to this solution, but we are not sure how we are going to progress, but we are working on it. The other thing that Julius fellow made that, yeah, that the databases, like you said, you can store the images of the, for example, the students or employees. The point is definitely, for example, we already have RFID card numbers stored in the university databases. So definitely we will only allow students and employees that belong to that university and that particular restaurant or something, means then organization. And the other question was regarding the images. If we are going to add the camera or other thing, it's going to be very costly. Means it's going to be, it means the viability of the product is going to be very tricky then. For example, if the product ranges from, for example, is from 100 to 150, it's acceptable. Small ventures can accept it. Other people can accept it. But when you talk about more than 1,000, it's going to be very costly. no startup is going to be like interested in this product. No, it's very, so we need to look for the cost effective, on the other end, a potential solution as well. If I miss any question, please let me know so I can address.
No, I think we answered all the questions. That's the thing.
Awesome. Really, what did you say, Anil?
Yeah, we answered the questions up to
Oh,
now. And regarding the database, we can also we have some solution there.
no,
HTTP.
sorry, Anil. We can't take any more questions because the time allotted is done. But really good one, guys. Really, really good one. The next speech we're going to listen to is from Nishith. Nishith, over to you. Hi, Nishith, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Fantastic. So, do you want to share a slide or something?
Yeah, I can.
If you want to, you can. So you have the access to share a presentation. So you can do that right about now. Give you a few seconds to get that done. Audience members, I hope you're paying attention. Good, fantastic. Nishith, we can see your screen. Are you ready to pitch?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So Nishith, I am going to count you in now. You have 5 minutes to do your presentation, and your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Nishith, and I'm here presenting with my topic, Edge Intelligence and its industrial implementation. So, okay, so just to start up, like touching upon edge computing, what's edge computing as we see over here in action. So it's just centrally connected to a cloud, which is connected to wide area network, and the gadgets connected at the edge, which are just like communicating to each other, whether it's cameras, autonomous systems, mobiles, or any other devices. So going further on the idea, so what I've come up with is coming up with edge-driven artificial intelligence, so that like all these equipments on the edge can like communicate with each other. So we have like seen a transition from like 2G to 4G connections, where we had IoT connected by cloud. And present scenario, we have 5G, like Internet of Intelligent Things, which uses cloud AI a lot. Furthermore, in the future, we can see like 6G, where there will be intelligent Internet of Intelligent Things. Going further, so like the product which I suggest over here is this IoT device is completely made on Raspberry Pis, which can have like a lot of sensors depending on it. You can have humidity sensor, gas sensor, thermal sensors, cameras, or even soil moisture sensors. So it just depends on the use cases, which I'm going to show you next. So over here, one is the industrial implementation, smart metering. So you have like a lot of points where you can collect information from the source generation of energy, and you can have an AI model in place which can collect all the data and then finally route that to wherever the need of that the energy is there. So you can just kind of manage things. Another is Industry 4.0, where we are using industrial Internet of Things. So at each of the stations within the shop floor, the AI along with the edge devices, it can communicate with giving in what are the production issues, or you want to solve some errors, predicting the demands, or generative designs, or even the robots can interact with it. Next solution where it can be implemented using this Raspberry Pi itself is remote healthcare monitoring. So you can employ it in healthcare systems, patient monitoring, like diagnosis, imaging analysis. So this is a kind of a picture where a patient enters in the hospital, like he's monitored, and his data goes into like different systems. then like for each of the beds within the hospital, each station is being monitoring like the current status of the patient, if any patient is like over here as he has fallen down. So like this system can just give signal to the remote central hub, and from where the doctor can come and look at the patient. Another implementation could be like smart farming industry, where you can look at edge as you can deploy monitoring moisture and water in like the collection areas when farm for collecting.
You've got 1 more minute.
Okay, yeah. So monitoring soil conditions or water pumping, like how water and other things can be distributed so that to maintain the farming activity well in place. You can also have like this one is like next gen cobots. So cobots will be the collaborative bots which can also like get in touch with these system, like information transferring from in your supply chain, from predictive maintenance or like logistics and other usage, managing warehouses or other supply chain activities, even imaging analysis and other areas where it can be implemented can be renewable energy, smart transportation, like smart spaces. So the cost of this, like with the Raspberry Pi, which deems to be varies upon the census, could be up to £100. And there can also be custom IoT devices made, which are also available, but that needs to be custom made on mass scale.
So, Nishith, you're out of time, but thank you very much. Such an interesting presentation. And I say interesting because I am not a technology person, and we on the business side, we do the very nice flowing pitch decks better, but when it gets to this technical things you explain it, that's why you have amazing judges that are able to do the job. So the judges are going to ask you questions, and then you can take all 3 questions, take notes of them, and then thereafter you have about 2 minutes to respond to all the questions. Reham, do you want to start first this time?
Sure. So thank you so much for an amazing presentation once again. I really liked all the different use case scenarios that you showed. Very, very interesting. So I think the use case that was particularly interesting to me was the remote patient monitoring, because that's kind of what my research is in. And I wanted to ask you about how you plan on, taking all this sensor data and analyzing it. How easy is that going to be? And also, how do you ensure that the sensor data or the interpretability that you're getting from these systems are actually what you expect them to be, right? Because a lot of these black box, machine learning, when you're doing these data analysis, a lot of it's not really interpretable, and you're dealing with patients, so you want to make sure that you don't have any false negatives or false positives, for example. And then another thing that I wanted to ask you was about security, right? So you've got all this data. What are you planning on doing in terms of security and keeping that patient data safe?
Awesome. Thank you very much, Reham. Julius?
Hello. Awesome presentation. A bit technical, I must say. As an entrepreneur, but okay, I studied business, but I also have a background in technology, and I work with technology. So the Raspberry Pi, I'm really familiar with. It's the base of our new digital signage and smart vending system that we're launching next month. So Raspberry Pi is quite good for students, but also it's a really strong device for the market, for the industry. I think most of them didn't realize yet. So I like the idea in general. I even have some projects in this area, so industrial IoT. I like the healthcare one. Recently, we designed a project in this area. We might exchange some ideas later. Also, Adnan and Enyo. But I must say, I'm worried about like cost. because when you put like the Raspberry Pi and the IoT devices, like most of them from Arduino, but when you want to go for like industrial, when you need to scale, especially talking about healthcare, as Vivian already said, in terms of security, cybersecurity, and managing data. So I think it's good for having like a plan to think ahead, as not just a prototype, but what your final product will be. And also thinking about integration. Have you thought about that? Because most industries, they already have a system in place, and you need to convince them, like to persuade them to go with your solution as part of the main managing system, for IoT. Usually they have like several systems put in place, but you want to come up with a unique solution. That I like the idea, because I think that's the way to go. But you need to convince them as potential clients that your solution is the best.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Julius. Max, you got a question?
Yes, thank you so much. Very, very interesting topic, and well done. So my question is, do you have out of the different options that you showed us, do you have a preferred one that you would like to start with when if you were to develop it right now? And what have you thought about, in general, what it will take you in terms of which one is the one that will be the best way to start with in terms of training the technology, and the best one also to start with from perspective of what do you think will have the smallest barrier of market penetration? So if what do you think will be the one that will be easiest to sort of start with as the first product within your company?
Awesome.
So basically the more practical aspect of like what are the first steps you're going to take, and what is that going to look like from a development perspective?
Great. Thank you very much, Max. Yeah, so Nishith, you've got 2 minutes to answer the questions. Over to you.
I think I have a lot of questions. So regarding like the first question, which was on the collecting sensor data and analysis. So like collecting the sensor data, I can use in some data engineering approaches, where you can collect all the data in a database, maybe preferably a cloud database, where I can use it and analyze it from there on. From the security point of view, like I haven't included the security slides in it, because originally this was like a very long presentation. So there are two sides of security. One is the data security. So there are new algorithms like federated learning, where you just have the entire the data stays at the source. It doesn't goes to a central server. So it reduces the chances of data being hacked, and then uses, so the data where it is generated, it is stored over there. So we have like lightweight devices, lightweight containerization service, which can like hold those data at that place. The other thing is like the risk with the IoT devices, which comes that the IoT devices themselves can be hacked. So that is one concern which needs to be looked into, like IoT security. So that is like the device security aspect and the algorithm security aspect. Those two are the different things. In terms of the scalability of this thing, I think like going into like a particular sector, or like right now, like I'm kind of working on the smart metering kind of thing, where that's also like along with one idea, along with one
organization. 30 more seconds.
Okay, so we are installing like Raspberry Pis in your homes, maybe to monitor CO2 emissions, energy emissions, and then probably collect those data and perform some time series analysis on it to show like how you can save on energy and things on that. So right now, like I can say smart metering is the preferred one, but I can work on others as well.
So thank you very much, Nishith. sure that the judges have taken all of that into considerations, and the audience members as well that are paying attention to the pitches, hoping to win the audience prize. So the next pitch we're going to be listening to is from Vivian. For those of you who are here in the morning, Vivian pitched something else this morning, but she's doing some other interesting things in technology. Vivian, over to you. Do you want to share a slide?
Yes, I would share something. Not a slide, but I would like to share something.
Okay, go ahead. You have the right to do that now. Go ahead.
Okay, good day, everyone. My name is Vivian Carlo from the Artificial Intelligence with Business Strategy Department of Aston University. So today I'm going to be talking about transformation of transport system using AI, case study of Nigeria. So please, I crave your indulgence to listen to this.
What are you telling me? Are you not saying emotion? Are you not saying emotion? I bet you be telling.
CMS. Obalande CMS. Obalande CMS. Yes, this is Obalande. Good afternoon to you, sir. Obalande CMS. Obalande CMS. Good afternoon to you, sir. You're welcome. Thank you for taking it. Obalande CMS. 2 on the road, please. 2 on the road, sir. You can take your seat behind. Hope there's no traffic on road 360. Okay, hold on, sir. Road 360 on route from Valentine is free. We got a smooth journey in the end. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Please take a seat. Please fasten your seat belts. Obalande CMS. Obalande CMS. Thank you for tuning in. Obalande CMS.
Thank you very much. So from there, we can see, is this really possible? With that, I want to begin by reiterating to the non-techie people what this disruptive technology really means. According to Tim Smith in 2020, he says disruptive technology is an innovation that significantly alters the way that consumers, industry, or businesses operate. He said it sweeps away the system or habits and it replaces it because it has attributes that are recognizably superior. Such disruptive technologies are like in the e-commerce industry. You can see that the bricks and mortar are now gradually being replaced by e-commerce stores, the online news sites. Virtually every newspaper is now online. The ride-sharing apps like the Uber, the Bolt, the Taxify, and the GPS system. From the video we just watched now, you saw the present Lagos. And the case study I want to do is the transport system in Nigeria. Yes, transport system is so vast. We saw the bus. There are vehicles that convey people. The passengers do not wait for the buses to stop for them to enter, for them to go in. And even the passengers as well, they don't even allow the buses to stop as well. The buses too, they don't even stop and people will just start running in. And then the comedian said, is it really possible to achieve this using AI? The answer is because some people have done some works in some other advanced countries. And in those advanced countries, they have used stuff like electric cars and all that to penetrate the system and the transport system. However, here in Nigeria, our roads might not be that developed as to achieve that. But there are some other ways we could begin with until we get to that excellent road that we could also imbibe the e-system of the road, such as the accidents. So because the transport system in Nigeria is so vast, I thought I was going to begin with my known area. In science, they told us that when you're trying to troubleshoot a problem, that you go from known to unknown error. Now, this is
have 1 more minute.
I'm going from known. The area I know very well is the trucking transport. I have an insider in the trucking transport. So there are a lot of accidents, the fuel consumptions, the high maintenance cost and all that. So I'm looking for, the idea is to seek solutions to transform transport system in Nigeria trucking using AI. I began with using an Excel sheet to manage the fuel consumptions, but I know that some intelligent works have been done using AI, like the tracking system. There are tracking systems that can monitor the AGO usage of the trucks and all that. So I was able to liaise with Calgate Technology, trucking company in Nigeria here, and I was able to create an Excel sheet for their staff, and they were able to use it to monitor the AGO usage of their drivers. They give them 20 liters today, and they know the number of trips that those 20 liters should fetch them. So this is the problem, and I want to solve using AI. Thank you.
Awesome. You are welcome, Vivian. Great pitch. And that was quite an interesting video. Anyone who is from Nigeria or any part of West Africa, as I am from, would really relate to what that video is all about. Because it's not like the bus system here in the UK where you book your ticket on the app, you wait at the stop, the bus comes, it's all numbered. No, in Nigeria, people scream at the top of their lungs just to get your attention to come get into their own buses. But in any case, I'm going to leave it to the judges. I'm going to leave it to the judges now to ask their questions. Julius, do you want to go first?
Yeah, just I must say it's not just in Nigeria. We have also that in Brazil. So parts of Brazil, especially if you have like the need, for transportation, especially like some neighborhoods, I think you almost have seen any sort of video about, for example, Rio de Janeiro have the favelas. So you can't put like a bus inside the favela, very tight streets, narrow. So they use like this kind of transportation, and yeah, they they dispute like passengers. That's it. So customers there. The thing about, I really like the idea, it's putting the technology behind. I think that you could clarify more your idea by saying that you want to build like this network or digital platform, could be an app or even a digital platform like web-based for customers, to book tickets on public transportation. That's it, public-private, -private, that could be. I think that would be maybe more clear in the tech side. So let me just say that is good, but I would like to see, or I would like to confirm that that's your main idea.
Max?
Hi. Thank you, Vivian, for your presentation. I've been enjoying watching the video. So could you, I'd be interested in hearing more about the data that you collected in the Excel spreadsheet that you started putting together, and your upcoming plans on how you can, the next phase of this development process that you're following. Just to understand it more.
Awesome, thank you very much, Max. And Reham?
So thank you so much, Vivian. That was a really great presentation, and I'd be interested actually to know how you plan. So I love the idea of using technology to kind of improve transportation, but obviously that also requires a specific infrastructure to be there already. So how ready is the transportation system over there, ready for something like this? What would that involve? Would that put you back a few years? There are some ways that you can kind of collaborate together to get that infrastructure there already. And what sensors are you planning on using? So just like Julia said, really to kind of really understand more about the specific idea that you have in mind, how you want to use tech to improve the transportation system. And finally, my question is costs. So if we're talking about these technologies, you're going to obviously assume that the drivers, I don't know, are they going to have to buy these products, to create this like network of data? Will they be able to afford it? Is this something that's going to be provided by another company? So in terms of costs and financial ability for the drivers, how would that work?
Awesome. Thank you very much, judges, for those interesting questions. Vivian, you've got 2 minutes to respond to all the questions.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate all the inputs about the app or the web-based from Julius and then Reham. Okay, so concerning the platform to use, like I mentioned, there's already Bolt. There's an app called Bolt or Taxify or Uber. They're all similar. So that could also be adopted for the trucking system. There's a company I know that has begun it already, but it's not effective yet. So I'm looking for chances. That's part of the reasons I undertook this course, AI, and I did it with business strategy, so as to have that business acumen on how to integrate this together, so for it to work here in my own home country. So the idea is I sampled the ones, the companies whose transport systems are already working. Like I visited Dubai and I saw the way they had a meter in the car. And once you just board the vehicle, it starts reading from where you enter to where you stop. You already know how much you're going to pay and all that. So like I told you, this is just the building stage and is yet to be completed. The whole idea conceptualization is going to be completed soonest. Then about the Excel sheet, apart from the movement, the conveyance of goods and services or people from place to place, there are other back-end tasks that also needs this automation or they need intervention of AI or other disruptive technologies, such as the fuel consumption and then those maintenances as well. So it will help the company to save some resources. So what I did was I created an Excel sheet. So they told me driver A consumes this. What I did, the Excel sheet is like, I created some formulas on it. So what the driver says, I've made a trip, it drops down. The AGO price reduces by the number of trips per trip. They already know the destination they are going. So the Google map has showed us, okay, from Salt Village to Apapa Wharf, you're going to be consuming like 10 liters of AGO, for instance. And then once it drops in the Excel sheet, the other in the sheet is already counting, okay, one trip gone, for the 20 liters put in the person's truck is remaining 5 more trips to complete that 20 liters. So that was just the manual thing I did. So, but I'm thinking there will be better technologies that would be used apart from the Excel stuff to make it better. So concerning the costings, like I mentioned, I go from unknown from the known to the unknown. So I began with the trucking because that is where I'm like an insider. I have leverage on that one. Then that way, people already have noted moderator. People already have the trucks. So that was why I went with them. I don't need to buy anything. It's just for me to sample this. And then I go back to the companies whose own is working. And when I get what they are doing, I come back and then I put my costs together. Beginning, I need to look for something that works, something that is known generally. After which I can now diversify to the smaller vehicles, probably getting a fleet of 10 cars or 5 cars in my estate. I begin with it and all that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Vivian. Thank you for that very spirited response to the questions. I know there were a few technical things in there that some of us that are not technical people do not understand, but I'm sure that the judges can figure it out. But yes, we've taken 3 amazing pitches, and then the last pitch we're going to be taking is from Jem. Jem, are you ready for your pitch?
Hello. So Eric.
Okay. Do you intend to share your slide or something?
Yes, I have to.
Okay, yeah, so you can do that right now. So put that up screen first, and then I'll count you down into your fantastic. It's up now. So Jem, you can go ahead. You've got 5 minutes to do your pitch. You can get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. First, thank you for having me today. First of all, I want to bring you the idea of what is scrap and what is the current situations, because my startup are now based in Vietnam, which is a Southeast Asia countries with heavily having problems about how they are recycling waste and how they sorting waste at the moment. So with scrap basically is the recyclable waste that are you've been produced from household every single day. for the current situations, only 20% from plastic waste and 40% of paper waste that are recycling, and a lot of going to the burning fuel. And that is the huge amount of resources that have been wasted, because for a life cycle for any product, for example, a can of Coca, for the packaging, it can always recycle up to like 100 times or even 1,000 times if they do it right. And with plastic paper, we can also recycling them and help them to extend their life cycle before going to waste. So based on that idea, we now having Vega, which is a technology platform that available it is an application that available on both Android and iOS devices. And it has been launched from April 2021, and it's now running in Vietnam. What are we doing? So I will give you a very brief introduction of the scrap, how it's operated in Vietnam and Southeast Asia as a whole. We would have scrap collector that will go wandering on the street and coming to each household. They're giving, they will yell from the bottom of their lungs to ask for whether you have any scrap to sold. With our apps that take into the account, we support on that journey. We facilitate for them. We help them to improve their capacity as well as to improve their road journey. So when a user that go on our app, they can always book their time slot that they have the certain amount of scrap, they can book it in. And the people who are the scrap collector on the other side, we'll see the listing, and they will come to the direct household or the direct address to pick that up. So it really has been improving a lot with their capacity. God, my English. So with the SWOT analysis, I will put it here, and I'm not going to go into much about the SWOT analysis because it's quite generic, I would have to say. With Vega, this is our model. We connected seller, dealers, and another user in the yards, because for each scrap, when they go from the dealers, they're gonna have to go to a yard where they have to weight it all again and then compress it then before they transport it to different recycling or waste sorting vendors. That's how it works at the moment. And we step into this environment, and we're going to nurture the environment to support on the operations. For seller, we create a platform for them to book in the time slot. To dealers, we give them the listing. And for yards, we now giving them the ability to manage of how much resources they have. And we also target to improve 20% of their capacity every month. Okay, I'm going now. From this early stage, create an application to help Vega grow this environment. On the later stage, we'll target to open a press station, which is the bigger yards where we stand by at a logistic, and also we'll support management as well, where we're gonna we buy a bundle from the small yards and we compress them and send them to recycle factories. Some of our services are now completely free, and where the money we got from, we target to get the money when we have a certain number of users. And we target to, for after this year, when we cover the Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam, which is one of the capital cities in Vietnam, we're gonna get up to 200,000 tons per day. And after we got to that break-even point, we opened a big yard to buy the whole at 300 tons per day, and then compress it and send that to recycling factories. And where that is, we're taking the money in.
It's not perfect when you have to report your work. Yeah.
Now we have already got, after a month of launching, we got up to 20,000 people using
you have
our
to
app.
give something back, some results.
We now have 3 tons of scrap collected per day. We're coming closer to the target of 300 tons of scrap, and we're also now partnering with like different big corporates in Vietnam. You can name as Unilever is one of our targeted corporate. Coca-Cola or the big brand corporate.
Jem, you're out of time. Thank you very much. Well done. Really well done. So you can stop sharing your slide now. Judges, over to you. Who wants to start this one? Rayam, do you want to start?
Yes, thank you so much. I mean, once again, all the presentations are absolutely incredible. And it's really nice to see something that's actually, gone to market. And so I wanted to ask actually, what are, how many downloads have you had so far? What's the appeal been like? And I think I saw on the last slide, you had a capital loss of $300,000. So, why is that? What are the reasons behind it, and how are you planning on really kind of making a profit afterwards?
Awesome, thank you very much, Rayhan. Matt, over to you. You're muted, Max. You're muted.
Hi. Sorry. Hi, Jen. I just wanted to say well done for the presentation. I absolutely loved it. I also noticed that you have great presence online. Lots of articles written about you, and love the look of the app. I'd be really interested to hear a bit more about how everything got started, about your team, and how people are finding the using the app. If how the process is going, and if you're going to use the funds at all to improve the user experience, if that's important, or if you have other, how are you planning on using the funds in a bit more detail?
Awesome. Okay. And Julius, very quickly, do you have a question as well?
Hi. Firstly, Jem, great presentation. Never apologize for English. Your English is quite good. My question is, great, the app idea. My question is about data strategy. So what are plans for using these data to collect, and you could present, for example, for companies, as you said, Unilever or Coca-Cola, how this data can improve, those issues that you presented in your presentation. That's it.
Awesome. Thank you very much to the judges. And Jem, I'm going to give you 2 minutes to respond to that. But judges, right after she's done, I've sent you all a link to a different Zoom URL where Janani is waiting for you. Together there, you can deliberate and decide on a winner. And guys, just in case you don't know yet, there's one major winner for this pitch out of the 4. The winner is going to be getting £300. That's the winning prize. Judges are going to be able to go to the breakout room once Jem is done with response. Jem, you got 2 minutes to respond.
Right. So now I'll go with the question from Rihan first. My business now got to 20,000 downloads, and apparently from the traction that I are tracking, there are 4,000 of users that have been active every day, and the amount of time they spend on the app has not been tracked because the app is just a platform where they can book a slot. So it's a 5 minutes click. So we try to symbolize it as much as possible. And 300,000 funds gonna go into marketing and app development, and also we're gonna spend on how we acquire for each user. For the cost of acquiring for each customer and each user are now quite a bit of a burden because they need to be educated, and this is a new sort of environment in Vietnam, and we want to target industry because it's huge and the potential to grow is enormous. With Max, the question about our teams, we have 2 co-founders at the moment. I is one of the shareholders of the company. The co-founders have been years of working in the paper recycle industry. So he understands of how the paper industry working in Asia as well as in Vietnam. And the co-founder is having 11 years working for, she's had her own company, 11 years. She has been doing digital communications and also brand marketing. So she's the main person who doing the marketing right now. So we have a bit of break even for each individual. How people are finding our app, we have a lot of positivities. We go on 20 newspapers across Vietnam. We've been recognized from Tetra Pak. One is like one of the most famous recycling corporate in Southeast Asia. We also go on newspaper. We go on national broadcast. So we are peers everywhere. And if you have been interested in the sustainable environment in Southeast Asia or in Vietnam to begin with, you will see us because we are the rising star. I'm proud to say that. How people use and how people find our app, most we got is very positive recommendations. We now piloted in a small district in Ho Chi Minh City, which is let's just say it is an area in Ho Chi Minh City, one of the capital city. So why the reason we're doing it is to make sure that our business model is correct and it fits with the environment, and we're not improving on our app from the feedbacks as well. So we take a lot of it into account, and we're still developing it on the next 3 months, and we target by the end of this year, 2021, we will cover the whole Ho Chi Minh City and we'll make some profit from it. And the last one is what the data strategies. A lot of corporate in the paper and waste recycling that have been tapped on us, connected to us and asking whether we can provide the resources. There are a surplus of demand in Ho Chi Minh City right now, or in Vietnam, to recycle for paper, recycle for iron, recycle for aluminum. However, there's not much of supply, so they are tapping on us if I can be their supplier. We are in the stage of negotiations, and there are a lot of like underlying things that are happening with the business. So to begin with, the data will then go to our system to analyze and then to improve back to the system. However, on the next near future, with these data, we can always have some impact on different businesses. We can provide them the strategies from our analytical side, from the scrap that we collected. And the good news in 2022, there's a new regulations in Vietnam where each household have to waste sorted it. So it will support for our business, because then people will have more incentive to to sell out the scraps. So that will be going to support our business.
Awesome.
And
awesome. Yeah, you've taken it up. Thank you very much, Jem. Thank you very much, Jem. And guys, I'm going to say to you all, it's always a smart move. And this is just one quick trick that I see that Jem have implemented really well in her business. Journalists are always looking for great stories to write. All right. If you can write a great story about your business and approach them and say, we're doing something fantastic, here's a press release, you're going to get a lot of good things for very little costs in some instances. But thank you very much, Jem. Judges, I hope you do have the links now. I've sent them to you as a private message. Reham, Max, Julius, thank you very much. Now, Janani is waiting for you in the other room, so you can leave this room and then just click on the link that I have sent to you, and then you can go and have your judge powwow in there, where you just have your conversations and deliberate on you know. If you haven't found it, you want me to send it again? Okay, good.
Just to confirm, Davis, did you send where?
I send it in the chat here in Zoom.
Okay.
It's one ending in 09, yeah?
Yeah, I think that one, yes.
Yeah, great. Well done, everyone, again. Thank you so much for your pitches.
Awesome, thank you. And yeah, once the judges are done, guys, I will be back with the result for that. But judges, thank you very, very much. Rihanna's got it ready, but I mean, it's all good. I would have wanted you guys to just say a word or two to every single one. But whilst you're still here, Julius, a minute. Anything you want to say to the people?
Okay. To all of them, they were amazing. The ideas are quite good. Clearly enough to move on, with some ideas. if I'm gonna give maybe some tips, you know, for some of them, it's like maybe to Anu and Adnan, maybe you should talk, get together with Miss Heat. That's it, Miss Heat. I think you have ideas that could, you know, get together well to partner in industry. You know, your ideas are quite similar in some ways.
Let me.
Raspberry Pi. I don't know if you know each other, but try to set up a cafe at the end of July when it's allowed to.
Awesome.
Maybe some ideas will come up. You can get together and even talk to me if you want.
Thank you, Julius. I've sent you the link now again, so you could just go into the
thanks a lot. Vivian, great idea, and Jen, also great idea. I think you're on the right track.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Max, do you want to drop a word in before you go into your judge room?
Absolutely. Yeah. So I wanted to thank you all again for pitching. Really nice ideas. I think if I have some tips, it would be to start small and to constantly speak with your target, you know, to always put yourself in the position of the target user and to constantly speak and establish a dialogue with the target user. So in the case of some of the projects, it would be, if you choose healthcare, for example, you know, maybe not thinking about the idea by yourself and your founders at first, and then spend a lot of time developing it and then go into your target user, but to actually develop it alongside the target user, you know, with them, because then that means you're going to skip a lot of, you know, they're going to avoid a lot of mistakes along the way if you're developing the first solution in a very tailored way.
Awesome.
But really wonderful ideas, and thanks so much.
Awesome. Thank you very much, judges. We will see you at the other side. And guys, so thank you everyone who has been paying attention. If you would then like to be one of the people in with a chance of winning the audience prize, you can put in the chat right now who you think the judges are going to select as the winner. If you get it correctly, you are going to get a prize yourself. Yep, you're going to get a prize yourself. We have another. Janane just said, judges, you have to go to the other room. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. No worries. Yeah, because the other judges are waiting in there. Oh, they're all gone now. Great. So guys, right now, Jenny has just gotten in here. The next session we have is a session on pricing that will be led by the amazing Jenny Miller. But remember, for the pitches that we just heard, put in the chat section who you think is going to win, and the first person to guess correctly the winner is going to be getting a prize as well. But right now we're going to be having, for the next 30 minutes, a very insightful session around pricing, and the one person who's going to be leading that session is one of the very best that there is in the United Kingdom, in Europe, and I dare say in the world. Jenny Miller is amazing when it comes. Jenny's blushing. When it comes to pricing, and I'm going to tell you a little bit about how you. So you see, Jenny Miller demystifies pricing strategy, giving business owners the clarity and confidence to price their services more effectively. She founded Untapped Pricing to shine a light on the untapped potential of pricing to boost profitability, drive engagement with customers, and unlock growth bottlenecks. Jenny's background includes 10 years with eBay Europe. That's some serious experience right there, where she built world-class analytics teams to transform their 20 petabytes of data into commercial intelligence. She delivered major price changes across eBay's major European markets and reignited the growth of eBay UK's $2.7 billion electronics vertical. Jenny teaches innovation and entrepreneurship at Warwick Business School, taking students on the journey of founding and scaling a digital startup. Ladies and gentlemen, to walk us through a session on pricing and how to get the right pricing for your product over the next 30 minutes, I present to you the amazing Jenny Miller. Jenny, over to you.
Thank you, Davies. What an intro. And I'm feeling a bit sad now that there isn't a prize associated with this session. Maybe maybe you can work on that in the background or something.
I'll think of something.
Yeah, okay, perfect. You gamify this session for me. Everybody on the call, really great to be here with you. I'm here to inspire you about a powerful tool that you might be overlooking in your new business. So you may not think about it in this way yet, but how you price is an invaluable sales tool, as well as a tool for engaging your customers and really guiding their buying decisions. But I appreciate that putting a price on your product or service can feel very daunting, very complex, and it has a big impact on the health of your business. So my intention is that you walk away from the next 30 minutes with some specific steps to remove the guesswork and really boost your confidence in pricing as you look to scale your venture. Now, I have some slides to guide the conversation, but this is by no means a slide-heavy session. Davies has just given you a bit of an introduction into why I'm such a pricing nut. So, I mean, I founded Untapped to help early stage tech ventures price their offerings more effectively. So we aim to give businesses really practical tools to boost their sales and profitability by enhancing all aspects of their pricing. We partner with leading accelerators, including Wira, TechNation, NatWest and BP Launchpad. I teach entrepreneurship at Warwick Business School, where I take students on that journey of founding and scaling a digital startup. And as David's alluded, my specialism and deep interest in pricing was born during my 10 years with eBay. So I was responsible for setting the fees for selling on the 12 European eBay sites. It was a $26 billion business back then, so we priced very strategically to optimize for financial performance, but also to nudge customer behaviors. And so that's where my interest in the psychology of pricing and its role in decision making really was born. So we don't have long together, so I want to start by sharing a few essential principles for how to price. Then I'm going to share 3 hacks that are tips and tricks for how to use your pricing as a tool to drive growth. And then it would be great to hear your questions, share your own experiences or challenges with pricing. So I'll leave a few minutes for that at the end. I'd like to start by making the case for why a little effort goes a long way with your pricing. So poor pricing is one of the top 5 reasons why early businesses fail. And it's so often that overlooked lever. So if you think for a moment how much time you've spent so far thinking about acquisition, retention, and monetization. So these are 3 growth strategies. Price Intelligently recently did a survey with 500 SaaS companies and looked at the impact of putting more effort into each of these. And they found that a 1% increase in effort or resources into acquisition drove a 3.3% return. For retention, that was 6.7%, and monetization, it was 12.7%. The pricing is 4 times as effective in growing revenues as trying to acquire new customers and twice as efficient in improving retention. But it's the one that everyone's so afraid to touch. So I get excited about how this presents real bags of potential for strengthening and growing your business using how you price. So the first thing I want to introduce you to is the pricing thermometer. Right. So when you price something, there are 2 other factors at play. So you've got your cost to deliver your product or service at the bottom, value to the customer at the top, and you price between the 2. So the difference between obviously the price and your costs is your margin. So that's your incentive to sell. The difference between the price and value to the customer is their incentive to buy. But I find with early stage businesses, so often founding teams don't have a good handle on either their costs or what it means to the customer, which means price ends up getting set at an arbitrary point in between. And that can result in 4 very common mistakes. So prices might be too low, so you consistently undercharge. Perhaps you underestimate your costs and margins aren't enough to cover acquisition. If you don't understand your value, how can you convince others? And it may lead you to focus on the wrong customers altogether. So your product will hold different value for different audiences. So if you don't understand who you resonate with most, your very limited biz dev resources may focus on the wrong customers. I also just wanted to say pricing's hard, right? So even before the pressures of a pandemic, you're on the spot to land those early clients, and getting your pricing right is inherently linked to your financial success. I think founders can feel that they're second guessing willingness to pay or client budgets. Maybe you have no idea what customers would be willing to pay, and that's all totally normal. So I'm sure you all agree what I was saying conceptually about value. Understanding value is really important. But how on earth do you actually go about that? So I'm going to share 3 principles for understanding value. So the first is acknowledging that value can take many forms, right? So there are potentially functional, emotional, and social benefits to your product or service, and they may all play a different role in that buying decision. So make sure you understand the tangible outcomes that they care about. So this would be measurable stuff. So are you going to drive more leads for them, more revenue, more profits? Are you going to save them time? But also, what are those intangible outcomes? Are you generating peace of mind, social impact, brand impact, health and well-being, enjoyment? And I encourage you to also think about the alternatives, right? So not just competitive propositions, but what about doing nothing? What about doing it in-house? And then you can really see how your proposition stands out, where your proposition stands out versus this alternative. And so how are you going to get a grasp of the tangible outcomes, the intangible outcomes, and the alternatives for your customers? You're going to talk to them. So whatever your business is, find a way to have... Sorry? Do you want to jump in? Is that Anthony? Someone have a question? No? Okay.
Sorry, I didn't realise my microphone was on. That was to my dog who's jumping up.
That's fine. All right. Yeah, so whatever your business is, find out how to have a dialogue about what they value the most. What does your product enable them to do? What's changed? You only need a handful of customer conversations, and I always recommend conversations rather than trying to survey customers at this point. If you haven't come across it already, I strongly recommend the mum test. So this is a really quick read, really valuable. It's all about the art of asking questions in a way that even your mum can't lie to you. So a really great sort of technique for asking about value and starting to talk about price. And then finally, remember that value is contextual. So how much is a pint of beer worth? The only correct response to this is to whom? So to wine lovers amongst you, the answer might be nothing. To beer lovers, the answer still depends on the context. So you might be very happy to pay a hefty premium for a cool beer on a hot day at the only beer standard festival. but you'd expect to pay much less for that same beer from a rundown grocery store. So what something is worth isn't an inherent property of a product or service. It's highly subjective and highly contextual. The value's in the eye of the beholder. So when you price something, you've got to understand what customers care about and what's changed contextually for them recently. So what do you do that's gone down in value to them? And more importantly, what do you do or could you do that's gone up in value to them? Great. Okay, so I'm going to share these 3 quick-fire pricing hacks. Firstly, in all of your businesses, I strongly recommend providing customers with choices, but not too many choices. So this applies if you are B2B, B2C, selling at enterprise level, or to SMEs or consumers. Equally, it applies whether you're writing bespoke proposals or publishing your prices on your website. And you see this technique everywhere because it's so effective. So think about small, medium, large in the coffee shop down the road, or think about bronze, silver, gold package, SaaS tiers or professional service options. So let's take a web design company, for example, who might offer a website audit or a website design service or a design, build and maintenance service. So if their client's goal is driving leads from their website, each of those options moves them towards that outcome they care about to a different degree, but at very different price points. So 3 is a magic number here. So give your customers a good, better, best, or bronze, silver, gold to choose from. Why am I saying this? Firstly, it's really empowering. The customers love choices, and you shift them from that binary, oh, do I buy or not buy mentality to a which shall I buy mindset. I think you'll find it also presents upsell opportunities where maybe you underestimated a customer's spend potential, or you've presented features or considerations they hadn't previously thought of. Now we're finally allowed back in the pub. I was there a couple of nights ago. I asked for a glass of wine and I'm offered a small glass, a large glass, or half a bottle. And I end up going for something I didn't initially think I would. So it's the same goes with your business. Third reason, you're helping buyers understand the different things on offer and think about what they really value. So you're guiding their decisions, particularly if they're immature buyers and they haven't bought what you're offering before. You've simplified the decision based on your expertise. This will in turn put you on the front foot for any negotiations that might follow in your line of work, right? Because you've clearly set out how scope changes with price. It also gives you a really great opportunity to anchor price perceptions. So what's the best way to sell a £2,000 watch? You stick it right next to a £10,000 watch. And there's a common cognitive bias called anchoring is the culprit here. So we rely too heavily on available comparisons when making decisions. So the £2,000 watch seems like a bargain next to the £10,000 watch, whereas it would seem very premium next to a £50 watch. So you need to price up your gold option and make sure it's considerably more expensive than the others. And you'll find that some will still buy it. But even if they choose a different option, it'll play a role in that anchoring of perceptions of your prices. And then finally, it reduces the reliance on needing to guess willingness to pay, because you're automatically offering options at different price points and can appeal to a wider range of budgets and needs. Okay, second hack. Experimenting with price constantly. So if you're starting out then please don't expect pricing to be a one-off exercise. Okay, so you're not going to get it right first time. It requires experimentation as part of your efforts to validate problem solution fit and product market fit. If you have changed your prices recently, it's time to keep experimenting. And if you haven't changed your prices for a while, it's time to start. So this experimentation is so important to find that sweet spot where you've got the perfect balance between how much you charge and the sales that you get. And remember that point about value is contextual and that keeps changing. That is why this has to be a fairly constant process. Now, if you put the two hacks together, providing your customers with choices can be a really great first step to experimentation. Right? And let's say you always find you're selling the gold option, then maybe it's time to make that your middle option and introduce some more bells and whistles and make a more premium gold option. But equally, if you're sort of thinking, okay, well, how does that practically work? How do I go about experimenting? This would be my tip. So firstly, write down 3 instances where you already know or you strongly suspect that customers will pay more. So you know where they are. So if you have an existing revenue generating business, when does someone bite your hand off and not question the price? Is it a particular audience, a particular product or service? Is it when it's urgent for the customer or they're in a particular sector? So you don't need to price all customers nor services in the same way. So you can use these instances where the value spikes, or you believe the value spikes, as a really great point, a starting point for experimenting. And then as long as you're systematic, it doesn't have to be complex. So let's say you write proposals for each client, you don't publish your pricing. Maybe you could raise your prices by 5% each time you write a proposal. Maybe more, maybe, or by 30% if you have these instances where you know the value is greater to the customer. If you publish your pricing, then you can still experiment. So use A/B testing on new site visitors or make regular price changes, perhaps adapting what you offer to keep it fresh where possible. So it's not so easy for customers to compare old prices with new prices. Third hack. Now this sounds really obvious, but I see businesses all the time where this gets out of whack and pricing is pulling in the wrong direction. So align your pricing with your goals. So maybe a business is trying to position themselves as a premium service, but is actually cheapening its brand by being worryingly cheap rather than reassuringly expensive. Or perhaps you've underpriced one of your services that's become so popular, it's strangling your capacity to grow, but not making much margin. So first you need to be really clear on your goals and then ensure your pricing really underpins that direction. So I want to share one example with you that to bring this to life, an example of a recent client of mine. So small tech company, built a successful business. They don't want to expand the team, but they've reached their capacity. They currently charge £10,000 per customer and can handle 100 customers per year. So they're pretty pleased with their earnings, but they are exhausted. And they really want more time to invest into developing a new suite of products. So we work together on their pricing. There's lots of demand, so I persuade them to double their prices. Now, for some potential customers, this higher price point is too much, but there are still many who are happy to pay. So the business loses half of their customers, which does sound alarming, but remember that they now charge £20,000 per customer. So their revenue stayed exactly the same, but they now got a whopping 50% of their time back to pursue their other objectives, which leaves them feeling pretty great. then skip forward a year, then new products are ready, and they want to scale the business now. So they do a big sales push and get customer numbers back to 100. But remember, at the new price point, this means they've doubled their revenue to 2 million, which leaves them feeling pretty ecstatic. So my point here is to remember to adapt your pricing strategy to fit your situation like this SME did. So if you're just starting out and you desperately want to secure those early customers, don't be too ambitious with your prices. If you're stretched so thin that you're exhausted, it's time to put your prices up significantly. And if some customers are happy with your prices and others aren't, perhaps it's time to start offering different options at different price points. So my question to you is, where could you be using pricing more tactically? Right? How could you use it to nudge your customers in the right direction, or perhaps even solve problems or bottlenecks in your business? Maybe you could use price to incentivize what customers buy, or how long they commit for, or the payment terms you want. If you are a business where client budget ceilings or long sales cycles are a problem, maybe there's an opportunity to break out your fees so it's easier for them to say yes. Maybe there's flexibility between upfront fees and ongoing fees, or what classifies as CapEx versus OpEx. And so use pricing to help support that buying decision. Okay, so that's about it from me before we move to quickfire Q&A. If I've succeeded in piquing your curiosity about the untapped potential of pricing in your business, please check out our free pricing scorecard. This tool gives you instant insight into the health of your pricing. So it takes 5 minutes to complete a series of yes/no questions and receive your personalized report that's packed with practical tips that you can use right away. So just head to thepricingscorecard.com. It's just a really good place to start. And even if your thinking on pricing isn't fully formed yet, you should find that even the questions themselves sort of prompt your thinking, and the report will give you good ideas to build on. Okay, that's it from me. Please do connect with me on LinkedIn. Hopefully David's happy that I've kind of kept to time, but yeah, very happy to answer, hear your own experiences or answer any quick questions. And I'm going to just
absolutely. That is an amazing session, Jenny, and I personally have learned quite a lot. So guys, we've got time for 2 questions. So if you want to ask a question, this would be a perfect time for you. You can raise your hand or just open up your mic and go ahead. We've got just 2 questions that we can take. Does anybody want to ask questions? Anyone?
Don't be shy.
Don't be shy. Anyone?
Hi there.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Joseph.
Sorry, I'm just putting out my mic. Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, awesome.
If you can.
Yeah, sorry. I just want to, there we go.
There we go.
Hello,
yeah.
Thank you very much for the session. I thought that was really interesting, and it's something that's so important, but I don't think we think about that early enough. So we are actually working on a startup company, and we're actually going through a boot camp session at this stage where we're defining the business model, all of that. And this actually just triggered something, the price. Now, I was wondering, we're in a bit of a niche market. So in terms of the scientific community, researchers and so on, the biotech side of things. Now, there are only about 1 or 2 competitors at this stage. So I was wondering, do you mimic their pricing? So we're going to similar products, but different, with different characteristics, of course. But what would a good starting point be? You don't want to obviously come in and undersell yourself, but then again, you don't definitely not going to overprice according to them. So any tips on that?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think understanding what competitors charge is only really relevant if those competitors are in the minds of your customers, right? If they see them as viable alternatives to working with you. So I guess that's the first question. And then, so I think particularly innovative startups can be overly led by competitive pricing. So it's a useful reference point, right? To just start converging on, okay, let's get some proof points that we can start assembling and removing some of the guesswork. But I think if your product does differentiate from the competition and it is particularly kind of innovative for your customers, then please don't be overly led by competitive pricing, because it may mean you leave money on the table. So I think, really exploring what the and that's why I use the word alternatives, not competitors, because I think it's what's in the mind of the customer that matters. So speak to your prospects about, use that word, right? What are the alternatives here? And see what comes up, and that'll kind of help you know how much focus to put on competitive prices.
Yeah, we're actually heading into a phase where we're going to start talking to potential customers, interviews, but not promoting the product, but actually defining the customer problem at this stage. So maybe one of the interview questions could be, how much are you willing to spend on this problem? Yeah.
Great. And quick one, Jenny, are you going to send me the presentation? Because a number of people have asked me if they could get the slides. Fantastic. So guys, you are going to get the slides, and do get a free copy of the resource that Jenny has just talked about. Does any other person have any other question? We can take one more if you have one more question. Anyone?
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Jessio. Anyone? Going. Gone.
Offer a prize, David. You didn't offer a prize.
Well, that was a really, really good session, Jenny. Thank you so much. And you wanted us to give a prize for your session. I think you gave the prize already. The free book that you've just talked about, I think it's a prize for every single person that has participated in this, because if you get that, I'm sure it's going to contain information that would really help you shape your price in the right direction. And remember, it's not so much about, the extensive abundance of the information that you get. It's making use of the little information that you have. So both the insights that Jenny has shared in this session and the insight that you can find from her book is really going to help you figure out your pricing. Jenny, thank you so much for making our time today for this session.
My pleasure. Thank you for asking me.
Awesome.
Bye.
You're welcome. All right. Bye, Jenny. Thank you very much. Okay, guys. Interesting. So we have winners. Winners have been announced. But before we announce the winners, right, the judges have given us who the winners are. We are going to share with you some very interesting and exciting opportunities that the partners and the sponsors for this program have made available. First of all, big shout out to the organizations that have really helped us in putting this conference together. And those organizations include UCB, University College Birmingham. I know we might have one or two UCB students here. So UCB was one of our key sponsors for putting this together. Shout out to all the amazing people at UCB. Then MSD UK is one of our key sponsors. MSD UK sponsored the prizes for the prize for the disruptive technology pitch winner. So the £300 is coming from MSD UK. And then Birmingham Enterprise Community is one of our key sponsors as well. And as you guys have heard all along, for those of you that have been in the session from the beginning, Beck has provided discount vouchers to be awarded as prizes to winners of the competition, and also the winner of the first competition got a fully funded scholarship to one of the Beck Birmingham Enterprise Community business incubation programs called the Startup Sprint. And they've also made available slots within. They actually gave us a dozen 1883 memberships for free for 1 month, and 10 of those has been awarded out already. We're going to award one of it out down the road as another audience prize, but that's not the audience prize for the Disruptive Tech one. So big shout out to UCB, big shout out to Beck, big shout out to MSD UK, and big shout out to Aston Enterprise. Aston Enterprise is an amazing organization. They've really helped us supporting entrepreneurs across Aston University through the BSIN program, the Apollo program, and quite a number of other things. And from Birmingham Enterprise Community, the Startup Sprint program that some of the winners today are going to be a part of, the next cohort of it is starting in the first week of August, precisely the 2nd of August. The Startup Sprint is a 5-week, in fact, I've got a screen that I have to share for that so that you can see what it is that I'm talking about. So the Startup Sprint program is a 5-week virtual business incubation program for startup founders who are ready to build their product, ready to find their customers and launch their business. Essentially, Startup Sprint gets you from a place of idea to a place of your business getting started, right? From idea, after the 5 weeks, you're going to get your business started, because what the program does is it has a number of core verticals, and these are the 5 core modules that the program is built around. First, you're going to get to understand customers. So the program is going to help you understand how to find your customers and how to keep them. The second module that the program is built around is helping you identify the right business model and build that business model in practice. Then there's going to be a module on finance and legal. Actually, as part of the legal, you get to register your business in the United Kingdom if you have all the eligibilities. Then there's another module that is built around building your MVP. So building minimum viable product is always a challenge for a lot of people. There are practical sessions that helps you to do that as part of the Startup Sprint program, and also a session on how to pitch, how to present, and how to put together a pitch deck. Now, all of these are the core modules that the program is built around. The program costs £300. The next cohort of it is going to be starting in August. And if you go to this link here, bit.ly/startup sprint, or the link I'm going to share at the end, you can sign up for the program. Now, the program has workshops where you're going to be taught all of these things, and it has a lot of mentoring sessions. So there are group mentoring sessions with business leaders and business experts across several industries that are going to be having one-on-one sessions with you, as well as group mentoring sessions with you. It's a fantastic program. If you go to this, and these are some of the mentors right here, you've got Bart Dalton, who is founder of Bull Ring, which is a major pitching competition here in Birmingham, and he's also the founder and the CEO of Rockfire Group. You've got Omran Alabal and Daniel Evans, which you met earlier, and you're still going to meet today because Daniel is going to be back here later this afternoon. You've got Lee Lam, Alex Bowderstone, you've got Alana Matos, and quite a number of others. These are just some. If you go to this URL right here, birminghaменterprisecommunity.co.uk/Beck Startup Sprint. I'm going to put it in the chat. You're going to find all the information about the program. Look through it. If you think it is ideal for you, you can sign up and register. There's a female founder scholarship as well that is awarded to one female founder. So go on there, check out the information. If you think it is a right fit for you, apply for it. So that is the first opportunity. I'm going to hand over to Janani now, who is going to talk about the opportunity that is being presented, every single one of us, by MSD UK, the Innovation Challenge, where you can win £5,000. I wish I could compete, but now that I'm the one talking about it, I don't know if they're going to allow me to compete. But Janani, over to you.
All right. So I don't have slides, but I'm going to share the information over in the chat. So MSD UK is a non-profit organization which is exclusively helping diversified entrepreneurship, which means that they run a challenge called Innovation Challenge every year. This is the 5th year they are running, and every ethnic minority founder is eligible to apply for it. It is exclusive for ethnic minority founders, and the eligibility criteria is that like you should be an ethnic minority person of your company. I mean, the founder of your company, followed by you should have a business registered in the UK, or you should be on a startup visa. And it should not just be an idea, it should be beyond an idea. That's the only thing. It should not, there is no necessity that you should have been established business or anything of that sort. The registrations are going to close by 30th of June. I'm going to give the details over here in the chat. And the prize money is £5,000 for the winner. It's not just that, there are more and more opportunities to it where they are bringing in corporates under each sector. So this year's theme is more about, you know, like the SDG goals. So if you have any business idea that is contributing towards the sustainability development goal, then this competition is for you. It has a lot of categories across domains like healthcare, social innovation, and, you know, like energy, low carbon, and then you have digital transformation and a lot of other things. Each of the category is being sponsored by a corporate, and you get 12 months free corporate mentorship, followed by also a 2-year MSD UK membership. So there are enormous number of prizes, enormous number of networking opportunities, and the best way to get yourself connected with the corporates to take your business to the next level. So the link for this competition is gonna be shared over there in the chat. And I have a presentation that the MSD UK has shared, which probably I'll mail you across for all the participants to take a look of how to apply and how to, I mean, what kind of benefits do they get. Oh, you got it?
Yeah. Yeah, I found the slide. It's going to be sent to you as an email, so you can look through it in detail. And then if you feel that it's a right fit for you, you can apply for it. Like she said, like Jadania said, it's an opportunity that is open to ethnic minority entrepreneurs and things of that nature. So take a look at it. It might really, really be helpful to you. And Danny, do you want to talk very quickly about that hackathon thing that Caroline talked about earlier? Go ahead.
All right. So I have shared 3 links there. The second one is about the NatWest Climate Change Hackathon, which is organized in collaboration between DCEAN and the NatWest Bank. So this is more about you coming in, joining in as a team and working towards a 2-day hackathon where you'll be given mentorship, and you'll be working towards something that helps towards the climate change. So the details of it is, let me see if I can share it. Just give me a minute. One second, I'm sorry. All right. So the details of that is that, like, if you are having some communication that is, you know, like towards the climate change, if you're working towards anything that relates to a climate change, then this is for you. And it's more about team collaborations, working with people across universities, because this is being done with UOB, Aston, BCU, UCB, and Newman. If you are a student or a graduate, you're still eligible to apply. all you have to do is just fill up that form that we have given. And then we have the workshop is going to be having a capacity of 150 members. So it's not just a very small number. You have a lot of big of registrations that is going to be there. And you know, like it's a 2-day complete event between 2 p.m. and 3 p.m. On the 7th of July and the 8th of July. Again, this will be shared in detail through an email with more details about how this works and what kind of benefits do you get. I am, as part of the prize, who's going to win out of the hackathon will be like the one who is going to take the NatWest Climate Accelerator Program, sponsored by NatWest, which is going to give you a free space in their accelerator program to take your idea to the next level for free, along with the mentorship from NatWest. So that is the second link. You just have to fill the form there, and that is going to take you to the program. And the third one is about the UKRI leadership program. Drew, who came in the morning as one of the judges, wanted to give and share this information with you all. So this is more of a, you know, like exclusively for international students who is looking for some kind of a funding. And if you are between the 4 to 7 years of range, even while you're being a student, they will be helping you out with some kind of a funding or to how to work on your business idea and things like that. A very wonderful platform, which I got to know from Drew today morning, which I explored. It had so many good details out there. I would request everybody to have a look at it and see how, in which way you could take the benefit of that website, because it's not just about funding, but there are a lot more towards it. So just take a look at that website to have more details towards that. All right. So pretty much I covered it. Davis, you can take over.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Janani, for that. So guys, lots of opportunities right there for you to pay attention to. Guys, we have been very, very active within the business ecosystem across the West Midlands. And we can tell you for a fact that there are a lot of opportunities that you can leverage. So one of the things that we're going to talk about at the end is how you can stay connected so that we can keep sending you these opportunities as we find them. But right about now, I need to tell you about the winners. And I am super excited. And at this point, please, can some people just turn on their video so that I'm not speaking to a black screen and I can see drum rolls, because we're about to talk about the winners of the Disruptive Tech Pitch. We want to talk about the winners, after which we're going to do the trivia, which I've been looking forward to, the Kahoot trivia. But yep, drum roll. Yep, the judges have come up with responses. They listened to all 4 pitches. They thought that one was truly phenomenal. And interestingly, the judges could not make a decision between the second and the third. They said it was so tight, but eventually they came up with the second, and then they came up with the third. But ultimately, the major prize, we had only one prize for this. And the prize was that the winner was going to get £300. And when the judges were deliberating, they said, you know what, the second and the third did well as well. We need to find something, regardless of what it is, and just do something. So we decided that both for the second and the third, because as part of the judges' scorecard, it was very close, they're both going to get £50 each as well. Right? So shall I announce it? Or should I put a bit more suspense? Okay, guys. Okay, no, before I announce, I'm going to go to the chat to go look for, I'm just going to go there to see who is the audience member that is going to win this. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Awesome. Okay, guys, the third place for the Disruptive Tech Pitch is Nishith. Nishith, congratulations again. Congratulations again. You win £50. So £50 is coming into your bank account. It's going to buzz and you're going to have fun with it. In second place, guys, we have Adnan. And then the judges really loved your pitch. They loved Nishit's speech as well. And by the way, before I announce the first, I'm going to give you guys this feedback. The judges literally said that they would really love it if, and it would be really great if Adnan and Nishith can work together and collaborate, because they both have really powerful minds and they will actually do something really great if they can collaborate, because they are both taking on similar things that are very, very large undertakings. And if you collaborate and combine that power, it would really be good. That was the judges' feedback. And we said, don't worry, we're going to give it to them. So Adnan, Nishith, whatever you guys want to do with that information is up to you. But as a conference, we would love you guys to work together. But over to you. Congratulations to the both of you. The winner of the Disruptive Technology pitch of the very first edition of West Midlands Founders Conference, June 2021, is none other than Jem. Jem, congratulations, congratulations, congratulations.
Thank you.
You are the winner of our grand prize of £300. What do you have to say to the people?
I mean, I did not expect that. Yes, but thank you for giving me this opportunity to pitch out my idea and talking about my startup. I wasn't expected it because this industry is literally like half of the earth away. And I don't know if like people would understand where I came from with the business idea and for the startup, but people are understanding it, and I'm really grateful for it because we can all see the good cause of it and aware of how it's going to impact the environment. And I'm just going to bring that up. It's not just only me on the team, there are people who are like working with me for the startup as well. So that £300 going to go like to other people as well. I could probably get them some treats, but really, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I have no word to say. Thank you for the people who like put this program up as well to organize this very constructive event. Really appreciate it.
Awesome. Adnan, I'm going to give you 30 seconds as well to say something, then Nishith as well.
Thank you to everyone for good wishes. Actually, the thing is, I was never interested to apply, but I remember Janani came to visit ABG, so they forced me out of my room. They actually called me twice, then I came out, said, okay, I'm going to apply, and applied last maybe 2 days. So I'm really happy to present our idea, and it's really feel good to share your ideas with the other technological people. And I was really expecting that Jem should win this competition because she deserved it, even though it was a tough competition, but she was deservedly a true winner. So I'm happy for her, and hopefully she will progress ahead. And regarding the other competitions, everyone presented a very good pitch, and I wish them best of luck. Thank you.
Awesome. Nishith.
Yeah, so I want to say congratulations to all the winners and also to all the participants as well, because like this was like just a nice exercise of coming up with our own ideas and pitching our own ideas with in whatever creative way we can in such a small space of time. So yeah, and like also credits to you guys to organizing such a nice event. So yeah,
thank you very much, and huge credit goes to our sponsors for this particular competition, MSD UK, amazing organization, doing a lot of good work, and thank you to everyone. And so the winner of the audience prize, the first person to say that Jem was going to win, is June. June, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi, June. Congratulations. So, June, you have also won a drinks ticket to get a healthy juice drink from Fuel Juice Bar. They are in the Bull Ring. Are you in Birmingham?
Yes, I'm in Birmingham.
Awesome, fantastic. So they're in the bull ring. Anytime you go to the bull ring, you can get a drink there at Fuel Juice Bar. We're gonna to all the prize winners, please ensure that you stay till the end. At the end of the program, we're gonna share with you the modalities of how you're gonna get your prizes, how we're gonna get the funds across to you, and all these other different things. So congrats to everyone, and thank you very much to our sponsors, MSD UK, Aston Enterprise, UCB, and Birmingham Enterprise Community. But wait, there is more, because right now we're about to go into the Kahoot trivia. Now, this is open to everybody. And the idea of it is we've just put together some random interesting facts about the West Midlands and about business in general. Some very simple and questions like, who is the CEO of Microsoft? You know, things like that. Very simple things, right? We put them together in a trivia. It's going to be on Kahoot. Now, this is how it works, guys. I'm going to share my screen right now so that you can see my screen now. We can begin the game. Now, okay, just a minute. I'm just gonna share my screen. Okay, everyone see my screen? Can you guys see my screen? Fantastic. So here's how it works. You would have to do this on another device because the questions are going to be coming on my screen, on your computer screen. So if you can go on your phone, for those of you that have used Kahoot before, I know you can do this. So you can take your phone and go to kahoot.it and then put in this code right here and then a nickname. By the way, for this particular competition, there are prizes as well. The first prize is going to be, let me just tell you what the prizes are. By the way, guys, I think you should put in a nickname that we can identify you with so that we can know who the real winner is. Because in this competition, the first prize is going to go home with a product box from, what's that company called now? Niho hair. So Niho is an amazing company that produces a lot of hair products, both for men and women. They've given us a product box called Nguvu, and that product box is worth £60, right? So the winner is going to get that product box, which is worth £60, right? And that winner is also going to get an additional £30. So you're going to get £60. And then you're going to get £30 cash. £60 product, £30 cash. The second prize is going to win £30 cash, right? So the first prize is product and £30. The second prize is just £30. The third prize is going to win £20. So if you come third, you're going to get £20. If you come fourth, you're going to get £10, which is still good for coffee and maybe a burger. And then if you come fifth, you're also going to get £10 as well. So that is all the prizes that we have for this. Anybody can join in. So just go on your phone, go to kahoot.it and go to put in the code and put in your nickname. Quick one, let me give you an idea of the kind of questions you're going to get. There are 50 questions in all. For each question, you're going to have 10 seconds to answer. All right? 50 questions in all. Each question, you're going to have 10 seconds to answer. Now, the questions are about the West Midlands and business. I've talked about that. And towards the end, we have kept a lot of simple questions and we have doubled the point. So in case you're lagging behind at the beginning, don't lose hope. Stay till the end because there are some easy questions at the end and the points are double. So essentially, once I start this game, look at the screen for the questions. The phone would have the pages where you can answer. So you would have to answer from your phone. Now, here's how Kahoot works. The fastest answers get more points. The faster your answer, if it's correct, the faster the point. So if two people got the answer correct, and one person was faster, the faster person will get more points. If you get the answer wrong, you're not going to get points. But again, it's just 10 seconds. The next question is going to pop up. We have 13 people on here right now. I'm going to wait for another 1 minute to see if a few more people can join in. Guys, Kahoot is fun. It is fun. I always enjoy it when, maybe I'm in a class and then we're doing Kahoot. It's always amazing. So guys, if you want to join, you've got 40 more seconds to join. 40 more seconds. Go on your phone to kahoot.it, kahoot.it, and they're putting the code 686068. And then once you do that, you put in your nickname and then we get started. Okay, 14 people. We've got 20 more seconds. We've got 20 more seconds. Who wants to join the Kahoot? So we have Chris. By the way, if you've joined, you can see your name on the screen. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fantastic. So 15 people are entering into this, 5 winners. We get started. So first question, Birmingham has 22 more miles of canals than Venice. Interesting. 11 people got that right. Summers is first right now. We'll see how it goes. The first ever English bicycle was built in 1870. In which city? What city was the first English bicycle built? 7 people got it right. Just one person got it right. It was built in Coventry. Interesting. Let's see. Mouse. That's an interesting nickname. Mouse is just overtaken. Which of the following is a town in the West Midlands? Is it Hamptonshire, Camdenshire, Silvershire, or Shropshire? Guys, it's Shropshire. Remember, you have to be fast with your answer. You have only 10 seconds. Next question. Oh, the leaderboard is changing really quickly. Which of this is a popular market in the West Midlands? Gold spot, bull ring, jewelry, anger, horse chain. Of course, it is the bull ring. The popular bull ring. I've mentioned it a number of times. True or false? Tennis was invented in Birmingham. Is this true or is this false? Tennis was invented in Birmingham. Oh yes, it is actually true. Some people said it's false. Actually, it's true. Tennis was created in Edgbaston here in Birmingham. Another true or false question. Jewelry Quarters in Birmingham produces 40% of jewelries produced in the UK. True or false? Jewelry Quarters, it is actually true, 40%. Great. By the way, quick one before I move on. Can you guys hear the Kahoot music? Okay, even though you can't hear it, I can hear it. But at least you can hear my commentary. My commentary would do fine. Summer is on a hot streak. Next question. Birmingham inspired which of these movies? Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, Transporter. Yes, Birmingham actually was the inspiration for the Lord of the Rings because the creator of Lord of the Rings actually grew up in Birmingham. Interesting. It's getting interesting. Which of this was invented in Birmingham? Is it the magnifying glass, screwdrivers, postage stamps, or the hourglass? It is actually the postage stamp. It was invented right here in Birmingham. Birmingham is an amazing place. In the West Midlands generally, an amazing place. JC has just accelerated second place. Let's see if she can keep that streak up. Birmingham is the second youngest city in Europe. True or false? Second youngest city. It is false because Birmingham is actually the youngest city, not the second youngest, the youngest city in the whole of Europe, actually. So Dosi is accelerating and extending that lead. Which of this place is the place in the West Midlands? Is it Spaghetti Junction, Rice Junction, Noodle Junction, or Calamari Junction?
Spaghetti Junction, Rice Junction, or Calamari.
Please mute your mics. Guys, please mute your mic so that you don't tell other people. Okay. Janani, please could you help me mute everybody so that they're not giving each other the answers. Spaghetti Junction is actually a place in Birmingham. Which of these banks was founded in Birmingham? Is it Barclays, HSBC, NatWest, or Lloyds? Which of this was founded in Birmingham? Yes, correct. It is Lloyds actually that was founded here in Birmingham. Oh man, JC is making a comeback. For those who doesn't really want to relinquish first. Very Light Rail is a next generation tram system that is currently being developed in which university? University of Birmingham, University of Warwick, University of Wolverhampton, or Worcester University? Where is this being developed? Who knows? 14 answers. Boom. It is actually being developed at the University of Warwick. Yes, it's happening in Warwick right now. Amazing university, one of the leading universities here in the West Midlands. Which of these car features was not invented in Birmingham? Which one was not invented in the West Midlands? Is it the brake lights, the car horn, windshield, or indicators? It is actually brake lights because the car horn was invented in the West Midlands. The windshield wiper was invented in the West Midlands. Vehicle indicators were invented in the West Midlands. By the way, Birmingham is one of the places that has the highest number of patents in the UK, if you don't know. So a lot of things were invented generally in this region called West Midlands. Chris, I just overtaken. Microcab, which develops hydrogen fuel for use in electric vehicles, is a spin out from which university? Aston, Coventry, Newman, or BCU? Microcabs, what university did it come out from? It is a spin out company that came out of one of these four universities. Which one? It came out of Coventry University, actually. Yes, we have amazing universities in the West Midlands, guys, doing amazing things. Chris is holding on to first place. Michael is making a comeback. See, which of this West Midlands company produces 3D printed vitamins? Is it Gymshark? Is it Apple? Is it Nourished? Is it Tesco? This is a very easy one, guys. Obviously, it is Nourished because Gymshark is a gym, right? Apple, everybody knows what Apple is. Tesco was not created in the West Midlands. So it is actually Nourished. Let's see what the leaderboard says. Nishith is making a comeback. He doesn't want to give this up. Birmingham's John Hall Edwards pioneered the use of what? Is it the use of thermometers, X-ray imaging, metal detectors, or conveyor belts? It is actually X-ray imaging, right? That is the guy who pioneered its use. He was the first scientist to use it, and he is from Birmingham. Yep, JC is making a comeback. By the way, guys, remember, don't give up. Wolverhampton was the first place in the UK to pioneer automatic traffic lights. True or false? Wolverhampton, automatic traffic lights, true or false? It is actually very true, guys. It is very true. Remember, even if you are 14th place right now or 15th place, you still have a chance. Towards the end, there are a lot of double points and the questions are cheap. The tallest structure in the West Midlands is Birmingham's Alpha Towers. Is that true or is that false? The tallest structure, it is false actually. Alpha Towers is the third highest structure in Birmingham. The highest structure is the BT Tower. Second highest is the Colmore building. Yeah, and after that is Alpha Tower. So it's not the highest. Sorry, that was a trick question. True or false? UCB is the youngest university in the West Midlands. True or false? University College Birmingham is the youngest university in the West Midlands. It is false. The youngest university in the West Midlands is Newman University. It is Newman University. Great. Let's see who's leading. Chris is on a hot streak. We'll see where this leads. Question number 23. Which of these household items was not invented in the West Midlands? Is it the stove, electric kettle, the television, or portable vacuum cleaner? Which of this was not invented in the West Midlands? It is the television. All these other three things were created right here in the West Midlands. Surprising, yes, I know, but they were created right here. Oh, Mouse is making a comeback. Looking interested. The birthplace of rugby is Warwickshire. True or false? For those of you who know the sport of rugby, where is the birthplace? Where was it created? Yes, actually, it was created in Warwickshire. So a lot of people got that one correct. Not a lot of changes at the top, but Fumi is making a comeback. She's now in the top 5. This is for double point. Which of these global brands was born in the West Midlands? Is it Virgin, Sainsbury, Guinness, or Cadbury? Which of these global brands was born in the West Midlands? This is cheap, guys. It is Cadbury. Come on. Yeah, they have a factory here, their biggest factory. I don't know if it's the biggest, but like their founding factories right here in the city of Birmingham. And you can visit it. Which of this is not a football club in the West Midlands? Aston Villa, West Bromwich Albion, Birmingham United, Wolverhampton Wanderers. Which is not a football club in the West Midlands? It is Birmingham United. What you have is Birmingham City. That is a football club, but there is no Birmingham United. Okay, Ferdowsi is back. 3 streaks facing on first. We'll see where that leads. True or false? The birthplace of badminton is in Staffordshire. Badminton, the sport, was born in Staffordshire. True or false? That is false. That is false. Let's see who's getting that correct. Oh, Kate got that and she's back in the first 5. The Library of Birmingham was opened in 2015. You know that beautiful building? It was opened in 2015. True or false? Yep, it is false. That building was actually launched in 2013, not 2015. Interesting. Mouse is back in second. True or false? Gymshark is a unicorn and was founded in Coventry. Where was Gymshark founded? Coventry. Is it true or false? It is false, guys. It is false. But it is a West Midlands business, actually. I think it was created in Birmingham here, not Coventry. Dose is back at the top. Interesting. This is getting exciting. Which West Midlands area was once fondly called the workshop of the world? If you've been paying attention to all the other questions, this should be very easy. The workshop of the world. Yes, that was Birmingham's former name. In the industrial age, Birmingham was the workshop of the world. A lot of things were invented and created right here in Birmingham. True or false? The bull ring was named after the bronze bull statue in the city center. Is that true or false? That is the statue that gave bull ring its name. True or false? That is false, guys. That statue only came there, I think, in 2013 or something like that, maybe 7 years ago. The bull ring market has been in existence since the 19th century, guys. 19th century. Okay, Mouse is back to second. Chris is sliding down. This is for double point. Which of this is a Tesla Motors co-founder? Co-founder, is it Martin Eberhard, Elon Musk, James Dyson, Peter Thiel? Co-founder of Tesla Motors. Yes, it was a trick question. It is not Elon Musk. Elon Musk is not one of Tesla's co-founders. He bought into the company. Martin Eberhard, actually one of two people that founded Tesla. Yep. Mustafa is the highest climber, climbed 6 places. Let's see. YouTube is owned by which company? This is very easy. What company owns YouTube? Yahoo, Google, Facebook, Microsoft. Yes, it is Google. That was a very easy question, guys. Next one, let's see. Oh, the top 5 has not changed. True or false? Kevin Seatrom founded Instagram. True or false? Kevin Seatrom founded Instagram. True or false? Yes, guys, that is true. He did find Instagram for selling it over to Facebook. Question 32, which is the oldest university in the West Midlands? Which university is the oldest in the West Midlands? Which one? Which one? It is the University of Birmingham. And Janani was making a joke yesterday saying, if you go into any city, whichever university is named after that city, University of the city, that is always the first university in that city. Summers is back in the top 5, so is Chris and Mustafa. Question 33, who co-founded Microsoft? Is it Paul Allen, Peter Thiel, John Bolton, Satya Nadella? Who is a co-founder of Microsoft? It is Paul Allen, actually. Paul Allen and Bill Gates co-founded Microsoft. Mouse is for the first time at the top. This is interesting. I'm liking the changes. Who co-founded Google? Steve Jobs, Steve Ballmer, Steve Page, Sergey Brin. Who co-founded Google? It is Sergey Brin. Guys, Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs co-founded Apple, not Google. Interesting. So let's see. True or false? The business model canvas was first created by researchers at Aston. True or false? Researchers at Aston University created the business model canvas. Well, as much as we would have liked that to be true, it is not true. The creator of the business model canvas is Alex Osterwalder. I think he's in the United States at Stanford University, I think. Is the one who created the business model canvas, not Aston University. Let's see the next one. This is for double the point. Who co-founded Apple? Steve Wozniak, Steve Ballmer, Sergey Brin, Steve Page. Who co-founded Apple? Of course, it is Steve Wozniak. He did that alongside the amazing legend Steve Jobs. No changes in the top 5. Another one, true or false? Tesla Motors was nicknamed after Nikola Tesla. Tesla Motors was named after Nikola Tesla. That is actually very, very true. So, which of these giants was founded as a grocery trading store? Which of these companies started as a grocery trading store in 1938? Surprise, surprise, it is Samsung. Samsung was founded in 1938 as a grocery trading store. Could you believe that? And over the years, they have evolved. At some point, they were a fashion business. At some point, they were in aerospace. At some point, they were doing paper before Samsung became what it is today. That teaches you anything as an entrepreneur. It says to you, never give up. You can always evolve and get into new markets. Which of these brands was founded by brothers? Adidas and Puma, Audi and Mercedes, H&M and Zara, Nike and Reebok. Which of them were founded by brothers? Yes, it is Adidas and Puma. The same brothers were the founders of both. They were co-founders at Adidas, and then they fought. They weren't liking each other anymore, and one of the brothers left and started Puma, and the rivalry was born. Question 40, which brand was originally known as Blue Ribbon Sports? Adidas, New Balance, Nike, Puma. Originally known as Blue Ribbon Sports. It is actually Nike. That was their original name, Blue Ribbon Sports. Before they found the name Nike and stuck to that. There's been no change in the top 5 for the past 2 questions, but now we are into the double point. Facebook was founded before Netflix. True or false? These are simple questions and they are very cheap. Facebook was founded before Netflix. True or false? It is false. Netflix was founded in 1997. Facebook was founded in 2004. Oh, one change in the top 5. Mouse is holding on to first. Firdausi is holding on to second. Chris is holding on to third. Mustafa is holding on to fourth. Adnan has just broken into 5th. This is, which of these have their headquarters in the West Midlands? Which of these companies? Their headquarters is in the West Midlands. Which of these companies? It is Bet365. Yes, the headquarters is here in the West Midlands. No changes in the top 5 I've refused to let go. Guys, these are double points. These are double points. What was Lamborghini first known for? Tractors, Formula One, fashion, or bicycles? Lamborghini was first known for what? Yes, they were first known for tractors. They started as a tractor making company. Actually, wow, big changes. Firdausi is now first, Miles has moved to second, and Michael has burst into the top 5, straight into 4th. Let's see the next question. Double point as well. Which of this is not a British billionaire? Richard Branson, Tom Morris, William Hammond, James Dyson. Which of these guys is not a British billionaire? Yeah, of course, William Hammond. By the way, I made that name up. There's nobody with that name. I made it up. Interesting. Adi is now in the top 5. Guys, double point. We're nearing the end. A non-binding agreement outlining the basic conditions under which an investment will be made is called what? A contract, a shareholders agreement, an investment proposal, or a term sheet? It's called a term sheet, guys. It's called a term sheet. The deeper you get into the world of startup investments, the more you will learn about this. Any new person in the top 5? Yes, Summerex has bounced somebody off the top 5 and she is back in there. True or false? Double the points. Venture capital funding is ideal for pre-revenue early stage startups. True or false? Venture capital funding is perfect for pre-revenue early stage startups. That is false. Venture capital is more ideal for advanced stage businesses, Series A, Series B, and the rest. Mustafa is back in the top 5. It is a very, very tough battle for a top 5 spot, guys. Question 47, double the point. Which of this is not a utilization of net profit? This is not one of the ways by which net profit of a company is used. Let's see who gets this. Yes, net profit can be given as dividends to shareholders. It can be used as investment into other businesses. It can be used as investment into the same business, but you don't pay it out to suppliers because suppliers is a cost. That would have been taken care of before you get to net profit. Firdausi doesn't want to let go. Fighting really hard for the first. Chris was first, but now he's third. Double the point. Let's see, can anybody bounce back? Equity refers to the percentage of a business that is owned by a shareholder. True or false? The percentage of a business owned by... Yes, that is very, very true. A lot of people got that correct. Let's see. Oh, Chris has got it back into second, guys. This is 2 more questions. Double the point. Which of this is not a business TV show? Shark Tank, The Prophet, The Apprentice, Money Mafia. Which of this is not a business TV show? Yes, the answer is Money Mafia. Shark Tank is the original concept. You know the Dragon's Den in the UK. It was modeled after the Shark Tank, which is shown in the US. And The Prophet is also a business show in the US. The Apprentice is a business show all over the world, actually. It's hosted here in the UK by Lord Sugar. It was hosted in the US by Donald Trump before he became president. Money Mafia, I made it up. Yeah, I made it up. Let's see. Any changes? No changes. Everybody has held on fast to their spots. But this is the final question, guys. Let's see what is going to happen. Double the points. The West Midlands is home to 18 unicorn startup. A unicorn is a startup that has revenue of valuation of over 1 billion. There are 18 of them in the West Midlands. True or false? It is false. The West Midlands only has a few, and one of the ones that is very well known is Gymshark. We don't have up to 18. We hope that everyone here will build startups, remain in the West Midlands, and have valuation that will be up to 1 billion, and then you will be a unicorn as well. Last prize, fifth is getting £10. Fourth is getting £10. Third is getting £20. Second is getting £30. First is getting £30 and a product box from Niho Hair Limited. So let's see who the winners are. In third place, Mouse came in third. Chris came in second. Hey, Ferdosi. And number 4 is Michael, and number 5 is Mustafa. So Michael, you're 4th, Mustafa, you're 5th. Congratulations to you all. I think that was a very, very, very good game. Guys, what are your thoughts? Did you all enjoy that? Please turn on your videos, turn on your audios. Let me know if you enjoyed that. Was that fun?
Yes, it was too fun.
Awesome. Fantastic. So the 5th person was Mustafa. Michael was 4th. Who was 3rd? Mouse, right? Please remind me. I can't remember. Mouse was
yes, Mouse? Hi, I'm Mouse.
So Mouse, so we know Mouse. Second was Chris, right? Where's Chris? Who is Chris?
Look at me here.
Christian, you were second. Awesome. And let's see who was first. The first person was Ferdosi. Where's Ferdosi?
Hi.
Hey, congratulations. And number 4 was Michael. Where's Michael? Awesome. Janani, I hope you're noting everybody. And number 5 was Mustafa. Mustafa?
Hi.
Awesome. Fantastic. Thank you, guys. That was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. And that was really good. I hope you guys learned some things about the West Midlands as well.
I did.
It's a really interesting place. But you know what? That's it. A lot of excitement. But right about now, we want to go into the last major session. No, the second to the last session, because after this session, then we are going to have the presentations for the 2-day startup challenge. Guys, if you don't know what the 2-day startup challenge is, let me tell you what it is. So 2 days ago, for the people that applied for that challenge, we gave them a task. The task was for them to come up with a service that would help small businesses in the West Midlands adopt and utilize new technology. They were required to meet, they were put into teams, they were required to meet, decide on an idea, and once they decide on the idea that they are going to execute, they will design a business model canvas and a pitch deck and come present it. And the winner of that is going to get The winning team is going to get £600. That is the price for that, and we're really excited about it. But before we get into that, we have an industry insight session. And guys, this is open to everybody. It is going to be primarily question and answer. Let me give you a background. Daniel Evans is already here. Daniel is an amazing person. Daniel, just when I was introducing him much earlier, when he was one of the judges for our first presentation, I did mention to you that he was named the CEO of the year 2021 in the West Midlands. And one of the reasons why that is because Daniel is one of the leading social entrepreneurs in the UK. He's the founder of Birmingham Enterprise Community, is my boss, so I can tell you that he's very well connected. Daniel knows almost everybody in the world of business in the West Midlands. He knows about different industries, both in terms of policy, he's connected to the people in policy, in terms of execution. He leads Birmingham Enterprise Community, who have been very gracious. So Daniel is who you guys have to thank for everybody that has won a free 1 month 1883 membership. Daniel is the person that you thank for those of you that have won discount vouchers to join the Startup Sprint program. Daniel is the person that you thank, Vivian, who has won the full scholarship to enter into the Startup Sprint program. Daniel is the CEO of the Birmingham Enterprise Community. And what he's here to do is very simple. A lot of us are here. We have ideas that we're thinking we will set up, here in the West Midlands. We have businesses that we're hoping to start. Some of us are looking for who is the right person to talk to, or where do I find the community that can help me, or where do I find potential customers, or what are the guidelines surrounding this idea? If you have any of such questions for your idea, this is an industry insight session where you have an opportunity to ask Daniel Evans those questions, and then Daniel would provide, to the best of his ability, answers to those questions, or he would signpost you to a resource where you can find answers to those questions. Daniel, it is very good to have you back at the West Midlands Founders Conference.
Absolute pleasure. What an introduction. I feel hyped. I feel absolutely hyped and ready for this. Just want to start off by saying, I think, obviously there's some stuff that you've uncovered today, but such a fantastic opportunity for founders, for entrepreneurs in this region. A lot of the entrepreneurs that we work with from around the world are just shocked when they find out the range of opportunities, the support, the network, everything that's going on. They fall in love with the ecosystem here.
Fantastic. That is so true. When I came into this ecosystem, I loved it as well. So guys, if you want to ask a question, just use the raise hand function. So if you look at the bottom of your screen, you see reactions, and then if you click on reactions, you can raise your hand. So if you want to ask any questions, guys, make this question selfish if you want. Make it particular to your business. Daniel is here to help you with information. If you got questions, just use the raise hand function. And once I see your hand up, I'm just going to acknowledge you, and then you get the opportunity to ask a question. Feel free to raise your hand right now. You can do it right now. While I'm waiting for hands to come up, I'm going to get started with the questions. Daniel, when it comes to building a business, especially for somebody that is not very familiar with the West Midlands, when it comes generally to building a business, what is the first thing that you would advise anybody to do, anybody that wants to start a business in the West Midlands, regardless of the industry they're going into?
I think for me, and this sometimes seems, I guess, not what somebody would normally do, because a lot of people think before you start kind of going out and sharing things, you need to get a plan together and really build your idea further. I think if you've got a bit of thoughts about what you might want to work on, or even just the sector that you're looking to work in, I would get out and start networking. One of the things that we have in the Midlands that's incredible is obviously Birmingham being the second biggest city in the UK, and some of the surrounding places like Coventry, Wolverhampton, but actually the business community is quite close knit. So it's quite common to meet people that then can connect you with other people very quickly. And certainly what I did when I was starting off is just started to share some ideas with people. You'll find that a lot of people within the ecosystem are willing just to give people time, are willing to listen, are willing to provide advice. So share with them, you know, I'm looking to work in this particular sector, or I'm thinking of an idea that involves this particular need. What do you think I should do? And a lot of times people will say, I think that you need to talk to this particular person. I'll connect you. Give me your email address and I'll connect you. Or have you tried going to this event that happens at this location? Because actually you'll find people that are really knowledgeable about this sector. So the very, very first thing I do is that, and especially any of you that are obviously current students or recent graduates, use that card as well, because that buys you extra credit where people will give you that bit extra time and a bit of extra attention to help you along.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Daniel. Mohammed, you have your hand up. You can unmute your mic and ask a question. Guys, if you want to ask a question, put your hand up the moment the idea comes into your mind so that I can see you and I can plan to acknowledge you for your question. Mohammed, take it away.
Hi, Daniel. Hi, everyone. Thank you for giving me the platform. Actually, Daniel, my question was, I'm an international student and I have been long working on decarbonization ideas. So I have an idea of building a platform on creating cheap but efficient ethanol fuel. But my main problem is my idea is based on a product, not on a service. For a service-based industry, whatever they're offering us, office space and every other support, it's much more viable. But in my case, I need a mentor who can help me in doing the market research in a deeper level, and someone who can actually help me with the legal and regulatory bindings as well. But I barely get that help in West Midlands. Thank you.
In terms of the space, because as soon as you say low carbon, for me, connecting with, if you haven't already, Sustainability West Midlands, they run a lot of events, they run a lot of kind of networking opportunities, conferences, they're involved in a lot of projects to help the sector as well. So if you've not already contacted Sustainability West Midlands, make sure you do so. The other, depending on where you're at, once obviously you've got to that point where you've got a registered business, actually at Aston University, the Enabling Technologies team, I know that they do some work with, well, various partners, but including obviously EBRI on site, the Energy Bio Research Institute. So they do a lot of support around things like low carbon, sustainability, and work within that space as well. Again, as I was saying on the previous one, speak to these people, say, hey, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm looking for this particular person. And if they don't have that themselves, they may know somebody who does.
Fantastic. Really good, really good, really good. Is there anybody else? I'm not seeing hands. Guys, you don't want to get insight? Katarina, go ahead with your question.
So, my question is it have any sense first patent some new thing or just go ahead and create that and start business?
Sorry, could I just have that again, please?
So, what is would be better to do if I have idea about create some new thing, something new nobody did before. So is it clever to get patent for that, or start develop that, start produce that, and do not get patent for other people would not know and do not start do this quicker than me and with more money? And so what is clever to do?
Fantastic. The question, does she get a patent or does she just go out and begin to build if she wants to do something that is really new that a lot of other people haven't done before?
Sure. So a lot of we get this question a lot because, you know, as I'd said right at the start, actually sharing and getting the idea out there and discussing it can be really advantageous. But a lot of people worry, what if, okay, somebody takes my idea? An idea in itself is not protectable. Obviously, if there's an invention there or you've built a certain process and that kind of thing, you start to generate a piece of intellectual property that can be protected. However, the idea itself in the whole cannot be. The big step that we would always say is actually, sometimes it may be that yes, there are times where you've got something that is completely new. Sometimes it's maybe just an iteration or development on something that's already existing. The biggest kind of area that's going to judge who kind of gets there, and everybody could have that idea, but it's the execution. So it's that execution phase that becomes really important. Some people will go down the route of signing non-disclosure agreements. I think that gets very complicated. A lot of organizations as well will just say, we're not going to sign one because it puts us too much in. I would find organizations, so organizations like ours, or organizations, I mean, obviously the BC network, a lot of the times within their agreements, when they when you kind of go on those programs, they will have kind of stuff around confidentiality. So for us, when we work with organizations, an early stage, either individuals, businesses like yourself, we will keep to confidentiality so that we won't share with anybody, okay, this is the idea that you're working on. So I would look at that, or maybe finding somebody that you trust to share things with. Of course, you can look at protecting the IP that you have, but you need to develop something that's protectable first.
Fantastic. I have to work at developing something that's protectable first. Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Daniel. Neha, I can see your hand up, so please unmute your mic, turn on your video, and ask your question. Guys, if you have questions, put your hands up now so that I can see as well, and take your questions after Neha. Neha, please go ahead. Turn on your video. We can see you.
I'm sorry, actually, I have a couple of people around me and not really in the best of the state. So
no worries, that's
apologies for that. Right. So Daniel, question to you is, considering a social entrepreneurship venture, it's anyways very difficult to get the funding. So how does an entrepreneur plan for it from a standpoint of making that investment or managing that investment, and also surviving, right? At the end, you will need to survive as well, right? So your thoughts on that, or probably a guidance on it?
Sure. Okay. So Birmingham Enterprise Community, so the organisation I and Davies work on, is a social enterprise. So we're registered as a not-for-profit social enterprise. Obviously, being kind of sharing my journey and what happened with us, we made a mistake that a lot of social enterprises make. We got very focused on the community and the impact and that kind of work that we wanted to do, and we neglected the commercial side of business. Sometimes it feels that there's kind of this weird mix of, hang on, but if we're a social enterprise, how can we have kind of a commercial side to our business? But even if you go to a pure charity, a charity has to bring in funding. A charity has to act as a commercial venture because you still have costs to cover. So what I would definitely say within social enterprise, there are some phenomenal organizations that we have in the Midlands focused on providing specialist support to social enterprise. So one, I would say engage with them. That is School for Social Entrepreneurs. In specific, they have a Midlands branch run by a guy called Charles Rapson. I would also recommend ISE, Initiative for Social Entrepreneurs, really one of the leading social enterprise organisations in the UK. Finally, I'd also recommend Social Enterprise UK as well. They have an abundance of resources, of courses to really help anybody looking to build a social enterprise. What I would then say back to, obviously, your kind of question is, treat it in the same way you would a normal business. So although the kind of desired outcome of the business is the social impact and it's potentially helping a group of beneficiaries, treat it still in the same way that you would a normal business. You need a business model that is sustainable and commercially viable. There are different models for that. Without going too much into it, and again, the ISE and the School for Social Entrepreneurs will be able to help this. Within kind of social enterprise business models, there can be a separation between your beneficiaries and your customers. So for instance, with us, sometimes our beneficiaries and customers are the same people. in that, you know, an entrepreneur may come on a program of ours and we would charge them a program fee, but that's a discounted amount. For some organizations, a fantastic one that I'd recommend looking at in Birmingham, Miss Macaroon. They help people from backgrounds such as people who are ex-offenders, people who are homeless, all these kind of groups. They help to train them and help their employability skills by bringing them into the kitchens and helping them to produce the macaroons. Obviously, their customers then are general public, so there's a separation between their beneficiaries and their customers, whereas an organisation like ours, those two groups are the same. So look at those different models, but don't forget that commercial element to your business.
Thank you, Daniel.
Yes, fantastic, really, really good. So I don't see any other hands up, guys. Any other person with questions? If you want to raise your hand, just go to the bottom of your screen. You see reactions, click on it, and then you can find the raise hand function. Whilst we're waiting for folks to put their hand up, guys, if you have a question, put your hands up. Okay, fantastic. She's responded to that. Daniel, so I wanted to ask you, right? If I wanted to conduct market research for a SaaS business here in the West Midlands, what do you think is the best way to go about that? So where do I go to find customers? I don't know.
Depending on where, I guess, what type of SaaS business, the audience is, that kind of thing, whether it's business to business, whether it's B2C, it really depends. However, that point that I made right at the start, I think is a good one around networking. So going to meetup events, going to things like Tech Wednesdays that happens regularly in Birmingham, Brum AI, another one that's a regular meetup, and using those as opportunities, even whether it's B2B or B2C, actually, there's people there that might fit that audience. One of the big untapped resources, a lot of people jump to Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, is Reddit. We had a business that was using Reddit to engage with customers. It was a language learning platform. They were getting 1,000 new users a month that cost them nothing by using Reddit. And the customer engagement they got, they did market research on there. They were asking people about what features would you like to see, what works for you, what doesn't work for you. Because the thing is with Reddit is they have these hyper engaged communities around certain topics. So if you can find a Reddit community that's related to what you're trying to do, definitely use that. And that's a tip for everybody, actually.
Yeah, I'm just going to make a note of that now. Find a community for your idea on Reddit, and that could be a very good source.
And think about that across the board. If you're looking to tap into a certain community or sector of people, they're probably all gathering somewhere anyway, whether digitally, whether in the real world, whether it is, people gather and communicate around a range of topics. So you don't have to worry about building a new community. Find existing communities, build partnerships with them, build relationships with them, and tap them into them, because it saves you a load of work.
Fantastic. Guys, any other person with questions? I'll ask a question to you, Daniel, that's always in the mind of every entrepreneur. Yes, you've talked about the fact that the West Midlands is a fantastic place, a lot of business resources and support. Talk to us about funding. How much money is available for entrepreneurship in the West Midlands? Like, how easy is it to come by funding opportunities?
This is so I was on a session before the session I did with you guys this morning. I was on one for a Transport for Wales run an accelerator program, and I was on one for that, and I had this question then. This can really depend. Now there are a lot of different options. So from a grant funding perspective, I mean, if you go onto Drew, that was on the call earlier, that was judging, if you go onto Innovation Cooperative, his website, sign up for their Show Me the Money newsletter. Literally once a month, he sends a newsletter of about up to 10 pages sometimes of funding that's available, grants that are available, absolutely packed with information. Other place I'd go to is technology supply chain. Again, they're packed with, you know, information around, you know, this university have just released grants for interns to come into your organization. This one have just released grants to help you look at intellectual property. So from a grant perspective, there's loads of stuff out there. It's highly competitive because everybody's after the money and there's only certain amounts of the money. So be very clear on how your need for the grant fits in with the scope of the grant funding, what you're going to use it for, how you're going to manage risks. Usually, but not always, the kind of smaller the grant, the more basic it is, and as you get bigger, it's more complicated. That's not always true. We've seen small ones before where they've asked for a lot of work. Debt funding, again, there are debt funding options. It's not for everybody, but it is worth considering. A lot of people just tend to ignore it and think, I don't want to get involved with that. Obviously, we have startup loans in this country. The only thing I'd look at with that is they tend to be personal kind of debt obligations then rather than to the business. So you as an individual would take on the debt rather than the business. And then finally, from an equity perspective, it's an area that we need to improve a lot on in the Midlands. I'm not going to sit here and say it's absolutely wonderful. There are things that need to happen. There are things that need to improve. However, there are places out there. So Minerva, which is an angel network in Birmingham, we have partners of the Midlands Engine Investment Fund. So Mercia, a VC, Midvenera, a VC. Then kind of outside of Birmingham, we have funds like Ada Ventures, who I scout for, who again are willing to invest in Midlands-based companies. So a lot of them, some will want you to have almost a lot of certainty that what you're doing is going to work. So they're going to want to see traction. They're going to want to see risk management. They're going to want to see that you as an entrepreneur or a team have what it takes to take it forward. Some are going to tolerate a bit of a higher level of risk, but you'll pay for that in terms of either higher amounts of equity wanted or bigger collateral put against any kind of debt that's there.
Interesting. Thank you very much, Daniel. The funding conversation is always one that is very, very interesting. And guys, there are two things that Daniel has said in passing that I want to emphasize because I know how instrumental they could be for you from a funding standpoint, having been involved in the ecosystem myself. Number one, go sign up for Show Me the Money. I talked about it when I was introducing Drew. That newsletter that is sent out about once a month has helped raise over $1.6 million for people. So he talked about it in his profile. I read it. So sign up for it. It's just a list of funding opportunities. You would find you'll find many that are not relevant to you, but then you'll just find a few that are relevant to you. So sign up for that. Then secondly, Daniel himself has said, Daniel, what I was reading his profile earlier, is one of the scouts for Ada Ventures $50 million venture capital fund. So if you have an idea that you think, you're at a point where you're looking for money from venture capitals, please reach out to Daniel. Send him a message on LinkedIn.
I'll follow up on those two. One with the Drew one and the Show Me the Money. He could charge money for that newsletter and people would pay for it. The fact that he gives that out for free is crazy because the amount of value in it. I read it every month and look through it. Secondly, with the Ada one, as I said, we've got £50 million in capital to distribute out to entrepreneurs. What I would say is you could take a look at the website. So Ada Ventures, they publish all their thesis around the types of entrepreneurs they want to invest into, the type of opportunities they want to invest into. However, the benefit of going through a scout rather than going directly to them, those guys get about 500 to 600 applications a month of people going through the website and saying, I need investment. Obviously, a lot of them they skim off the top what they can, but a lot gets left. With scouts, so like myself, they prioritize anything that comes in from the scouts. They also try and make sure they provide feedback as to why or why not they're looking at that offer.
Awesome. Fantastic. So thank you very much, Daniel. You've been most helpful. There are no more questions. And if anyone wants to reach out to you, what is the best way to do that?
So either drop me a message on LinkedIn, so Daniel Evans on LinkedIn, or drop me an email, daniel@birminghaменterprisecommunity.co.uk. If you email with me, bear with me because I've got a huge inbox, so it will get picked up at some point, but it may take a little time. Give me a nudge on LinkedIn.
No worries. Thank you very much, Daniel. Thanks for making the time. Guys, I'm really sure that you got a lot of value from that. Now we are entering into the last major event for today. It is the 2-day startup challenge, and we're going to be hearing pitches from teams. And I can see a number of our judges are already here. We have Alex in the house. We have Joe in the house. And it's really going to be amazing. There's one more judge that we're expecting. She's not in here yet. Anita is not in here yet, but in any case, I'm just going to give you a background into what the pitches are, what it's all about, and then I would introduce the judges just as we have done thus far. But first of all, let me tell you what the 2-day startup challenge was all about. So here's the thing. The idea of it is to put people together from different universities so that they can work collaboratively. That's just the selfish ambition that myself and Janani had, right? We wanted to put people from different universities together into groups so that they can work together and just build relationships, and hopefully they can become co-founders or something of that nature. But anyways, it was an exciting challenge. 2 days ago, we set this challenge to people. We told each team to come up with a service that would help small businesses in the West Midlands adopt and utilize new technology, right? It's a very vague concept, but within that concept, you can come up with very different ideas. Now, each team has the freedom to choose or not choose a market niche, that is a specific market they want to focus on. They have the freedom to choose a service line. They have the freedom to choose an operating model or a revenue model, right? And they were expected to, number one, meet and decide on the idea they want to move forward with and specify, this is the idea we want to go with, and this is what we want to do. This is how we're going to execute it. Number two, they are required to create a business model canvas to represent their idea. And number three, they were required to prepare an investment pitch deck to present their ideas to the panel of judges. So each of the teams, and I think we have 6 teams. We have 6 teams that are going to be pitching today. Each of the teams will be given 3 minutes for their pitch, after which there would be another 2 to 3 minutes for them to answer questions from the judges, right? And the judges are going to be judging the pitches based on the feasibility of the idea. That is it doable? Then the quality of the business model canvas, have they filled that out correctly? Then the quality of the pitch deck that they use, because that's one of the major considerations. Then number 4, the judges are going to be evaluating the quality of the presentation itself, and presentation time management as well has been included in there for good measure. So we have some of our judges in the house already. I'm just trying to see if the last judge has joined in yet. I haven't seen her yet. Haven't seen Anita yet, but in any case, I'm going to introduce the judges that we have in the room right about now. So first of all, guys, let me introduce to you a very amazing gentleman. And when I say amazing, I say amazing. Joe Margaret. So Joe is an entrepreneurship lecturer at University College Birmingham, which is one of our core sponsors for this program. We talked a lot about UCB much earlier when we're talking about all of our other programs. Amazing university, and an amazing university for entrepreneurs as well. I mean, all the universities in Birmingham seem to be very good for entrepreneurship. Guys, Birmingham is the place for entrepreneurship. Anyways, let me introduce Joe. Joe is an entrepreneurship lecturer at University College Birmingham. Alongside his teaching role, Joe also co-founded the Enterprise Hive, which is UCB's Business Startup Support Center. is a BSIN partner and consultant. He also takes professional and personal pleasure in helping individuals and startups grow through the package of intensive startup support that BSIN offers. Now, outside of work, Joe is the co-founder and non-executive director of Birmingham Enterprise Community. Yes, Joe and Dan and interestingly Alex all know each other and do interesting stuff with Beck. But you know, Joe is a non-executive director of Birmingham Enterprise Community, and Beck is a social enterprise leading a revolutionary movement of entrepreneurs and changemakers across the Midlands region of the United Kingdom. It has created nationally recognized and award-winning incubation and an accelerator program. And Joe Margaret is one of the amazing judges that we have for the 2-day startup challenge. Joe, good to have you. How are you doing today?
Hello, guys. That was a pretty wonderful introduction. It's nice to be with you all. Before we start, the one thing I would just take away is that everyone's really friendly here, and our sole purpose is just to help you. So if you're full of nerves before you're going to present, try and throw them out the room, because it's a nice group of people that really just want to help you. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Joe. So the second judge that I'm going to introduce is another amazing gentleman. His name is Alex Baldstone, and Alex is one of the co-founders at Kaiko. And Kaiko is an AI-driven scouting tool for venture funds. He also heads up the venture at Birmingham Enterprise Community, supporting the portfolio and funding needs of Beck's portfolio companies. Essentially, Joe is that person that is the person when it comes to identifying startups and connecting them to resources by venture capitalists. Alex, it's good to have you here today, and thanks for joining us.
Baby's pleasure. Thank you so much. Looking forward to it. Cheers.
Awesome, fantastic. And the third judge for this competition is in the house. And I am really, really excited about her because she's got tons of experience, guys. You're gonna see what I'm talking about when I read to you a profile. The third judge for this competition is Anita Dames, and Anita is the co-founder and joint managing director of BCSL Consulting, which is an organization that is dedicated to delivering innovative solutions for clients to address business and project challenges and therefore increase profitability. Anita's extensive experience covers product and service-based industries across technology, manufacturing, knowledge-based sectors, and consumer products. You see what I mean when I say she's seen it all, right? Anita's run her own businesses for over 25 years. There's some of us here that are not even 25 years old yet. But Anita has been running her business for over 25 years. The training and consultancy business that she set up in 2002 and owned for more than 15 years was a major international provider of IT services, management training, consistently rated as one of the top 5 providers across the United Kingdom and Europe, and assisted many FTSE 100, we call them the FTSE 100 companies. So some FTSE 100 clients implement service management best practices within their organization. Thanks to Anita. Anita, it's so good to have you here with us. Thanks for coming on as a judge for this competition. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you. Thanks for inviting me. What an introduction. So yes, like Joe said, I think we're here to help you and try to be as relaxed as possible while doing the presentation. So looking forward to it.
Awesome, fantastic. So guys, our judges are here. I've told you about what the criteria are, but before we go into all the pitches themselves, let me remind you that we still have another audience prize for this one as well. You know the drill. You've been here all day. If you're a member of the audience, what you have to do is pay attention to the pitches, right? Michelle, please could you mute your mic? Pay attention to the pitches, and at the end of all the pitches, you put in the chat who you think the judges are going to select as a winner, and the very first person to come up with the correct answer is going to win a free 1883 1-month membership with the Birmingham Enterprise Community. So you get to be a part of the 1883 membership club for entrepreneurs, and then you get to enjoy all the benefit that that has. Now, very quickly, all the teams are going to be given 3 minutes to pitch. I told you about that earlier. After they are done with their pitches, the judges will then ask questions or give comments. All the judges will take their questions together, after which, the team would then, a representative from the team would be required to then answer those questions or provide feedback accordingly. The very first team, Team A, is made up of Maureen, John, and Osborne. So Team A, are you ready to present? Awesome.
Yes.
Awesome, fantastic. So Team A, do you want to share your pitch deck? You can do that right now. So just click on the share screen and get that started.
Okay, coming up with that.
So once your slide comes on the screen, I am going to count you down so that you can begin to do your pitch. So we're waiting for your slides to come up. So come on. Guys, remember, they have been required to design a pitch deck and put together a business model canvas as well. So Team A, are we ready?
Well, we're about sharing our slide now.
Okay, we're waiting for that to happen. Interesting.
Davis, can I ask a quick question?
Yes, you can.
Out of the 3 two-day startup challenge and the business development pitch, which one's doing which?
So right now we had the business development pitch earlier, right? So what we're having right now is the 2-day pitch, right? The 2-day challenge. So all the 6 teams that are going to be pitching now are all pitching based on the 2-day challenge.
Okay, thank you.
Awesome. Hey, what is happening with you? Come on.
Well, they're just coming up with the screen now.
Finally, we're here. But we can't see the screen yet. It's loading up.
Yeah.
Oh yes, finally we can see your screen now. Are you ready to do your presentation, Team A?
Yes, we're ready.
Fantastic. You have 3 minutes and your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good afternoon to everyone. We are excited to share a pitch on our iScale app. My name is John, and my team members are Mohsin and Osborne. And so we are going to be describing our pitch to you, which is about an e-commerce platform that has to do with increasing the visibility of businesses within the West Midlands regions. And so we term our app iScale. The purpose of the name is that we want to scale up businesses to increase the revenue and profit generation. Next slide. And so the problems that we identify with small and medium enterprises as well as businesses within the region, approximately in West Midlands regions, we have over 500,000 businesses that are registered on e-commerce sites. And so due to the challenge of COVID and the global demands that exist at the moment, which you understand about the pandemic, businesses have moved to the online platforms in order to generate market revenues. And while the online platform is such that it provides visibility for business, there's also the problem that businesses are unable to identify what are the consumer demands and what are the market trends and the patterns that exist in the online market. Because of the volatility of the online market, it is important that we have the right products that the consumer needs in line with the businesses. And so these are the challenges that we look at. And we have decided to come up with this app that is going to match businesses with what they need. Next slide. And so our solution is a very unique solution where we have a site that generates market forecasts and makes predictions. And it is real time in that we employ artificial intelligence and machine learning approach such that we understand the forces of demand and supply, because our application and our software uses a novel search engine optimization tools that understands what businesses needs and what our consumers requiring at a particular point in time. Being real time, we are going to provide the needed solution at the right point in time for what consumers need at a particular point in time. And so we do this by ensuring that market opportunities are available for SMEs. We understand that there is inequitable market forces between the bigger companies and the smaller companies. So when the smaller companies know what consumers need at a particular point in time, they can target their business and their products to meet what the consumer requires. And so we have it as an integratable platform where it is so much localized, where you can get the feedback from your current product. And so you don't need to understand what is happening in the US. You can understand what happens in, let's say, a county in Birmingham, just a small county, let's say the Aston County or Warwickshire County, and you understand what is happening in that region, what do consumers within that locality need, and how you can meet their demand. So these are the solutions we are presenting with our platform.
10 more seconds.
So we have estimated the market value, and we have also checked out the competitors that exist in this market. And so this is the cost structure and our revenue stream with a basic and a premium.
Awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome. You're welcome. Really good pitch. I'm just going to leave the comments to the judges, but remember, we're going to have all the judges give their comments, questions, and things of that nature. Then you would have an additional 2 minutes, right? Because we haven't even seen your business model canvas. So just bear that in mind that you're going to have an additional 2 minutes after the questions. Leverage those 2 minutes wisely. I'm going to advise every other person as well, all the other teams that are going to come thereafter. Remember, the judges need to see your pitch deck. They also need to see your business canvas, and you need to talk through that above all else. Judges, over to you. Alex, do you want to get started?
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate there's a lot of information to get through. So look forward to seeing the BMC anyway. I mean, I think I always come down to scalability, right? And you got to your competitor slide sort of a bit later on, and I would ask what would this do that Google Analytics, LinkedIn, or Shopify wouldn't do, if that makes sense. And really, what is the ambition going onwards? Because I appreciate you've got to start off locally. There we go. You've got to start off locally and focus there. But really, where does this go?
Okay, thank you very much, Alex. Anita?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Could you go back to the slide before this on pricing? The one after this. So if I'm clear, you're hoping to take this to market for £100 monthly subscription?
Yes.
What wasn't clear, so for that, you're going to get web hosting. How does this compare to the competition that's out there at the moment?
Okay, our subscription is just for a single user.
So John, just hold on so that you can effectively utilize your time. Thank you very much, Anita, for that question. Do you have a follow-up question or before I move on, Anita?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Joe, do you have any question for the team?
Yeah, I'll split. The first one is piece of advice, and Alex, my good friend Alex, will probably give me a kick next time he sees me. But remember that investors are not always as intelligent and switched on as you think. So whenever you're pitching something, try and make it as painfully basic, so absolutely everyone in the room fully understands it. My question is, if there was one thing, whatever it would be, what's the one thing that would make this happen?
Fantastic. So guys, we've got 2 minutes. I'm going to count you down to respond to the questions. If as part of that you want to show your BMC, that's fine. It's up to you. You've got 2 minutes. Your time starts now.
Okay. We understood about the competitors, and we saw what the competitors brought to the market: Google Analytics and Mixpanel, Sci-Fi. But what we are bringing differently is that we are localizing our platform to target markets, and so we are ensuring that our products can understand what are the related business within the particular region, and we can meet that demand. And so we don't want to concentrate on a larger audience. And then in terms of our profit revenue, we have both the basic and the premium. We have it in such that when users subscribe with an £100 fee monthly, it is for a single subscription. We've calculated the web hosting fee, which comprises of which we estimated at about £30 monthly. And so we saw that if we have a target audience of let's say 40% in the West Midlands regions, we can easily generate our revenue with the set figure. Then the thing we are bringing forward to the market to make this happen is that we are ensuring that our platform is going to offer a unique and a real-time access. And
1 more minute.
And a unique and real-time access. And in order to bring this to happen, an investment in ensuring that the software would be readily available and meet up to user demands to generate revenue is one of the most important things that will make it happen in terms of, and will require huge investments to ensure that we don't have downtime in access to our services. Thank you.
Okay, you are welcome. Thank you very much for that interesting response. The judges have taken of that. You can stop sharing your screen now. Team that we are going to comprises of Ezaldane, Aderonke, and Obi Eze. Guys, we have to move on from you now. So thank you very much. Team B, are you ready for us?
Yes.
Awesome, fantastic. So Team B, I'm going to give you the a minute to put up your slides so you can get that ready now. But again, I'm just going to give this advice to all the other teams. Remember, the judges need to see your BMC. They also need to see your pitch deck. You've got 3 minutes, then an additional 2 minutes. Use it wisely. It's all a part of the test, all right? It's all a part of the design. So guys, Team B, we're waiting for we're waiting for your slides to come up. Interested. And by the way, Team A and Team B are all Aston teams. Team C is made up of Aston students and UOB students. Team D is made up of Aston students and BCU students and Warwick students. Team E is made up of a combination of Aston and Coventry students. Team F is made up of Aston, Coventry, and BCU students. So guys, are you ready? Your slides are not up.
So yeah, Aderonke is going to share her screen. I think you should give her access, but I'm going to do the speech.
Everybody has got access to share screen. So Aderonke, we're waiting for you.
Okay.
Come on, guys, you should have this ready. Aderonke, I'll be waiting on you. Are you there?
Yes, just give me a sec. So I'm sharing my screen right away.
That's a sec just fast.
Okay, sorry about that.
Fantastic. Okay, guys, are you ready? Are you guys ready, Team B? You're muted, Obieze. I don't know if you're saying something.
Yeah, ready.
Okay, fantastic. So I will count you down. You've got 3 minutes. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you. Good afternoon. My name is Obieze, and my team, Ezaldane and Aderonke, we are actually founders of Skill Tech, and it's indeed the future of work. So who are we actually? Slide is taking time to load. So who we are? So we are a C-suite as a service company, ideally specialized in helping small businesses around the West Midlands in solving the right problems that they face with the kind of business requirement they need. Now, looking at the problem more broad specifically, we have the statistics. Now, small businesses struggle with operational issues and also having to make the right decisions. Now, failure to make these decisions, they have to deal with bankruptcy and also some level of inefficiency. Now, going over to our concept and solution. So we are building an end-to-end tech-based platform that manages both the workflows, the project trainings, timelines, and also teleworking and IT plant integrations for these businesses. What it means is more like, making them more incubated into using technology to deliver their services. We would provide services such as CFO as a service, CMO, CSO, and CEO, and also co-CEO as a service. It helps these businesses basically to reduce costs, to boost efficiency, and also improve their overall operations using our tech platform. We understand that is a huge asset in West Midlands, meaning there's a lot of MBA students, both graduated and current students. We plan to utilize also the very big freelance network community as well, and use that to also upskill what we do. Understanding our market sizing and the competitors is a growing population in West Midlands, over 2.9 million people interesting. The ecosystem also for SMEs, it's about 50,000 businesses are meant to be created, small businesses. And we know that yearly within West Midlands, they have about 1,000 MBA student talents graduating every year. And we also have our competitors, which are recruitment agencies down to consultants. Now, target segment, we're looking at small businesses and startups. Our key partners are between universities and also founders clubs, as well as accelerators. Now, moving over to the next page, we try to understand how do we plan to make money. So we are looking at also custom pricing. We're looking at ad revenue and literally commission based. Now, how do we plan to reach these guys? We're using a D2C and word of mouth and all the likes. Now, our milestones is we plan to move after now. So let's say we win this competition, we're going to start doing user research and market research from next month. We will start building an MVP, hopefully from somewhere around August, September, and hopefully try to iterate the processes around October and look at beta testing towards the end of the year. Thank you, and I hope I was in time.
Yes, you've actually got an additional 5 seconds, but then you're spot on time. Really, really good job, Obieze and Team B. Georges, over to you. George, you want to go first this time?
Yeah, certainly. The bit that stood out for me really nicely, I thought your milestones were really logical, and just that's a process that you should certainly follow. No questions from me. I was happy with that, and strangely, I'm helping a business that a startup that has a very similar model. So that's quite weird, but no, well done.
Interested. Anita?
Really good presentation, laid out really well, exactly identify what the problem is and how you're going to solve it. I think the only thing missing was the pricing, to see what the costing model was going to be, to see what price that you've identified that the market can hold for that service. But really good. There's a lot of players in that space already, but there is a lot of market share that you can achieve with it. It's good.
Awesome. And Alex?
Yeah, I did incredibly well to do that amount of info in that time. So well done on that. And it was clear. I've never heard C-suite as a business, but I like it as that. And I think it's about disrupting what we call executive search, right? Which is a pretty archaic industry for putting people in. The only thing there's two things. I'd recommend having a look at some guys in London called Connected, that do something similar for NEDs, non-exec directors, which I do think there's a space for. My only comment would be target segment. I couldn't really see ideation stage, really pre-seed companies paying for something like this just for a lack of capital. But I think if you went down a little bit more in terms of people that may have a bit of funding, early revenues, that could make a lot of sense.
Awesome, fantastic. Obieze, do you guys want to respond to that in any way?
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So thank you also for the comment and going forward. So when you try to build a product, the biggest problem is, like you understand, is the issue about pricing. And we thought about it to understand, is it going to be a subscription model? Is it going to be? But we think that for every business, the challenge is different for the kind of things. So the idea is more like to make a custom pricing, and this would depend on what the challenge is for. And I was saying this to my team. I said to people that somebody's going to want to get a CFO for a month, and it's going to give me a workload for 12 months. So you want to be careful with how you try to manage that bit. So yes, we are looking at pricing and trying to have things like flexible packages. So we have like a starter package, a combo package, and something that's called a super skill package. Because for the idea, it's more like, make it more easier. And I like the point you're understanding that small businesses also have problems of cash flow, liquidity issues. So even thinking forward, we're thinking about having to work with like banking partners to see how to also help them to unbox and help to solve that problems. Because then again, they don't have a lot of money. If not, they would have hired the best talents. But we're trying to sit in that place, making it cost effective for them, and also providing the kind of value they want. Yeah, and finally also the question that Alex asked, I don't think I got it.
I think Alex made more of a comment. Go ahead, Alex.
More about market focus, like a customer persona.
Yeah, thank you about that. So absolutely, I mean, the idea for us, like you understand, is we also target looking at especially the whole startup ecosystem, because interestingly, we understand that let's take for example like the BCE that's actually here, and Davies could agree with this with me as well. Such a big community would actually be very interesting for this sort of service, because people find it difficult, first of all, to understand how do you deal with accounting, how do you deal with all of this. Everybody's going to be in different stages, people in very early stages, people in pre stages, those who are validating the ideas, those who are trying to scale, those who are also like looking also to expand and grow. So let us assume that we move forward today, because we try to make this project live, regardless of what happens today. And we will look at that. Thank you for that comment. And it's something we consider. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Tim B, for that presentation. So I personally am having a proud dad moment right now, because we set this up. We thought, it just might spark some collaborations. We randomly assigned teams. So they all applied as individuals. There is no team that you see today that applied as a team. They all applied as individuals. We randomly put them together into teams. And to hear that in 48 hours, these guys have put all of this together and they are planning on taking it forward, I am having a proud dad moment, and I'm going to enjoy it for all that it's worth. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so Team C, are you ready? Is Team C here?
Yes, Davis. So that's our team.
Fantastic. Yeah, so that's Team C with Neha, with Mohammed, with Christian, and someone else. I think Team C has 4 members. So Team C, yep, awesome. Team C is ready. Oh, fantastic. I see that they are ready. So Team C, are you ready?
Yes. And Davis, you've been lovely so far.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to count you down now. Thank God I'm not one of the judges, so that doesn't affect any judgment.
I still stick to my guns and my commenting.
Awesome. You get started in 3, 2, 1, start.
Thank you so much, Davis. So our product is mainly about Homely, providing a step closer to your sweet home that you are trying to look out. So looking at the current market lens, what we find in the market is there are real estate agents as well as tenants trying to find their house, either be it rental or on buying a house. And there are various channels like Facebook, Spare Room, or Rightmove, and there are multiple portals. And you struggle to find a place, you go to a place shortlisted, go and check out. So it's a very time-consuming task. And looking at the stats, the number of tenants are increasing in UK, especially over the past few years, and it's expected to rise with the new immigration laws. And the number of businesses, as in the real estate agents, are over 25,000, and majority of them comprise of SMEs. So that's certain stats for you. And how our product is or service is going to really connect the dots is we will invite all the estate agents to buy a subscription from us as Homely, and we will be getting them in touch with the tenants through a VR and AI-based enabled product. So the idea is the tenants would come to our hub where they will be able to see all the listings of the properties at one place, be it anywhere. They'll be able to see it through a VR, and the people who are not available on site, they will have a 3D viewing on our website. So we are trying to collate and be a one-stop shop for rental purpose and buying purpose. So now over to Zoe to take it further.
Oh, so for technology, so in the offline, which is the hub center, VR will be used for giving the customer more delicate model details and excellent visual effect. And also it can break the limits of time and space. And besides as mentioned before, the 3D viewing on the website will be used for assistance. And during the experience, customers can share or provide their preference of interior layout, which can help improve the interior designing via business intelligence for analytics. And at the start, we're going to set a site in Birmingham City Centre, I think, which is convenient for students to get access and also good for gathering the agencies and industry synergistic effect might work. And besides, the center will affect the area nearby and has a great possibility to attract other people who also have the intention of looking for an accommodation. So let's move on to the next part.
So over to Chris.
Thank you very much. Yeah, my name is Chris. And if you check, 81% of property buyers use online services. And because of the COVID, we all know that every other person goes online somehow to use the online service to try and find a property, either moving from one to the other. Now, realtors have actually had a 77% experience in increase in sales. Now, this is because 3D gives you that exceptional connection between you and your property. You can actually see, you can actually move into your property and have a first-hand feel of what the property is. And that has made them to be able to get a faster conversion rate. Now, our first scaling is going to start with student accommodation. Then we're going to move to private home rentals, and then we're going to move to commercial properties, all within the UK. And after which we'll move on to the global market. And that's how we hope to scale. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Christian and Team C. Judges, over to you. Anita, do you want to get this one started?
Yes, close to my heart, this one. So I've got a property development business and I rent lots of properties. So I know a bit about, and the VR thing is a definite must because a lot of my properties have been rented without even being seen. So I think the quality of the VR, as part of your service, are you offering to create the VR for them, or is the agent responsible? The presentation wasn't sort of clear on that. You said pricing of 150 for the agent to charge. I would step that up depending on how many listings that they put. So scale it on site number of listings. So the smaller agents might have less listings, but a big agent, you would charge more than 150 because they'd be putting a lot of listings going through it. But definitely a very feasible market. And there is an issue with Rightmove at the moment on the size of files that they can upload videos. But what you're up against is Rightmove will resolve that at some point. So that's your main competition. Because today you can load a video with Rightmove, but not a VR model at the moment. But I think as market share goes, I can see Rightmove moving in that direction. So probably that's your main competitor.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Anita. Alex?
Yeah, I mean, I think the incumbent question that comes out of that is what's to say someone like Rightmove wouldn't do this? And I helped a company in this space, tenant qualification platform. I know there are synergies and there are differences, raised some funding a few months ago in this. And I think for me, it's a lot of it can come down to data on one side, that if you can dominate that, it can become very, very, very valuable. The VR, I'm sort of sitting on the fence of. It's very CapEx intensive. You need a lot of money. And I'm always a matter of, well, am I always going to see people taking this home to be able to do it? Last flight I had in London, they did some filming and that was enough to be able to get, Google Street View basically in there as well. So that I'd sit on the fence of, but I think there's definitely a lot of possibilities if data's really, made something out of this.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. So questions right there around the cost of implementing this whole thing, because it can be capital intensive. Joe.
Yeah, mirroring Alex almost exactly. The only thing I would add on, I love the milestones again. I love that students or the student market's going to be a first sort of target audience that we're going to attack. With the resource, I'd love to know more about the resources that are going to be required to set this up. And it just flicks straight into my mind. Can we do something with this student target market that we're attacking first? Can they be utilized as a resource somehow?
Thank you very much for those questions, judges. Guys, you're going to have 2 minutes to respond to those. And I'm sure that the audience members are paying attention as well, because there's a prize to be won by a member of the audience who gets correctly whoever it is that the judges select to be the winner. But for now, guys, you've got 2 minutes to respond to the judges. If in those 2 minutes you want to take an opportunity to show your business model canvas as well, that's down to you. I'm just going to keep reminding everybody that that is one of the things that the judges are checking out for. Guys, over to you. 2 minutes. Your time starts now.
Thank you to the esteemed judges for giving me the platform, and I will jump into Anita's question at first. You have actually picked the right option with right move, that they are sharing the video. But as you can see, our offering or our service is both making it convenient and an experience for the customers, because we will have both online website platform just like Rightmove, and an in-store walk-in service as well, where they can come and watch and like have our own headsets, and they can watch and view the properties themselves. It will be just centralized. They can pick few properties up beforehand, and they can view it all together at one time. Now you have mentioned that what is the pricing? The pricing level is a bit low, which I agree. As per your question, we will be creating the VR contents ourselves, and for each property, we will be charging the real estate agents a lump sum amount of £300 to £350, and on top of that, for the listings on our system, it will be £150 for a month for a monthly subscription fee. Now I'll be going to Alex's question about the data infrastructure, and then I'll merge it with Joe's question, which asks about the resources needed. The main resources that we'll be needing is VR camera contents, which is Insta360 XR2, which will cost around £469. As we are a business which will be growing, our first target will be 3, and it will cost around £469 to £550. On top of that, we will need a monthly subscription of a software, which will cost around £999 monthly. But as a business, we can have some discount off them. On top of that, we will the main thing that we will need is the rental space, which can cater to our customer need in-house basis. That is what we are looking at the moment. On top of that, we have to build up our expertise on that. And this is the questions that I had to answer from my side. I hope that was enough, and thank you for listening to us. Thank you all.
Awesome. You are welcome, Mohammed, and thank you so much for that presentation. I think Janani was just telling me that Mohammed is studying law actually at the University of Birmingham, joining up with the other guys from Aston, which is really exciting for us because we just love it when these collaborations happen. Okay, guys, 3 pitches down, 3 pitches to go. Team D, are you ready? Team D, are you ready? So Team D includes Puneet, Kaden, Porva, and Vishal. This is a team that comprises people from Aston, BCU, and Warwick. Are you guys ready?
Hey, Davis.
Awesome, fantastic. So you can share your screen if you want to. I'll give you a couple of minutes to do that before I count you down for you to get started with your pitch. Who's sharing?
Yeah, I'm going to be sharing. So
Okay,
if you could make me...
No, you have the right already.
Oh,
so
all right, wonderful. That's just great. Just give me 1 second. That's all right.
And while we're waiting for Vishal, guys, this particular segment is proudly sponsored. Remember, the business development pitch we had earlier, the lead sponsor for that was Birmingham Enterprise Community. The disruptive technology pitch, the lead sponsor for that was MSD UK. This segment is specially sponsored by the University College Birmingham. UCB, amazing university for entrepreneurs. They've got the Enterprise Hive, which interestingly, Joe leads, one of our judges. Guys, really, really amazing organization that we are really, really grateful for, because without them, this wouldn't be happening. Guys, what's happening with your pitch? You seem to be zoomed in. Okay, fantastic. Well,
Is
good
it
now.
fine now?
Yeah, it
Can
is
you guys
fine
hear
now.
me?
Are you ready? Yes, we can hear you. Are you ready?
No, just a second. Give me 1 second. Those 3 minutes are important here.
Yeah, very
All
important.
right.
3 minutes.
Whenever
Are
you tell me. Yeah.
You ready now?
Yeah.
Okay, count you down. Get started in 3, 2, 1, action.
As a business, do you find it difficult to manage your store, interact with customers, as well as manage your online presence? If so, then digital assistance is what you need. Good afternoon, everyone. Businesses need more efficiency when it comes to communication with their customers. Communication needs to be personalized and it should be at the customer's disposal. In West Midlands, nearly 60% of business owners reported communication as the biggest challenge faced by their enterprise. According to Statista, businesses currently spend 1.3 trillion on customer service each year, and chatbots actually save companies up to 30% in customer service spending. The use of digital assistant can lead to a 99% improvement to customer response time and generate quality leads. This is where we dive in. Your assistant can help businesses run more efficiently and effectively. It acts as virtual advisors and offer assistance with navigation of the website. To ensure that our clients are satisfied, we conduct a weekly checkup to make any necessary modifications and updates. The chatbot market was valued at $17 billion in 2020 and is projected to reach around $60 billion by 2026. Our main focus will be to ease processes like making bookings for fast customer turnover and small businesses in the urban areas of the city. Some examples are restaurants, hairdressers, gyms, etc. Your assistance faces major competition from online platforms such as Lobster, Smartloop, and so on. There are even local providers of such services in West Midlands, which also prove to be our competition. A major drawback of the online platform is that the business has to manage it itself. This deviates the business from its core activities, and considering offline local providers, they tend to charge a lot these days. We, on the other hand, bring the best quality engineering through our partnerships in India, that too at competitive pricing.
You've got 1 more minute.
For our first customers, we incorporate a freemium plan for the first 30 customers. This will build trust and instigate word of mouth mode of promotion. Our expected revenue from clients has a gross profit of around 50 to 60%. Our partnerships in India provide us this service for around £500, and we sell the same for around £1,300. We even get revenue from additional services such as website development, SEO, social media marketing, create listing on e-commerce, and so on. For now about us, we are a team of 4 with backgrounds in finance, marketing, sales, and operation. As majority of the team comes from India, we have a strong relation with our partners as well. What we need now is a seed investment of £2,000 to carry out marketing activities. So invest in us and help these small businesses grow. Lastly, that is our business model canvas. We've already covered majority of it through our pitch. So thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you very, very much, Vishal. We're going to pass on to the judges now. It's interesting that you put in an ask at the end. Just let me remind everyone that the winning team in this competition is going to be going away with £600, courtesy of the University College of Birmingham. I just wanted to remind you guys, and the second place team and the third place team, every member of those teams are going to get a 1-month membership of Birmingham Enterprise Community's 1883 Club, which is a club of entrepreneurs from all over the world. You get to network and have conversations and get expert sessions and all the other things. You're going to get details of that in your emails if you happen to be one of the winners. But the second place team and the third place teams, all the members are going to get 1883 membership. Even the audience winner, so the audience judge, whoever gets it correct, is also going to get an 1883 membership. And the winning is going to obviously be £600. But right now, let's go to the judges. Judges, what are your thoughts? Anita, do you want to go first?
So I love technology. It's a big market and it's really expensive for an SME to put. I mean, I've probably mentored about 200 companies since October, and I'd say But more than 50% are looking at botnet technology. But the area that you can increase the revenue is actually the consultancy to set the bot up, because the intelligent questioning to point them to navigate to the website. So the revenue is not just the licensing of the bot, it's actually the setup of the bot. And yes, it does spin off into SEO and all of that. Big market, and I don't think there's enough players there. I think a lot of them are American companies and they're charging a lot. I think a reasonably priced bot with the add-ons of maybe a silver bronze service of consultancy for setup. So you start off with a small bit and then build it up depending on how much revenue they've got to put more intelligence in the bot. It's as good as what you put in it. But yeah, great presentation. I think it was very clear. It says what you're offering and it does solve a problem that is needed to be solved at the moment.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, you're going to get time to respond to all the judges' feedback. Joe?
Yeah, well done, guys. Excellent pitch. Really enjoyed it, and I think Anita was bang on the money when there's so many really small businesses that it's just they feel that it's out of their grasp. It's not something that they can have, and I think you guys go in and you'll just clean up beautifully. My question, and forgive me, I think you covered it, but I missed it. Could you just refresh me on what makes you different to your competitors? How do you stand out especially? Thank you.
Sure.
Fantastic. Alex?
You took the words out of my mouth, Joe. So by pure coincidence, I was on an accelerator cohort of a European accelerator called Startup Wise Guys, and one of the people in our cohort was called BotSpace, an Indian chatbot company. So it always comes back to what makes you different. I thought Anita's raised a really good point in terms of the implementation, because there's a lot of money to be made there as well. But then again, I think it comes to market segments in terms of what you're focusing on, because if it's the retail, and apologies if I'm missing something here, but retail hospitality, then again, we're still going through COVID at the moment, then it's really where does that focus come in? By pure coincidence, we had a problem with Intercom, whereas we couldn't get our whole accelerator core couldn't get responses from Intercom, which is ironic given they're a chatbot company. So I think there's a long way to go in the space for sure. I think there are a lot of incumbents, but for me, it comes down to value proposition.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Judges, Vishal, you've got 2 minutes to respond.
About the first, about the competition and stuff. Yeah, I understand there's a lot of competition in the space. But I have personally spoken to these people, these small businesses, and they are very unaware, to my surprise. Okay, we are in this mindset that, okay, these guys, it's already, everything is out there, but then they don't really know, the barbers, there's a gym right by my house and it is very private. They're not online. It's none of the fancy, the pure gym or the gym sharks and any of these guys still don't know, and they want an in on this, but then they don't have that much knowledge and they're not even that interested in it. So once we show them the benefit, then that's how it actually works. So I think we can make it that way. Second, about what we have, what others don't. So right now our partnerships in India is very crucial to us, as in those are budding entrepreneurs as well. They want to make it, we want to make it, we both want to make it. We're helping each other. So that's how the prices are so low, because they're just starting out. We are starting out as well. We want to grow. So as soon as we help each other, the businesses grow. That's what we have. The partnership is what is valued, and it is very personal. And I don't think we're gonna keep building on this. So that is about the what we have, our edge, and about the I didn't understand. Is there a question? Yeah. Is there a question for the? It was just a comment, right? So. It was an insight, so it makes sense, and I completely agree with you on that.
Awesome. Thank you very much,
everyone.
Thank you very much, Vishal, and thank you to your entire team. I see Pover as well on there. I know Pover is a part of your team. Well done, guys. Well done. So very quickly, we're going to go to Team E. And Team E is made up of students from Aston and Coventry. We've got Shruti, Nguyen, and also Michael. Team E, are you guys ready?
Yes, I think the team member should be here.
Awesome. So Jem is one of the Team E, and Michael as well, and Shruti. So Team E, you can you can open up your slide if you want to. Oh, and Anam. Team E has got Anam as well. Great. So Team E was sharing the slides for you, was doing your presentation.
Okay, sure. I'll open that up.
Okay, fantastic. We'll give you a minute to do that. Get your presentations up. And by the way, guys, remember, stay till the end so that you can stand a chance to win as well the audience prize. We're all going to take a selfie when all the pitches are done. So you just put in a video and we'll take a selfie before we go. The slide came up now, but then it went off again.
Oh, wait, I'll do it again because it has just been very lacking on my side. Okay.
Okay. If it's not working out from your end, another member of your team can open it up. It's all good. But we'll give you guys 30 seconds to get that sorted. Trust everyone is enjoying the pitches because I definitely am. And to see all the pitches, to think that you guys put all of this together within 48 hours, I personally think it is really, really good. So well done to every single one of you. Are you ready, Team E?
Yes.
Okay.
I meant we're gonna talk about the business model canvas first, and then we slowly go to the pitching.
It's all down to you. I'm going to count you down so you can get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
The startup name is Boots, and we have to talk about the business model canvas about startup. First of all, we are an agent. We are a company that is looking into optimizing search for small businesses to help them find employees and being able to, for small business to be able to hire employees and at a frequent rate and at a flexible rate at the same time. So the company, our value proposition is to match small businesses with flexible employment activities in a short period of time. So small businesses, most of the time, like retail owners and storekeepers, they have the problem of moving shift and having shift changed immediately. So we are offering a solution by using a SaaS product to offer HR and payroll activities within the employment activities and help small businesses bring in validated people that are vetted by our system. So when they upload their passports and their employment activities, we can actually validate their business and validate the employees and bring them on board to work for the small businesses. So secondly, we tend to build a customer relationship by search engine optimization, creating a customer profile and specific conditions. We are looking at a segment of retailers and mostly a B2C business that can actually hire a lot of a small number of people, about 1 to 5 or 1 to 10 number of persons. Our key resources are looking at server, product teams, and AI and machine learning models. And we look at we're looking at our key partners to be training agencies and to be class system providers, as we actually an in-house team and can actually consult small businesses to help them employ better people. So that is basically, and our cost revenue is our cost structure is, we're looking at a freemium model whereby one to three businesses can actually pick up, use the freemium model and pay as a product, whereby businesses can actually pay to certain services they want, like if they want to manage their HR or to manage their shifts at the same time, or to manage or to hire out for consultancies, can actually pay, or a premium model where you can actually have a full package of the system.
One more minute.
Yeah, so that is it. I think my colleague will actually jump on the pitch deck. So.
You guys done? You're muted, Jem.
Okay, because it's a different slide, so we have to open that up again.
Okay, you've got just about 40 seconds.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'll go through it quickly. So basically, I'll do a wrap up on what my colleague have been said. This business is gonna be on. Could you go on the upper? Okay, because when we understanding what the current problem with the West Midlands and also with within the HR management system, there's a lot of different problems that we can really work on and giving the best solution for it. We try to focus on our main technologies with the SaaS, which is service as wait, what is the word? Sorry, I lost my but our business trying to to propose the technologies for small business when they try to expand and try to bring more people on board with them. So we will bring up people from different agency, and we support them with the technologies.
Unfortunately, you're out of time now, Jen. You're out of time now. Again, guys, great work, by the way. One of the challenges of this challenge is to be able to put together all these amazing thoughts in a very, very short presentation. But great work done thus far. Judges, I'm going to defer to you now. Alex, do you want to go first?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a few different things that you're hitting on there, right? Because I'm looking at the slide now. You say employment activities, leadership development, frontline services. So I'm a little bit like, what are we focusing on here? Because is it onboarding? Is it really training? Does it go a little bit further than that? And I think of incumbents like Seed Legals that help recruiting. I think that was just what was a little bit was lacking for me in there as well. Again, I appreciate the sort of project is locally focused, but then again, it's always at scale. Where can this go? Which is really where it comes down to for me.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Alex. And remember, Team E, you get 2 minutes to respond to all the questions. So you can use that 2 minutes how you like. Second, Judge Joe.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, to be honest, it's a presentation that really grabbed my attention, mainly because hiring people absolutely terrifies me. For the people that work for me, they've got husbands, wives, kids, mortgages, and it's just something that you can't mess up. It's so important because it affects other people's lives, and it just terrifies me. So, for me as a business owner, I love it. You're taking away pressure off my shoulders for the type of service that you'd offer. I think you covered it, but I think it was the sound quality that made me miss it. But could you just give me a quick recap on the pricing strategy, please?
So
Thank you.
Quick recap on the pricing strategy. Take a note of that. Anita?
Hello. I've had my own recruitment agency, and I think the fear of recruitment agencies, they charge a lot. So I think the pricing strategy is really important. I'd probably go on if a company's recruiting over a period of 12 months, so many people go on a monthly model rather than trying to charge them per person. So there's various pricing models for recruitment because there is a lot of recruitment going on. There's a lot of vacancies out there. I think if I was doing the presentation, I'd do it the other way around, just a tip, because I think it would have been better to present this than the canvas first, just because of the sound problem. We couldn't understand exactly what the offering was, because mine was a training and recruitment business, one of them. And I think I needed to understand the recruitment model a bit more in a lot more detail of what it is that you're offering. But that was if you were doing it again, I'd probably start with the presentation and then move to the canvas.
Awesome. Thank you very much, judges. So Team E, you guys have got 2 minutes to respond to the judges' questions, concerns, and comments. Go ahead.
Okay, I will go with the first questions about what is our main focus. So this business idea, we're trying to take away all the stress from small business in terms of recruiting. So when small business, what's your concern? When you enter a new market, you would like to know, okay, what is the best skill that I'm looking for? For example, if I want to develop my business for business development, what is the skill that I need? So we have that in mind. We have the database to sort that out for you. We give you a dashboard so you know what skill that you need. First thing first. And secondly, we have a range of different portfolio. We work with different HR agency. We supply that for you. And also we are including the training sections as well, because for my team, Michael and me do have a bit of expertise, but we do have a bit of educations in how you training and how business gotta work. So we provide a training for the people who would enter your business to really understand what is the core business and how you moderate their daily activities, which is the employment activities. That's why we will have a contract with either SAP SuccessFactors or Oracle, which also, because they provide us the cloud server hosting, where we can plot the performance of the person that you want to recruit, that the portfolio that we have. We plot their activities onto that dashboard, and then when we provide that to you with the portfolio of your business and with their information available on the dashboard, if you guys match, then we put that forward, give the contracts for you. That's what we provide. Hope that make sense with the pricing strategy. You have, you want to do what?
Let me add one pricing strategy. So for pricing strategy here, we want to bring in for the premium package. We have about a business owned by or run by 1 to 3 persons. So we can actually have a tools like the AS tools. We can the payment rules, the pre rules. Sorry, I'm just a bit excited. The payment rule, we can actually offer that, and for coming down to the consultancy, that's where we cover the training program. That's where we have the premium package to offer. So it's between the freemium and the premium package. So the premium is for smaller businesses, 1 or 2 that don't have the funds to extend to pay higher, because with those small businesses actually have very tight on funds. So basically we have a premium and premium.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you very much, Michael. I know some of you must hate me for being such a rude host, but we've got to ensure that we try to balance out the time allotted to each person. But really amazing business. Again, I'm just so amazed of what you guys have been able to put together in a very, very short while. Congratulations to everyone thus far. But we've got the last but not the least team, Team F, which is made up of Sharon from BCU, Nikolai from Aston, and Nashith from Aston, and Constantine from Coventry. Are you guys ready? Team F, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you can share your screen.
Yeah. Sure.
Yep. Share your screen. I'll give you a few seconds to do that while I reset the timer. We're ready when you're ready. This is the last team. There are 6 teams in all, and this is the last team. And so, Nishith, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, 3 minutes. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. So, like, are you a professional, a student, or running a business and unable to invest in electronic gadgets which you need, like electronics gadget which you need for a small time for your projects, but do not want or hesitate to like invest completely into it or own that that product? So that's where we come in. So we have a model where you can rent the gadgets which you need on your use basis, whether it's weekly, monthly, or yearly. So we are here to like offer you gadgets like the laptops, desktops, printers, cameras, mobiles, or whatever is your need basis. So so coming on to the revenue model, so we have just planned to just charge a minimum deposit depending on the device, and you have your need to enter your personal data to register it, and you can the costing starts from like £15 a week or £40 a month, and we'll be having like also having contracts or partnerships with organizations. Like if there are organizations who do not want to invest completely too much into IT and the equipments they want to have, so they have an options. And also we are going to provide some customized package bundles. For example, if you want to host a streaming activity, we could provide you a streaming setup. Or if you want to do some video recording or video editing for some of your projects, so there will be a customized bundle for that, 3D printing setups, even for organizing events, or like maybe if you want to have some chill out events and organize a gaming events among your friends and that. So we can also provide gaming consoles for that. So the idea of this was like because in the COVID time, like most of the people shifted to their homes, and they did not have the complete access of what they had in their offices. So this is also an alternative to that, which
You've got 1 more minute.
yeah. So which people can take over it and enjoy the benefits of it. So that's our business canvas model. So yeah, that's it for the presentation.
Interesting. Really, really well done to you, Team F, and to every single team that's pitched thus far. So judges is going to be over to you now, and then we will, once the judges are done, Nishith, your team would have another 2 minutes to respond. So who should go first this time? Joe.
Yeah, excellent pace with how you delivered that. The pace was brilliant. Really communicated really well. And forgive me if it was on your business model canvas then and I missed it. Total setup cost. What are we looking in terms of finances to get this thing off the ground? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joe. Anita.
Hello. I like the model, and I thought the presentation and the pace went really well. It was a very clear presentation. I think having some numbers in the presentation would have been good to say, this is the investment to this much equipment, and we see a depreciation of this much over this period. So we see this return of our investment and how much rental we need to even break even. So I think putting some numbers in the presentation would have been good, but yes, great presentation.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Anita. Alex.
Yeah, really good pace, clear, got it. So that was really good. There's a French company called Fleet that I'd really recommend you guys look at. The reason I say that is it's because you have a lot of different segments again, and I've banged on about this with a lot of pitches, but I'd really understand who you're going to. And just to everyone, I mean, just having some of that feedback at the end of the day, speaks volumes in terms of where to go. But the reason I say Fleet is the guys who set it up used to head up international at one of the world's largest coding schools. And the problem that they found was that usually if you want to get it from a Microsoft or Dell, there's very high minimum order quantities to go through. And that's where they found that problem coming through. So I just have a little bit more, is it more focused on small businesses? I saw weddings, I didn't really understand that. And then again, or is it small businesses that actually really need that? That would probably be the big thing, but got the message. And I think there's a lot of change in the market, which is a good thing. So.
Awesome. Thank you very, very much to the judges. You've got 2 minutes. Nishith, do you want to respond to the judges' questions and comments?
Okay, so I think the most important question was like the total setup cost for this business. So initially we have just thought about to invest something like close to 5,000 to 10,000 pounds to have a range of the gadgets which we are offering, and over the period of time, I think the break-even time, which Anita mentioned, so it was slightly in the mind that probably that we'll be having the break-even of each of the gadgets which we are providing, for the individual cost of gadget, which will be that could come to a break-even in a year or so. So we also were thinking on it, if someone is using this particular product for maybe 6 months or so, and going forward they want to own that product, so we could reduce the amount of all the rent which they have paid to the actual cost of the product, and then they can have it the total product for themselves. So yeah, that was the idea behind it.
Awesome. Congratulations to all the guys that have pitched. Really, really well done to you all. And thank you very much to our judges. So this is what's going to happen now. Judges, I am going to send you all privately now Zoom link, which is a separate room for the judges to go deliberate. Janani, my co-founder, is waiting for you in that room. She's also got all the pitches and PMCs if you want to take a look at those again. So judges, I am sending to you now the Zoom link. So please, but judges, before you go, if you like to say, before you go into those rooms, I'm sending you the link, but before you go, if you'd like to say a word for a minute or so to all the people that have pitched and also all the people that are joining today's conference, a piece of advice from you can go a long way in helping their businesses really go well. So Anita, we're going to start with you.
I think my advice to everybody is, whatever the idea, have a very clear vision and have a clear plan and believe in it, and I think once you've done your research and you've got your price positioning right, I don't think I saw anything that is not feasible in the market. I think you've just got to have a lot of passion. I think the level of investment to get it off the ground, I know in a lot of the pitches wasn't discussed, but I think a lot more detail is needed in that because you need the cash to get the business set up. But no, I mean, I think believe in it, have a clear vision and make sure the team is following the vision, whoever's putting it together.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Great presentations, by the way.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Anita. Joe?
Yeah, for me, don't go it alone. Join some form of organization. So you've got Birmingham Enterprise Community, you've got BC, and you've got this new organization that's launched, and there's tons. And the ones that I've put in the chat are the ones that I work with, and I recommend wholeheartedly. Just join a group of like-minded people. They'll help you. Things that you're not good at, they'll be good at, and just join an organization, get involved, get some help.
Don't go it alone. Join organizations, and there are lots of them to join, just like Joe said. Alex, your piece of advice?
It was said. No, I mean, look, if anyone ever does go to raise funding, 75% minimum of the focus is on you. So, don't go it alone. Build a team. Know what have a bit of a background there as well, as best you can, to sort of really get that through and build something people want. So go get feedback. There is absolutely no point building something and then realizing no one wants it, because that's the biggest thing I'd say.
Awesome. So judges have sent you the link, so you can just leave the Zoom and click on that one and go back. Once you're done with your deliberations, if you'd like to come back, we'll be glad to have you back, and we can all so you come do the announcement. I've been doing the announcements for the previous ones because immediately after the pitches, we always have a session where somebody's talking, but now this is the last major thing. So we're going to be waiting for you judges to come back and do the announcement, and everybody's going to pop up their video at that point. We can all take selfies. I'm going to take screenshots. That's what the selfie means in this context. But the judges will be back. So judges, please, you can go off now into the other Zoom room where Janani is waiting. I've sent you all the link to that. So to all the members of the audience, now you can begin to put in the chat, who do you think is going to be the winner? Is it Team A, Team B, Team C, Team D, Team E, or Team F? Put that in the chat right about now. So guys, while the judges are doing all of that, please pop open your video. I don't like talking to black screens. Thank you very much. This is the point where I begin to dish out some very important information. Thank you very much to everybody that has been a part of today's session. I cannot thank you enough, especially to the people that have been here from 9 a.m. Special shout out to Anthony Fisher. Anthony, you were the very first person to get in here today, and you have not missed a beat. You've been here all along up until now. Big ups to you. I salute you, my friend. Thank you very much. And thank you to every single person as well for spending your time with us today. But that's not all. There are a number of information that I'd like to pass across to you. If you've registered for this conference, and we have your email address and some of the emails you might have gotten from us, because we were thinking that how do we ensure that this doesn't stop here? Right? How do we ensure that we're able to, collaborate even more? So today, according to our data, we had people from about 8 different universities. I think it was 7 or 8 different universities. I think it was 8 different universities. There are 12 universities in the West Midlands. In the next edition, yes, there's going to be a next edition. In the next edition, we hope to begin publicity much earlier. We hope to gain sponsorships much earlier so that we can do much more things. And then we hope to be able to interact much more. But before then, we want to ensure that we're able to create further interactions. Like I mentioned, because of the activities that myself and Janani get involved in, we get to come across a lot of opportunities, right? That would really be valuable for student entrepreneurs and people that are building careers in startup in the West Midlands. So what we've done is we've created a West Midlands Founders Conference WhatsApp group, right? I'm going to share with you the link to that group in the chat right now. So once you click on that link, you can automatically join the WhatsApp group. I'll just put that in the chat section. I need to put it to everyone. I sent it to somebody else. Okay. So now that's the link. If you click on that WhatsApp group, you can join the West Midlands Founders Conference. Occasionally, we're going to pop in there to share with you insight, information, or resources that we think can be really, really helpful to you. So please ensure that you join that. So that's that. Another big thank you to all of the sponsors that has made this possible. One of the challenges that we had in doing this is because nobody has ever done it before, right? Again, we're in a pandemic. There was all the question about, will people come around? People are tired of Zoom, but we had to get started. And in planning and preparing, in trying to get people to come sponsor prizes, it was quite a challenge. But ultimately, there were 4 amazing organizations that came through for us within the time frame that we have. So big thank you to Aston Enterprise, who provided some funding to make all of this available, even though it was little in the context of things, but that little got it to happen. So big thank you to Aston Enterprise and everyone at Aston Enterprise and BSIN that provided some funding to us to make this happen. Also, big thank you to Birmingham Enterprise Community, who also supported in large ways, providing prizes and stuff. They particularly sponsored the business development pitch. Hence, that is the reason why the winner of the business development pitch is getting a full sponsorship to the Startup Stream program, as well as £100. Thank you very much to MSD UK, amazing organization. They told you about the innovation challenge that is on, where you can win up to £5,000. But MSD UK sponsored the disruptive technology pitch, and the winner of that went with £300 that was provided by MSD UK. And the last 2-day challenge that we just finished right now was led, the key sponsor for that was the University College Birmingham. Very entrepreneurial university, very responsive university. And they were the ones that said, you know what, we're gonna forget about the bureaucracy. We're gonna support you guys because we really believe in what you're doing. So thank you, UCB, for sponsoring the 2-day challenge. And thank you to all the other sponsors as well. 2 other sponsors, which is Neo Hair and Beauty Limited. Neo Hair and Beauty Limited were the sponsors of the prize of the trivia that we had. So and by the way, Neo Hair and Beauty Limited has shared with us to tell every single person that is a part of this conference that you get a 10% discount on all of their products. I'm going to find their URL, their website. I'm going to put it in the chat. But you simply need to go there. They sell hair products and beauty products, both for men and for women, oils and different things that can really help your body and all that. I'm going to put their link in the chat section. But once you get in there and you want to buy anything, you put in the discount code AEC10. So that is AEC for Aston Entrepreneurs Club, then 10. AEC10 will give you 10% discount on anything at all that you want to purchase on their website. And a big thank you as well to Fuel Juice Bar, which is right there at the Bull Ring. They provided a couple of free juices for some of the participants today. And so, guys, we would gladly recommend them and say go to Fuel Juice Bar at the Bull Ring and get yourself a very healthy juice as well. So thank you very much to all the sponsors. Remember, if you want to join the Startup Sprint program of Birmingham Enterprise Community that is starting on the 2nd of August, you can go to birminghaменterprisecommunity.co.uk, and then you see the join the Startup Sprint button. You can click on that. It's an amazing program. And also, if you'd like to participate in the innovation challenge that MSD UK is putting together, please ensure that you do that as well. You can win up to £5,000. And in addition, there is a climate hackathon that BSIN is putting together. Janani posted information about that much earlier, so please ensure that you participate in that as well. And if you'd like to find out about programs at University College Birmingham or different opportunities that you can get and programs and trainings that the university provides both to students and non-students, you can reach out to them, UCB, and even Enterprise Hive, where Joe Margaret, one of our judges, is the co-founder. So that's it, guys. A number of other things to talk about. So for everyone that has won prizes, and the people that are going to win prizes now, we've all called your names. We've noted them down as well. For those of you that have won the prize from the juice bar, we're going to get your address. So we're going to send you emails after the session, but we're going to get your address so that we can send you the ticket. And if you are in Birmingham, we could just think of somewhere to meet. Myself and Janani are always up and about, and we can get the ticket across to you. For the person who won the trivia, the box that you get, you're going to have to give us your address as well so that it can be shipped to you, so that you can get that as well. To everyone that has won a cash prize today, we're going to send you an email requesting for your account details so that we could get the funds across to you. To everyone that has won one discount voucher or the other with Birmingham Enterprise Community, we're going to be sending you an email as well. And also to every single person that has won the 1883 membership from Birmingham Enterprise Community, we're also going to be sending you an email for how you go about joining that community. Remember what the judges said, don't go it alone. Join a community that can really help you and help your business. We're going to, if you have not sent, if for whatever reason you don't think that we have your email address yet, please put it in the chat section. I know that some of you must have put in your email at the registration point, but if you have not done that for whatever reason, put it in here, because we're going to be sending you two things. So first, we're going to be sending you the slides of the different presentations that we had. We had a presentation on pricing, one on marketing, and one on managing a business as a startup and BSIN and all of that. So we're going to send the presentations to everybody for whom we've got their emails, and then subsequently, right, we're going to send you opportunities that can help you advance your business. So whatever those opportunities are, we're going to be sending them across to you guys as we find them. Funding opportunities, program opportunities, incubation opportunities, and all different types of opportunities we're going to be sending across to you. So that's what we're going to be doing. Then I told you that there's going to be a next edition. The next edition of the Founders Conference, we need to have oh, fantastic. The judges are coming back. So we have a decision. But the next edition of the West Midlands Founders Conference, we are going to communicate it to you via email. We have a date, but it's going to be a few months from now. We have a date, but we need to just tie up a few loose ends. But if you join the WhatsApp group and via the emails, we're going to communicate the dates for the next conference to you guys. And let me see if there's any other thing that I haven't mentioned that I need to mention. Okay, so that is done. No, I think I've covered about everything. Once again, thank you to everyone who has been a part of this. The judges are now back, and the judges are going to be telling us who is the third prize winner first, and then they're going to be telling us who is the second prize winner, and then who is the first prize winner. Sorry, I need to hear from Janani. Okay, so the judges are going to tell us the team that comes third, and the team that came second, and the team that came first. Once the judges tell us what the team is, I'm going to read out the names. So I have the names. I'm going to talk about the names of the people in those teams. And remember, the second place team and the third place team are going to all win places in the 1883 club. 1 month free subscription. And by the way, guys, if you want to subscribe to the 1883 membership club, remember, it's got entrepreneurs from all over the world, from different industries and at different stages, networking and learning together. It costs £18.83 to be a member for a month. So just want to put that plug right there because, again, Beck is one of the amazing sponsors that we have. So judges, over to you. Third place, which team is winning the third place prize?
Do you want me to go for it, guys? We didn't arrange who would do that. So third place, we've got Team B.
Team B?
Third place.
Awesome, awesome. Team B's third place. That is Azaldin, Aderonke, and Obieze. Congratulations to you guys. Congratulations to you guys. Really, really happy for you guys. Really well done. Judges, second place.
Second place, we've got Team C.
Team C, second place. Congratulations, Mohammed, Neha, Zahi, and Christian. Congratulations to you guys. Congratulations. You all win places in the 1883 club, and I can guarantee you that that is going to be a very, very fantastic experience. Now for the first prize, £600. Judges, which team is it going to be? Drum roll.
Really hard. I think we all agreed that each concept has limitless potential, and wherever you've fallen, make sure you get involved with Beck or Be Seen or the Business Growth Hub or whatever it is. But first place is Team D.
Team D! Congratulations! Puneet, Kaidin, Porva, and Vishal. Congratulations, guys. Really good job. Congratulations to everybody. 48 hours, guys. Just 2 days, they pulled together these amazing things. Really, really well done. And thank you to our amazing judges. At this point, I am going to ask everybody to please turn on your cameras. We need to take a selfie. We need to take a selfie. But as you're doing that, I like somebody from Team A. So just turn on your cameras. Don't worry, I'm going to take the selfie. I'm going to take the screenshot, but please turn on your cameras. But while we're doing that, I want somebody from Team A to say a word or two, and then I'll take somebody from, somebody from the winning team, which is Team D, and then the second person from Team C, and then from Team B. They seem to follow each other, D, C, and B. But in any case, Team D, the winners of today. Who wants to say something?
Can I go ahead?
Go ahead. I'm taking selfies, guys. Put on your videos. Come on.
All right. Thank you so much for the recognition. My team and I have worked really hard. We thought this through. We kept on changing our ideas and we finally came to one. So we worked as much as we could. And I'm so glad that everyone liked our ideas, specifically the judges, of course. And kudos to my team, Vishal, Kaden, and Puneet. They were phenomenal. Like, these are the guys you want in your team. So thank you so much, everybody, everything. Thanks a lot. Really excited.
Congratulations. Team C, what have you got to say, Team C?
I would say thank you, guys. Thanks for giving us the opportunity. And my teammates, Neha, Zoe, and Chris, you are rockstar and fabulous. And we did it. We did it. Although we came in second, but we did it. Yeah. So cheers to you all and cheers to you guys. Thanks to the judges for giving us informative review. And thank you. Thank you guys for the support.
Thank you very much. Pova, Is, June, Dosi, Zan, Mohsin, Christian, your videos are not on. That's why I'm calling you out. Michael, I need to take selfies, turn on your videos, everyone. Team B that came in third, who wants to say something? Come on, Team B. Give us a rep. Okay, are you here? Busy.
I don't think I should go.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. So I'm really grateful because we had to do this last night to this morning. So it's really a kind of change of ideas from one to another, and coming up with this and coming in third place is really, really great, and we are grateful. And well done to Team D and Team C and every other person. I think you did a great job.
Well done to all the teams. Guys, there is no mean feat here. To put this together in 48 hours is really amazing, but there's one more prize to announce, and that is the audience prize. Who is the member of the audience that got it correct, that correctly predicted the team that is going to win? The first person to put in Team D is Kaden. Kaden, congratulations. Are you here?
I'm here. Thank you.
You are welcome. So, guys, Janani, please, I hope you're noting all those people, all those winners. We're going to reach out to you, Kaden. You also win a place in the 1883 membership. Thank you to every single person. It is now 5:28. I must say a big thank you to all of our sponsors that has made this conference possible. That is the University College Birmingham, amazing institution, cut through the bureaucracy like paper and supported us in very short time. Birmingham Enterprise Community, amazing support organization, providing resources for entrepreneurs and helping people build their dreams. MSD UK, amazing organization that has really been helpful in providing, diversity support to entrepreneurs, and they have this amazing innovation challenge where a lot of people can get to win £5,000, and Aston Enterprise, the one from home, that has really helped us to put this together and provided with us with resources. Thanks to all of our sponsors. Thank you to Neo Hair and Beauty that provided the prize as well as our Fuel Juice Bar. And thank you to every single person that has made it here today. For this conference, we had 160 people register. And over the course of the day, people have been coming in and going out because, again, yes, not everybody can be here all through the day, but then we made sure that we had all different amazing sessions that people can join in when they have free time. So to everybody, and for me, the superstar audience member of today, I recognized him earlier. I'm going to do it again because he was the first person to join, and he has not left up until now. He started with us in the morning. He is still here now. Anthony Fisher, thank you very much. And by the way, he was just telling me when he joined in the morning. Anthony just finished his program. He just graduated yesterday. So congratulations to you once again. Congratulations, Anthony. Guys, it has been an amazing ride. This conference has been, on behalf of Aston Entrepreneurs Club, it has been put together, a lot of hard work and sleepless nights between myself and Janani. But it is a pleasure to have had the opportunity to bring everybody together. Thank you to everyone who has supported us. And we're going to post all those pictures that we've taken. We're going to post it on LinkedIn and tag as many people as we can. Remember, if you have won any reward